Live now on the YouTube.
We are live. Live until the morning, then I'm gone. I'm gone. Damn. Is that Judas Priest?
Yeah.
Living After Midnight. I love that song. Judas Priest, one of my all-time favorite bands. Badass. If you want to hear some real heavy metal, if you want to hear some people that were at the beginning of heavy metal, go check out Judas Priest. Judas Priest album, Sad Wings of Destiny, I think came out in 1970. That's how old they are. They were rocking alongside Black Sabbath in Britain, but nobody heard about them here, really. They weren't big here, because you almost have to get big, and if you're from Britain, then you got to, play in Britain. And then you got to play in Japan, and then you come to the United States. Sometimes they do United States and Britain at the same time. Different bands. A lot of heavy metal bands came out of Britain. It's called the Second British Invasion, Clint. The first one was in the 60s with all the Beatles and all them. But there was a second one that came in the 80s that came in with Judas Priest and Iron Maiden and a ton of bands. It could take you 20 minutes to list all the bands that came in. Some of them were good. Well, that Led Zeppelin was the first British invasion. There was a second. It was Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Ozzy Osbourne. That was kind of when heavy metal was unversed or allowed to rule the day, music-wise. Because heavy metal was the popular thing until it cheesed out. Got too cheesy. We talk about that all the time on here. But how you doing this week? Are you surviving? Are you surviving the weather up there? Are you surviving?
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
Is Lake Gitche-Gumee frozen over? Lake Superior, Lake Ontario?
Somebody got arrested from walking across the river to Detroit.
Some frozen river.
Canada.
Oh, really? That's like instead of crossing a wet river, you cross an ice river.
Oh yeah, well, it's dangerous to walk on ice that's over moving water because if it breaks.
I hear that. Look, it's dangerous just to walk on ice in general if you don't know for sure it's a foot thick, or whatever. It's totally frozen over, but.
Yeah.
Oh man, how else is everything going? Everything else going good? You've been streaming a lot this week. I was listening to your show from last night. You're talking about the alien topic again.
Last night or the night before?
The last show you released. Is that last show an old show, or was that last night?
I was talking about the Muslim stuff last night.
You had UFOs towards the three-quarters of
yeah, I forgot about that.
Towards the end or whatever.
Yeah, I was going over the UFO stuff a little bit.
That was last night?
Yeah, that was definitely last night. I forgot about that.
No, I was just at one part you were showing UFO videos. I got a chance to see the part where you were showing the UFO videos. And the one video you were showing was making the rounds. Looks like a weird light stick in the sky. A stick that's lit up, like a fluorescent bulb or something bouncing in the sky or whatever. That video is making the rounds. There's a few of those videos where the guy gets, I don't know if that was the same one you had because it looked just like it, but there's this light stick and it has balls in the sky that are lighting up different colors along the stick, and then it's got looks like it's transforming into different things in the sky, and colors are changing and it's flashing and it's bouncing. It's pretty weird looking. The problem nowadays with the UFO thing is drones are probably the number one thing that's caused UFO sightings for a long time. Yeah. So, in the annals of UFOs,
big triangle things, though, or the cigar things. Those are huge.
Yeah, I'm not saying they are or aren't, because we don't know that the big triangles aren't drones. That it isn't a drone piloted by something else, or if there's actual people in it.
Yeah.
No one knows what the fuck is in those.
I think the triangles are the Project Aurora, and then I think
one of their ships they were creating or something. One of their projects.
Yeah,
I've heard of it. I remember hearing it.
Aurora would be the first man-made one. If the alien stuff's real, that Project Snowbird was the first repairing of one of the supposed UFOs.
Mm-hmm. I think I remember Bill Cooper talking about that in his Behold the Pale Horse. I told you I saw Cooper probably. I may have seen him 5 times, possibly, when he was coming through Salt Lake putting on a lecture. I think I saw him twice where he put on a 1-day event, and then he came back for a 3-day event that was mind-blowing, where if you bought all 3 days of his show, and it was in an auditorium at a high school, and so he had this big fucking auditorium, and he had a movie, or he had a picture screen behind him that you could show movies and slides on, big ass screen like they have in a high school. And there was probably 150, 200 people maybe in the auditorium, in the auditorium, the seats.
Yeah.
It wasn't packed, it wasn't filled to the brim, but it had enough people. It had quite a few people, and then it was in Salt Lake, so you wonder how many people know about Bill Cooper in 1990 in Salt Lake. Salt Lake had a killer talk radio station that I tell you about all the time called K Talk. Yeah. And K Talk was independently owned, privately owned, like independently owned radio station that was one of the very first talk radio stations in the United States, and it's been around since 1964 or 65 as a live talk radio station. Yeah. Valuable a talk radio station is to people's freedom and to just the free exchange of information.
Yeah.
A live one where they take calls. Some people screen the calls. You know how a radio show works. Some people screen calls. The way it works, as I saw at the station, K Talk, is you have a producer on one side of the glass. You have a studio, and then calls were coming in. This is in the 90s. Calls had come in, and the producer answers the phone and says, "Hello, what's your name?" And then they give them their name, and they said, "And what topic would you like to talk about?" And the person on the line tells them their name and what topic they want to talk about. And in the 90s, they had very primitive computers that looked like something, from it was all computers were in the 90s was fucking words or letters going across the screen was green. There wasn't 3 colors of letters on the screen. There was fucking black and white or green or something and black. But anyways, and so the guy on the other side inside the studio, he can see what the producer is typing, and the producer gives him a list of everybody that's on the line, that's on the phone waiting to come on, and then what their topic is next to it, a little quick brief. So the guy inside the studio can tell who the person is and what their topic is. Yeah. And so that's how, talk radio stations have been like one of the few places where you actually hear from people out in the hinterlands of America, not programmed talking heads on radio stations or TV channels everywhere. Radio stations are highly regulated as to what they can play and what they can do. and then they're all most of like the stations that play music are linked up with the record companies with the music production, especially back in the 90s, because the talk radio station had an AM side, because that was the AM talk radio, and then it had an FM side that played some current music, or I forget which kind of music it played. Maybe it was like a classic rock or something. No, it was current. It was a current music. But that's the first place I saw how they have a guy come into a radio station, Clint, and back in the 90s. I'm sure it's nothing like this today. It's probably streamlined. But there's a guy that works at the station that gets all the records from the music industry or whatever the genre they're playing, and his job is to play the songs that the music industry tells him are the number one songs or number 2 or 3 songs on the records. Yeah. And then this guy comes in, his whole job is to make a tape with all the shit on it that the record companies want people to hear. And then when the DJ comes in between the sets or whatever for 2 or 3 hours in between each DJ, he plays he doesn't put a record on. He plugs in a tape that's already has the songs already on it. And then they play until a commercial runs. And then he has brief moments where he can say a couple things. And most of the time it's somebody that's done it for a long time, and what they're saying is kind of slightly scripted. But it was pretty rare to hear anybody that was a DJ on a radio station back then give his opinion about things, politics or anything like that. So the only place you would hear something like a host talking about their opinion on politics was on talk radio. And a lot of hosts knew that the point of talk radio is to get people to listen. And so they would every host had a different personality and a different type show, but they would do what they thought worked to get people calling in and listening to their show because they wanted ratings. And so the radio stations use the top people or personalities to fill the slots when most people are listening to the radio. They get those top slots, the people that are more professional, and put on Howard sort of a production. Yeah, I'm talking more small local stations. Howard Stern was gigantic New York radio station from the beginning, pretty much. I'm not saying he started out on a giant radio station. I'm saying his career is on a giant radio station. That's most likely. Right off the bat.
Yeah,
you know what Howard Stern did? Howard Stern spread a bunch of
perverted shit,
perverted, toxic culture stuff, and it was funny, and people would listen to it because you never heard anything like it before, because it played all across the United States on whatever station or wherever he lived back then. But it was the era of the shock jock where they would try to say things that people thought were funny, and he rode the edge of what you could do back then.
Yeah, it's all about viewers.
My baby boy coming in. Pardon me, Clint. My baby boy says he wants to say hi to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, everybody. What's going on? It's Maxie. Hey, Max is here. Look at that cute dog. Oh, my God. Look at that little cute. Who wouldn't love this? This nice little dog. Baby. He's a fantastic dog. His brother died in December, damn it.
Yeah, that's
Bosco. Sad. But he lived to be 16 years old, which is pretty good for a dog's life. I mean, some dogs die in 5 years. Some small dogs, Chihuahuas, they're known to live 16, 19, 21 years.
Yeah, my grandma had one for like 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
I think its name was Buster.
Probably depends on where they live and how toxic their environment is, because all across the United States.
My grandma was always feeding them like cartilage and stuff from bones.
So good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, like chicken bones.
Stuff that stuff the corporations take out of the food now that they sell you. People used to eat duck's feet. Buy duck's feet that they chop off and they boil them, throw them in a pot and boil them motherfuckers. I'd never eat one. I remember my grandpa eating pickled pig's feet, which I thought was pretty gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that. I mean, I eat the ham hocks, but I don't eat the feet.
It looks gross. I never tried one, so I couldn't tell you if there's something. It's an actual hoof, a fucking pig's hoof that's sitting in a pickled jar of.
You just eat the inside of it or something?
No, I think it sits in pickles so long that it becomes this soft. It's so gross.
Like eating a giant toenail.
But that's been soaking in pickled juice for 3 years. Some shit like that.
Whoa! Pig's toenail.
I'm serious. It had the hoofs and everything. Big fucking jar full of pickled pig's hoofs. And man, I did eat. My grandpa liked them sardines. You ever see them sardines in a can?
Yeah, those are decent. I mean,
yeah, I'm not saying they're horrible, especially if you're drinking. If you're drinking a bunch of beer, suddenly you get hungry. Sardines taste fantastic on a cracker. But other than that situation, I don't think I would eat sardines. And where I'm at now today, I'd probably, the only time I'd eat sardines is if it was an end of the world scenario, Well, that's all we got, a can of sardines, man.
I wonder what fresh sardines taste
so
like.
Good.
Never had fresh ones.
Yeah, really.
You ever had those little fish that are fried up?
The sardines are kind of gross, though, because they don't debone them. Everything's in there. You just eat that whole fucking.
Once the bones are real tiny,
eyeballs and everything. I hear you, but it's
fish,
gross.
What are those called? There's like some kind of little fish they fry up. You just eat the whole thing, fins and all.
Little fucking goldfish.
Something like that. I don't know. I've eaten them before. They're pretty good.
Frying pan full of goldfish. No thanks.
My stepbrother would always eat the chicken gizzards. I'd be like,
oh man, them gizzards are so gross.
Yeah, I can't eat that shit.
I tell everyone listening, if you ever have a chance and somebody you have access to a duck's liver or some fucking goose liver,
fry it up.
If you ever have a chance, have somebody cut that fucker in half and look at the inside of one of those gizzards.
Oh yeah,
because it will blow your mind. Yeah, it's full of rocks.
Yeah, it's nasty.
They eat little fucking pebbles, or they eat rocks all the time because they're pecking at the ground. And they're eating bugs off the ground, so they probably swallow fucking little rocks while they are looking for bugs. And then they digest enough rocks. They have like a limit. Probably when they're young, the gizzard starts, and then the gizzard traps just enough of these fucking rocks that the food passes through there, and these little rocks get all fucking ground against each other, and they're grinding up food. And so if you cut a gizzard in half and look at it from sideways, it's like, it's the grossest thing you've ever seen. Like a little pocket full of fucking rocks. It's gross. I can't eat that stuff.
Well, it's not the worst thing you can eat. I mean.
I'm not saying it's the worst. I wouldn't eat it. I plain would not eat that part. But maybe if I was starving, there was nothing else in the middle of the desert. So he's like, we got this gizzard. There's a gizzard left.
My mom would always eat
the tail buzzard's gizzard. The tail?
The tail off the chicken and eat it. It's like,
no way.
Yeah.
Still have little feathers on it sticking out the ass end, or I'm sure they pluck those.
Well, when I lived in the hood, all of my black friends they'd be eating chicken necks, and they'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh man, turkey necks. Turkey necks. One thing, chicken neck. That sounds like fucking nothing.
I didn't. I could
French fry size.
Yeah.
I never wanted any of them turkey necks or any of that shit either. I told you, Clint, my dad was a hunter, and he hunted every animal in every season. And
if you turn a cow tongue or a deer tongue into a burger, it's decent. But
I ain't eating no goddamn cow tongue unless it's the end of the world. That's the only time cow tongue. Oh God!
I mean,
one time
pretty good though, just because it's like eating all that grass and shit.
One time I ate menudo, and then as soon as I found out it was menudo, I about threw up.
What is menudo?
It's a cow intestine.
Oh, okay.
And it's some of the grossest shit you've ever seen.
Well, I think I'd rather eat that than fucking sheep's balls.
Yeah, I'm not having any of that. I ate menudo once on accident because I didn't know what it was. And then once I found out it was, I was like, whoa, it's too late to throw it up. I digested it already. Oh, I mean, it made me so sick.
If it's clean good, it's cooked all the time.
Clean. Anything you have to sit and scrape to get the third off it or whatever, the filth off it.
I mean, that's how some of those tacos and shit were originally made. So everybody's bitching about Taco Bell meat. But
I know.
Tacos are originally the worst meat.
Oh man, these guys, the meat they're selling at all the hamburger joints at these giant hamburger manufacturers, some of the shit they're adding to this stuff. If you go watch the videos, man, it make you never want to eat the stuff again almost. My wife and I talk on occasion about nowadays about one of the only places you could probably get like good meat is going to an actual butcher where they got set up with a farm where you get a whole cow, half a cow or something, and go in on it with other people that want some big fucking cuts of steak and a bunch of meat they can store or take home for a good price. That's how you get like closest to a non-genetically modified cow, and probably get some really good, pretty good beef, as good as you can get it.
Yeah, you want to find a place that flash freezes it, because when it flash freezes, because then it doesn't damage the cell structure of the meat, so it tastes better.
Right. Yeah, then slowly freezing it. That's correct.
Yeah.
All these products that you see in the grocery stores in the frozen food section, the corporations all have these giant flash freezers. I told you a long time ago, I worked at Stouffer's, the Stouffer's food factory.
I forgot about that. Stouffer's.
Their main headquarters was in fucking Lehi, Utah, or something.
Are they Mormon?
I don't know.
Stouffer's I wouldn't doubt it.
They built a gigantic production facility out in Lehi, Utah, and it was one of the weirdest places I ever worked because of how bad it stunk.
Ooh.
It's one of these places that stinks so bad. If you live near farms, or if you've ever driven past a gigantic pig farm or a fucking cow farm or something, those can get pretty stinky. Driving past a big giant fucking pig farm or something. That stinkier than hell.
Cow farms are okay, but pig farms just smell nasty.
My cousin grew up on a pig farm. Had these stories that I couldn't take it. I couldn't take eating pig every night for years and years.
Yeah, I'm not a big pork fan.
I like pork, but you might get sick of it if you were smelling stink coming from a pig farm while you're trying to eat it. I guess you just get used to it. You probably just get used to it, But I was never used to it. But I have a cousin that grew up on a pig farm, and
he loved it. He need to connect their mic.
Somebody's backstage. Right on. Come on the stage.
Try reloading the page or something.
Anyways, my sister went and visited my cousins once at their pig farm a long time ago, and she's in her mid-teens, about her mid-teens, a long time ago. And she said, "Oh man, I was there for like 2 weeks, and it was fun as hell hanging out on the farm, but it stunk the whole time." And she's like, and then all they ate was pork everything.
Oh yeah, that's
fucking
pork's high in acidity.
And so suddenly she became have someone calling me while I'm doing the show.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm here. Go away. I'm talking to Clint right now. Wait your turn.
Like in the Bible, so they say that they burn the pork just so it's just so the pork. Well, they only would eat it burnt, basically. And I think that was.
Who do we got on here with us this evening?
I hear you guys talking about pork. What's up?
Who do we have the pleasure? Oh, we're just talking about pork.
Yeah.
What is that?
My name
Your name
is
Chase. What?
Chase. It should be on screen, I think. So yeah.
What? It's a little small for me to read. Does it say Chase?
Okay.
Kanye?
Yes.
Kanye.
Oh. Nope.
What does that say? Chase what?
He makes arrowheads. He's a napper.
I can't hear him. Can't hear him.
You can't hear me, really?
Well, I can almost hear you, but your name is Chase. What?
Okay. Is my mic really low or something?
No, Clint keeps stepping on you. Every time you tell me your last name, Clint steps on you.
Okay, so let me know if there's any issues on my end with the audio or anything like that.
You sound good, but your name is Chase.
Chase, yeah.
Chase what?
Nap.
That's what I couldn't hear. Right on, Chase. Nice to meet you, Todd Miller. And you're on with Clint Eastwood over there. You got the Clint Eastwood. Legend.
Whoa. This joint's kicking
What's going on this evening, Chase?
Well, I heard you guys talking about pork. So what's this discussion about that we're having?
Well, we were talking about the last thing I left off on was my sister, who was not raised on a pig farm, visited my family that did have a pig farm. And she was there about 2 weeks, and they were eating pork every night. And she was a teenager, and she said, "Man, they ate pork in the breakfast, pork for lunch, and then pork for dinner." And so after about 2 weeks between the stink of the pig farm and then eating pork every day, she's just getting so sick to her stomach. But right towards the end, they said, "Man, we're going to make tacos this evening. We're doing tacos." And so she thought for a moment they were going to use hamburger or something. And the next thing you know, they were making tacos, but it had pork in it. And my sister just about ralphed. I mean, she could never go to a pig farm ever after that. That's kind of what the story I was telling right before you came on. Who else we got? Ellie, what's going on, Ellie?
Hey, oh my God, Todd is here.
Hello.
Oh, Todd.
Yes, hello.
I would have cleaned my face and my
Oh, you're beautiful. Ellie, you're beautiful just the way you are. You're beautiful just the way you are.
Looking, not good. Todd, how does it feel in the golden age of America?
Oh, I love it. I'm loving it.
I'm loving it.
I feel that.
American dream. I'm so jealous. And
I hear you. I am living the American dream.
Wonderful. I know that you make bad propaganda that Germans will not.
Best. We're living in the time of the best president the United States ever had, Ellie. The golden years.
How does it feel to have everything?
It's wonderful. It's so wonderful. I feel like Elon Musk over here. Yeah.
Wow.
It'd be funny to buy one of those Elon Musk houses.
Elon Musk is dark gothic MAGA. Whatever this is.
Yeah, definitely.
What this? Hello, Chase Knapp.
Hello.
My name is Ellie. Sorry,
nice to meet you.
I didn't want to interrupt, but I was so blind of love when I saw my Todd. Todd is my favorite American.
Oh, and Ellie's my favorite German.
So go ahead.
We got a new guy on here, Ellie Chase. Chase, what's your story? How'd you find us?
Oh, Clint invited me on. We keep having these debates on Facebook, and so yeah, it's
I don't really call them debates.
Right on. Debates over Trump and
he doesn't know about the New World
immigration
Order,
and
The New World Order.
Ice agents or what?
Shut up. The New World Order is that America has entered the golden age.
It's true. It's true. I believe it's true.
Wonderful.
She's being sarcastic, that.
Manly P. Hall wrote about it. America, the new Atlantis. Plato told us back
That's
the
right.
time. I'm so jealous. Even the aliens are only interested in Americans and not in Europeans. You are
All
so
this is true.
Yeah.
All this is true.
Yeah, and I'm asking
you know, one of the reasons, Ellie, is for that is the elite when they came here and conquered, supposedly, you know, this history we hear of Christopher Columbus and all this colonialists.
They conquered, they went.
When they came here, when they found the mounds in the United States and South and Central America and all that stuff, they put a lid on them as soon as they found them. And so the secret societies and the people that run the world, when they came and discovered this place, supposedly, the years that they tell us, they found all the mounds and they found a lot of entrances to the underground cities that probably exist all around the world underneath us.
Your bad propaganda, I'm not falling for that. I tell you the true history of America.
All they did was look for mounds when they first got here, Ellie.
In Jackson County, Missouri, the first man was created by God himself. The Garden Eden. Didn't you know
You're talking about Joseph Smith?
Trolling the Mormons.
Joseph Smith started out in New York, though. But he started out in New York.
The American Homeland of Security, or what is the name, has found the Ark of the Covenant.
I believe that. If anybody has it.
All the golden the Ark of the Covenant, the Garden Eden in Jackson County, Missouri, money, American dream, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, the American military probably found it, but as soon as they found it, Ellie, they gave it to the people that run the world, the Illuminati. They gave it to the secret societies.
How is my favorite secret society, Skull and Bones, doing?
They're kind of crying this week a little bit because Trump's pulling out of the out of all their globalists, you know, all their global organizations that they love so much. So they're kind of crying. You know, and then Skull and Bones, Ellie, nowadays.
Minorities. I'm a leftist. I'm for minorities.
Yeah, gotcha. But you know, Skull and Bones nowadays, Ellie, has more black people than it ever did. So it's working out. It's working. Oh yeah.
Do they have slaves again?
They're loaded up with black people. I've heard. They're trying to amend. They're trying to atone for their sins.
I'm sure he's Skull and Bones.
Yes, Kanye's a secret Skull and Bones member, probably.
Okay, so you say you're a leftist.
What are you up to?
What's that, Chase?
What do you mean by, what do you mean when you say that you're a leftist? Like, what do you,
she's just being sarcastic.
I mean by that I protect minorities. And Skull and Bones is a minority.
So
they have only 15 members a year. Imagine. And
only 250 alive at any given time in history.
I'm just joking. I have this British humor, this dark, black, British Monty Python humor. I know not all people agree on that.
Ellie's calling in from Germany, Chase.
Oh yeah. And Germans don't have a good way.
Where are you calling in from, Chase? May I ask?
He's from Michigan.
Michigan. Right on. You're up there by Clinton. Guys are up there by the Great Lakes.
Oh yeah.
Swimming in them big giant lakes.
Yeah. We're in Detroit.
Yeah. Watch out for them Loch Ness monsters while you're in those. I heard they got some creatures in the Great Lakes.
Loch Ness. Oh yeah. So
you got that one lake champ from Lake Champlain.
Wait,
Canadian lake monster. Yeah, Canadian lake monster trying to horn in on our American lake monsters.
Trump has conquered Canada. And
Carney just said he was making the New World Order.
No, right? It's called the Golden Age.
No, he said New World Order.
That's right.
Oh, let me bring out the footage.
Yeah. But Chase, we joke a lot on this show in case you haven't caught that part yet.
Oh yeah.
But we talk about everything. Oh, yeah. And we let anybody on here, left, right, center, crazy, nutball. We try to discourage assassins, though. We don't want no assassins on here, if possible. Unless they're, we don't want assassins on here.
You talking about Islam?
Third world assassin. That was the past. This is now. This is now. Yeah. Clint's put those assassin ways behind. Clint's put his assassin ways away.
I thought Clint was the third world assassin.
He was. He used to slay him. He used to slay people on the mic, not in person.
Well, I used to play paintball.
He shoots a mean paintball gun.
Paintball
sure shoots a mean paintball gun.
Like, I'm looking for this Mark Carney spot where he says New World Order.
So what's on everybody's mind this evening? What are you and Clint debating about, Chase?
He didn't believe in the Cecil Rhodes. Cecil Rhodes New World Order conspiracy.
You're debating Cecil Rhodes?
Well, it was the existence of basically a one world order sort of government, or basically like a Illuminati type shit.
Yeah, the Rhodes Scholars, the Rhodes, Round Table,
Illuminati.
The Rhodes created the Round Table groups.
Whoa.
Basically, when people think of like grand conspiracies like the Rothschilds and stuff, like I don't buy into a lot of this stuff. Just honestly, like I do know that the Rothschilds are real people, but I don't know, or I don't think that they have like inordinate amounts of wealth, like all the money
corrupted your mind with.
So have you ever read like a documentary on Rothschilds? Have you ever seen like a Rothschilds their history or their family? Do you know what the name Rothschilds means?
Honestly.
Do you know what the name Rothschilds means?
Red Shield.
It means red shield.
Did you say reptilian?
Red Shield.
Red Shield.
Quit?
No.
Oh,
it's the same.
Okay.
What?
It's similar.
Red Shield.
Think of it.
But their former name that came from my country, from Frankfurt.
Yeah.
And their name was Bauer and
Bauer.
Meyer. Yes.
Their name was Bauer and Meyer before they changed it to Rothschilds.
Yeah.
And this is
the Illuminati.
Every random guy has this surname. Do you know what I mean? Like Smith, or I don't know what is a really common name in America.
Smith.
And they lived in the Villa Queen in Frankfurt, and it was in the time of the Napoleonic Wars in Waterloo. And then they changed the name to be cooler, because when your name is Bauer and Meyer, you are boring. It's not fancy.
Yeah.
The Illuminati have a tendency to change their names consistently. But
Heidi brought a good point. She said a shield is protecting you, and the Knights Templar cross in front of it, it is red, and red is connected to blood. So they are protecting a bloodline.
Okay.
I think it's a symbol of Mars, but
now this was a decent book. Can you see this?
Round.
The Rothschild.
Can you see this book?
Yeah, red like
looks
blood.
This was a good book. It was put out in the 60s.
Yeah.
By Frederick Martin. And it's called The Rothschilds, a Family Portrait. So this is not a Rothschilds are evil, trying to run the world. They're the Illuminati's main guys. This is a book I'm saying this book was published worldwide by Fawcett World Library. The Rothschilds wanted this book out because it told the story. It tells the story of how the Rothschilds worked against Napoleon.
Yeah,
they smuggled gold in and out of France.
Yeah.
And they aided France's enemies to where they actually took down, Rothschilds helped take down Napoleon.
Guess what? There are two lines of the Rothschilds, a British one and a French one.
I'm sure, yes.
Napoleon was going against the Illuminati doctrine, I think. That's why they had to take him down.
This book brags about, during the Napoleonic Wars, the Rothschilds created they had carriages that had fake bottoms in them, that they were transporting gold in and out of France because Napoleon had checkpoints as you're bringing stuff in and out of France. This book brags about how they made fake bottom carriages so they could smuggle the gold in and out of France, and they helped take down Napoleon.
Guess what? It is always the same pattern. Even these people, Wall Street bankers who financed Hitler, in the end, Hitler was so narcissistic and said, I want to get out of here, even if you financed me, I'm the boss. And then they overthrew him. And I think that it was the same with Napoleon.
Well, I think Hitler was smuggled
narcissistic and said, I will be the leader of the world. It was also an attempt.
I have heard, Ellie, that they tell everyone. I have heard they tell everyone that runs the world that's working for them is told that you're going to be the highest man in the New World Order when it comes into fruition. You're going to be the king of everything once it happens. They tell everybody.
King of Jerusalem, then you have achieved the goal. But I think
they have the High Council.
To rule the world with all these retards running around here? No, I don't want what to do.
Well, they've indoctrinated the retards into the man is God religion, so now the retards are God.
This is the most annoying thing for me. I'm suffering. I feel abused by the NPCs.
Yeah, I'll bet you do over there in Germany feel abused. Your government's flooded the country with illegal aliens, or not. They've allowed illegal aliens to flood their country, and then they've set up social welfare systems, just like the United States has, that help them out once they get there. And then the citizens themselves are told, take a back seat. We got some new citizens.
Yes.
They're more important than you.
Immigration as a weapon. I don't know who has written it. But when I become angry, it is what they want.
They say,
they want you to be angry. Definitely.
Civil wars in the United States. Todd, are you going to the front?
I'm on this is the front, Ellie. This is the front.
Dennis Cuddy was saying that Jacob Boehm had invented Hegelian dialectics, and that Jacob Boehm was the 1600s or 1500s Illuminati.
Clinton's program is
creating insanity through religion.
Clinton's program is one of many fronts because the war that's going on right now is an information war more than anything. And so what's going on is the people that run the world are trying to control the information that's being let out. They let everybody talk because that gives them they get something out of that. If they allow people a platform to speak, they can identify who's against them, what side they're on.
What's the illusion of free speech with the algorithm?
Well, even in the golden age, the secret societies and the intelligence agencies are still running the world.
In his inauguration, Trump said, America, I can repeat it. What did he say? America is going to the golden age.
Yeah. He brings up the golden age a lot.
Well, she's talking about the golden age of the Illuminati, but I don't think Trump is talking about the same thing, the same golden age. I think he's just referencing it as a historical reference.
You can choose between different golden ages. America is so wonderful. I have to immigrate to Jackson County, Missouri, of course, and stop your bad propaganda in your wonderful country.
Because they got a lot of blonde-haired, blue-eyed guys down there, good-looking guys. Hey, Chase is new to the program. Maybe we need to ask him what he thinks about life and what's going on in his world, what his view of this thing is that's going on. What do you say, Chase?
Say it in 10 words. No, I'm just joking.
You got 3 seconds. I'll be
one thing I took note of.
Yeah.
One thing I noted, though, that you talked about that I actually agree with to some extent is basically how you were saying that people are getting imported into a country, and you're seeing these situations where people who aren't citizens are being prioritized over people who are citizens in terms of getting health care and things like
welfare,
that. So you go to the
social systems, yeah.
Say you go
in the
United
States, Chase, we didn't have Social Security or welfare up until about the 60s. And Social Security giving people money when you retire, when you reach a certain age, that didn't start until the 60s. And they promised that was there's a lot of stupid people around that aren't saving for their retirement. And so we're going to save for you. This is what the government, how they started this crap. We're going to save for you. And when you retire, there'll be this nice chunk of money for you that will give you a little bit every month to live on until you die. And they promised they would leave that alone. And the only way you could get it is if you worked. If you lived your whole life and never worked, I don't think you get Social Security. You actually have to work for a period to get it.
Do you know the movie American History X? It is about that, right?
The what?
American History X. The movie.
The movie?
It's kind of a propaganda film.
I don't know if I've seen that. I don't know if I've seen that one.
American History X, where the black community is prioritized and the white guys not, and then they clash together, and
that stupid guy from Fight Club.
Edward Norton is the actor.
Ed Norton, okay, Ed Norton. Doesn't he play like a Nazi guy, a Nazi skinhead or some made up fucking? Okay.
He plays Jonah. No, I'm just joking.
But this is what Chase said. Exactly.
Yeah, Chase said something like that.
Chase told about this pattern, this situation where one group is more supported,
prioritized.
The result is that the other group they went rogue. They go.
One of the reasons they're prioritized is because when you take someone that has no money and you bring them here, it costs money to move. I don't know if anybody's ever moved, but you don't just pick up all your shit and carry it down the street for nothing. It costs money to even move nowadays from where you live. And so these people they're coming from poor countries, like in the United States, if they're coming from South America, they have almost nothing, and they're being promised in their country, if they get to America, you're going to have a social net to carry you. You don't even have to live or work here. Once you get there, you're going to get health care. You're going to have people that are trained to speak different languages. They're going to help you sign up. These countries
right now, that's why everybody's in denial.
Our government, our globalist one world order government, has been paying money to countries and setting up facilities that help people that live in South and Central America come to America. Right. They're running television ads down in South America saying, come to us, we'll help you get there. And then once they go into the office, they're getting assistance from people that run the world. The globalists are giving them credit cards and travel visas that help them get through all these countries into here. And the minute they get here, they're being picked up by churches that are being paid money to pick them up in vans and buses and bring them to people's houses where the government is going to give you money for every person you house. If you own a house, last time I heard, it was a while back, some illegal alien that I knew was living here, and they were paying them $800 a month or something for every person that he would put up in the spare bedroom. I knew an illegal alien that the company I worked at loved him so much they helped him become a citizen. And the minute that year that he became a citizen, he came to me about 6 months later and he said, "Oh my God, it was better. My life was better before I became a citizen because the amount of money they're taking out of my checks now that I'm a citizen is outrageous." And I said, "Hey, welcome to America, where we pay this every day to the government."
People call this capitalism, but all the money isn't money. It's credit. How could you have capitalism when all the money is credit? You can't.
Yeah.
There's no intrinsic value. There's no real
the only way they could do trade. This kind of a system, Clint, is having
anything you own because you bought
electronic
it with credit.
There's
fiat money.
We're getting screwed here.
It's free trade.
Why are you complaining? I heard the golden age.
Karl Marx wanted world free trade.
Good in Minneapolis, right?
Trump's here now. Yep, he is.
I've got screenshots of Karl Marx's book
Where are you
where he says he's pro free trade, world free trade, so they can destroy the middle class of any country that isn't. So,
do you guys got buildings burning up there in Minnesota? You got riots in the street, bashing out windows and pressing up on cops up there?
I saw a protest today, actually.
You saw a protest? How big was it? 500 people, 1,000 people? How many? Let's see it.
Well, you have to show us. Don't reveal your location.
You can show us if you want. He's not. They don't give us your home address. Yeah.
Take a video of it.
How many people?
There's
that's about
100, 200 people. Yeah.
No, it's like maybe like 30
20
people.
30 people. Okay.
It was like
but those 30 people are very passionate. Yeah, they're very passionate.
Well, they're all protesting in towns that don't actually have ice in the town.
ICE is coming to Arizona. I live in Arizona, and they're coming to Phoenix now. This is this week or last week or something. They announced, "Hey, we're coming."
Well, no chasing out the crazy guy, Demon. That's
Somebody said what? No chasing out the crazy guy.
Yeah. Well, I
Who's
was
the crazy guy?
One of my friends that thinks he was like abducted by aliens last night or whatever.
Oh yeah.
What? Tell me about that.
Yeah, that's more interesting. It's boring politics. So. What drugs was your friend on? You?
Well,
DMT.
I don't know what the hell that's wrong with him.
I'm just kidding.
He's had too much internet. That's
So you're driving by the protest over there, Chase. Were there people for it or against it?
Well, obviously, as
against
you can assume, it's all
Oh yeah.
It's all people saying fuck.
Well, since we're okay, I titled the episode "Magic." This is magic because they've got everybody brainwashed. That's a magical spell that they put everybody under.
Right. They're using magical techniques. They're saying keep your eye. They're saying keep your eye over here on the fucking flashy object while they're pickpocketing you over on the other side.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that going on.
I feel like it's got to do with what?
Yeah, Chase, go ahead.
What? I think it has to deal with honesty, and the actual like discernment. Like, I don't know. I just feel like
honesty in what? In honesty in what?
And just like discernment, like being able to tell what is what, you know. And
yeah,
I think a lot of people,
they can't.
Yeah, 100%.
A lot of people I think have lost the point.
Very good, yeah, but
they want to be slaves.
More and more difficult, yeah. You have AI now, this deep fakes running around social media. Yeah.
Yeah.
It becomes harder and harder.
We're living in the age of magicians, just as the magicians had predictions.
Maybe there is more hope in your generation to have this discernment with the AI, because I'm old. I'm 46 years.
Yeah.
Oh God! And my generation is not familiar with this stuff. Do you know what I mean? And you look a little bit younger than me.
Do you have hope, Chase? Are you filled with hope?
25 or something?
I'm asking
28.
Gen millennium. What? How old are you, Chase? Or you don't
27.
have to? Wonderful. What is going on?
Oh, to be 27 again.
Does your generation is more capable of the discernment if deep fake is?
Well, I want to say something about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I heard that when they first started playing movies in theaters, or like, you know, they got started to make films. Say there's like a scene of like a train coming at the camera.
Yeah.
And like people, when they first saw that in theaters, people started trying to jump out of the way when they saw that. When they first
probably
saw
did.
Video, you know?
I can see it. Because they never seen anything like it before.
Yeah. They didn't know what was real or fake in that moment. So like I think that's what's happening with AI.
Yeah, definitely. Great observation.
Yeah.
Also, people are what it is like you were saying, people tried to jump out of the way of the train. You remember the story about the War of the Worlds when H.G. Wells did the radio show pretending that aliens had come? And people that didn't know it was a radio show started freaking out like, look, they're here. And there was incidents where they were shooting at stuff and people running around thinking aliens were so they never allowed a broadcast to go out over. Supposedly they never allowed anybody to do a broadcast like that again unless you specifically made everybody wear it to show.
I think that's happening today. People think
I'd agree.
People think that there's like some Nazi invasion or something, you know.
So Nazi invasion.
You have in your country. I heard the other day a Green Beret was complaining that groups are running around in America, but I don't know where. Unfortunately, who are Heil Hitler, Sieg Heil, with the and they are convinced Hitler was the good guy and so on and so forth. And I was so shocked that do these groups really exist?
All that Age of Aquarius shit is that's fucking Nazi religion. That's what people don't get.
In these Nazi organizations, Ellie, there's more federal government undercover guys than there are real people from the outside in those.
But I thought that this is not.
We gotta understand though, it's like the UN supports Baha'ism and this Christ consciousness shit, and that is the same thing as the Aryan race shit.
Yeah, this is the Tudor society, theosophical influenced will. Shit.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, this Tudor was the.
You know these Nazi. You know these Nazi skinheads, Ellie. You know these Nazi skinheads you see in the movies, like Ed Norton.
Yeah.
And those guys in real life. You know what? Hitler and the German Nazis would have killed those guys. if they were in Germany at that time.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have had those guys in their group. Hitler and his Nazis weren't a bunch of skinheads. Hitler and his Nazis weren't a bunch of skinheads wearing muscle shirts and Doc Marten boots and Levi jeans. Yeah. That's a fiction.
Yeah,
that's
they had Abercrombie.
they dressed nice. They didn't dress like some punk.
But Abercrombie used to make the military stuff back then, I'm pretty sure.
Germans had the best clothes. They had Hugo Boss design the uniforms.
The artists, the poets and thinkers, and the best. What are we? But the best of the best. The best.
Yeah, no, they were.
My country is more retarded than yours. You can believe me.
Do you know how many battles Germany fought before World War II? How sharpened and how battle hardened Germany was? That's why the New World Order took out Germany. They took it out. Well, they made you guys. They made you guys sit down in Germany.
Nothing to do with Germans. They were supported with energy and weapons and so on and so forth.
I know.
Yeah, there's international people controlling Germany.
The globalists, the newspapers loved Hitler. The American newspapers loved him. He was Man of the Year on Life magazine.
It's like the British Israelists were supporting the Nazis.
Right, and it's always the same.
Yeah, the British.
The British, right. Of course, the British.
I mean, don't you think it's a strange coincidence that the Nazis damaged the palace in England?
All the European leaders are linked by their genealogy. They're all family.
But I don't want to insult the English people. It had nothing to do with them because London City.
We're talking about the British Israelites.
Not the people.
Well, London's filled with Mason lodges. They're all fucking British Israelites.
But London City is a own state, like the Vatican in Rome. It's an own, like Washington D.C. This
it existed before England.
Right, because
it's separate from England even.
This route and say the British, and then all English people are insulted. No. It is the crown and city London, and it's not part of England, so to say. And the crown owns over 60% land on the whole planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that.
The crown, not the royals, the crown owns almost 70% land in the whole world.
I know.
What?
I know.
They're the Lion King, the Crown of England, the Lion King.
I'd read somewhere that the Queen of England has over 3,000 palaces in England that every fireplace is kept stoked, no matter if someone is there in that room or not.
Yeah.
Maybe it changed in the meanwhile because I heard in Africa are some changes that South Africa and so on, but this was Belgium, I think.
They've got a cool toilet.
South Africa, Denmark, or Belgium, or the British as well.
Belgium, I think.
All Europeans. We have this in our blood. Europeans have to colonize. This is like
They have to colonize because they're so small. They're like an average American state.
Europe was colonized by Rome. Rome made all the Europeans throw away their old.
Europe.
Yep, Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar said.
This is in European blood. You have to colonize the world. So conquer the world.
Well, it's like but that's where the
Chinese people are not this way. Maybe they build big empires, but they are not colonizing.
Well, the Germans were colonized way back when they were where the word barbarian comes from, because it was some kind of word that meant ba Aryan, and they were referring to sheep.
One of the reasons that you don't hear China involved in all this colonization is because they had a natural land barrier that kept them locked into place, the Himalayan mountain range. And so it didn't make no sense for them to go over the mountain and try to take on Genghis Khan. They put the Great Wall of China up supposedly to keep Genghis Khan out.
You must know America is now in the golden age, so there's hope for the future.
Yeah, there is hope, in my opinion.
Is full of immigrants, Scottish,
True.
Germans, Scandinavians, Indians. America is not an old country. It has no roots. To be an American, it is not so old. Now the people feel American. Now they are connected.
Well, the founding fathers were making the new Egypt.
It's not stale and old like those kings and queens.
Remember their roots. I hear it all the time. Todd, where are you from? You are from your grandparents.
Utah.
No, are you a Mormon?
Oh, yeah, I guess the Mormons probably claim me because they baptized me and put me on their records. But I'm a wizard. Yeah, I'm a wizard, as everyone knows.
Praise.
But the Mormons probably claim me because they don't take you off their list unless you get excommunicated. The only way you get out of the Mormon church is to be excommunicated.
Where is your ancestors coming from?
Scotland? My what?
Oh, he's Irish.
Ireland.
Yeah, look.
Germany.
And now the
England. And some American Indians.
Immigrants, but they are immigrants by themselves. You have not a lot of country, a mixed culture of people from everywhere.
Well,
totally.
He's part Indian, so people are on his land right now.
In China and Russia, it's years old, and they are so
rude. They took the whole Indian nation and put us on a reservation.
For us.
They took away our native lands. And made us bow down to their plan.
Wonderful.
Cherokee people, Cherokee lives, so proud to live, too proud to die.
Wonderful.
Who did that song originally?
I have fallen in love totally.
Yeah, if you haven't heard Cherokee people, go look that song up. It's a classic. They took away our native lands.
Oh, yeah. I'm part Cherokee.
Look, I don't know this song, so I can't never.
Cherokee people. Cherokee people, look
Cherokee.
it up. Awesome.
Do you know what? Clint insulted me. He said, I'm not talking fluently American English. I sound like a fucking duck.
Oh,
you certainly do.
She got upset because I showed her the cartoon of the duck, the Dr. Duck on Disney, like from the 60s.
I don't know if I've seen that. Is he like a bad German doctor or duck or something?
Yeah, German Dr. Duck.
I have a German accent. What is not true? I speak.
No, it's
fluently.
A doctor accent.
Yeah, I love the German accent. Very, very sexy.
And then I asked him, how sound I? And he said, oh, you sound like Dr. Duck from Donald Duck. And
Ellie is very eloquent.
No, this guy sounds
no, I meant like a doctor.
You sound like Dr. Mengele.
God, like Doug's actually Doug like that.
Clint's a young man, Ellie.
That's the only thing.
But he's smart for being a young man. He's very smart for being a young man.
When I speak American English, nobody can hear my German accent. No way.
Well, we hear it. And it's good. It's good. We like it.
No, good. Clint is lying.
Add some culture to our program. Yeah. Add some culture to our program.
Well, as long as you get a white coat and pretend to be a doctor.
That's not mean. And since then, I'm scared, and I don't dare to talk anymore. And when Todd is here, I'm more shocked because he's my big love.
Yeah, and I just love Ellie too. I mean, Ellie, you're one of my favorite parts of Clint's show. Please never go away. Always be here.
Online
but we should keep talking to Chase though, kind of about what he's thinking and seeing.
Right.
Well, he wants to know more about the New World Order. What do you know about the
Chase?
New World Order?
Chase, are you Are you on every social platform? Are you like on Facebook and TikTok and
no?
He's got 10 million followers.
Are you on all these things?
No, I don't have a very strong social media presence. Like I don't have a big YouTube channel or anything like that.
Neither do me or Clint, because they can't stand us and they stomp on his program all day and pretend he only has like four people listening.
Well, to fill Todd in, Chase is the carnivore diet expert.
Oh, that sounds the carnivore diet.
It's a carnivore.
I love protein.
Carnivore, sorry.
Beef every day, yeah. What's for dinner?
Oh yeah, you've heard of it. Yeah.
Give me some meat. I want chicken on top of steak with a piece of fish on top of that. Maybe some alligator meat.
Just eat a giant steak
top it off some alligator. No bread.
All right.
Yeah, you get the hand hacks.
So what else are you into, Chase? Do you go to movies? Do you go roller skating? Or you bowler? What do you do, sir? What do you love?
I try to have a broad interest of things. I guess I like to learn about history. I really
love history.
Try to explore music a lot. I mean,
music. Do you play something? Do you play an instrument? You sing?
No, I don't. No. I haven't gone very far into making.
Me and Ellie and Clint were all singers. Me and Ellie and Clint are all singers, so that's the only reason I asked.
Yeah.
Clint raps and Ellie sings incredible German anthems. I sing every song ever written since 1950.
What? Because of you?
Can you do rap now?
I can do some rap, but Clint's way better.
Have you heard?
Like rap.
You do rap, Ellie?
What?
I don't like rap. It sounds
you don't like that? Yeah. Sounds like Donald Duck? Oh, no.
Donald Duck, what? No, the doctor.
It sounds like itchy and scratchy.
There was a song in 1978 called Disco Duck. Disco Duck. And it became like the #1 song, I think, for like 2 weeks. Disco Duck. It was silly because you had a duck dancing around, had all these cheesy ass beats, and the duck's going whack, whack, in between them saying Disco Duck. And it played in discotheques everywhere, and people were skating and dancing to it. America was crazy back in the 70s, very crazy. Kiss and disco music.
I remember when I was a kid in the 80s.
I didn't understand. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Can you repeat? You are interested in history and rap music.
Oh, just I try to. Okay, is there any specific topic that you guys would want to talk about?
We like talking about the Illuminati and the New World Order and the One World Government and the horrible state of the world.
Yeah,
the Golden Age.
Interested in history? Is there a special topic? Have you what? Because history is a huge topic. Are you specialized in?
Okay.
Yeah. Tell me.
Okay, so I know that Clint specifically, and perhaps Todd as well. And, I don't know if this podcast is based off of basically conspiracy, conspiracy theories kind of stuff.
It's big on conspiracy. It's big on conspiracy.
We try to stay with theories.
But we try to prove what we're saying, but we still allow for speculation.
Right. like the thing is, I know some conspiracies actually have happened to whereas Epstein is the greatest example of that probably.
There you go.
But then other ones
are you familiar with OTO?
I don't know what that is. No.
Golden Dawn, the Golden Dawn, Aleister Crowley.
Chase,
Magic Secret Society.
Other guys are talking too much. What conspiracy has happened?
No,
we are.
Huh?
Like the Epstein Island, sex trafficking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That when people first heard about that, they were like, you would have thought someone was crazy. Oh, there's a pedo ring on some island, millionaires.
Well,
everybody
from the old internet already
people,
assumed that the rich people were doing that.
And the crazy thing is that it is international. Yeah? Even in Germany, they have ties to the Epstein network. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. International.
Yeah.
And they are running on
blackmail.
That's why the OTO is important because OTO is involved
with your OTO. This is not important now. The Epstein.
Yeah, because what if Epstein was OTO?
Can we talk about one topic and then
nobody's saying that?
And
no, but Ellie has a point. Ellie has a point, and Chase has a point
about the Epstein network. Can we end it? Does it end? What is your speculation? You can speculate.
Yeah.
What is your opinion about it? How it will end? How it will go along?
Yeah. I think I think it will end, but I think it hasn't ended. That's how I feel about it. So I think there's a lot of that stuff still going on right now. They probably have.
When did you first hear about Epstein? Before he died or after?
I think I first heard about him in a way that didn't register to me, as
Gotcha.
I heard it, but I didn't understand it. And I think when I first heard about it was through Alex Jones.
Okay, definitely. Yeah, same place I probably picked up on a long time ago, way before he got arrested
he was saying
suicided.
And wait, what?
What do you think this was about when he killed himself? Quote, air quotes.
I don't think it was his body.
What is your opinion on this, Chase?
That's where I don't really know. I think it could be one or the other. Like it's too
did you see
I don't
the
know
picture?
If he really did kill himself.
Did you see the
and
picture?
If he did get killed, that wouldn't surprise me either.
Did you see the picture where the media rolled his body out on a stretcher, not in a body bag? Where it wasn't.
Really?
Yeah, this is what came also to my mind because it was so obviously the wrong guy. And this is a message to their bodies. Oh, we have him put out, my opinion. And you have always the same pattern, like back to time in Argentina, Eichmann, he was killed. Yeah, he was killed by Israel before he could tell that there are other guys involved. Oh, go away with this guy. Yeah, he was. And you see it with Epstein again. If he is alive, if he killed himself, doesn't matter. But he's not able to call out other bad guys like him. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chase,
well, how many other times?
May I ask Chase? How much do you know about the Epstein? Alex Jones, kind of pretty much what he gave us on Epstein. That's kind of what you know about it.
With the Epstein stuff, I really don't know a whole lot. I know there's like documentaries and stuff. I haven't gone into the documentaries with that stuff.
Oh yeah, the first time I heard about it was from Law and Order, the TV show. I was like, "What the fuck? This episode's fucking hardcore."
Really?
Like, what the fuck is this about?
I'm like Chase. I think the first time it got on my radar, Alex Jones was talking about it. I mean, like in 2013 or 2015, that long ago. That was starting to be talked about.
Like around 2015.
Oh yeah, Alex Jones.
So long ago.
A lot of people up, I think. I like
maybe later than that even.
And he did even if he's now controlled opposition, I don't know, I have no idea. But I think in the beginning he woke a lot of people up.
Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he could have it's possible that Alex Jones is not very bright and that everybody around him is informants and stuff and that he doesn't even know it and that they helped him get up.
That people listen to him with his voice and his way he is. He's special.
Well, he could be an agent. Well, like, JJ thinks that Alex Jones is an agent. I think that's.
Do you watch? Jace, do you watch Alex Jones Infowars regularly?
I have watched it just to like kind of check it out, because I think he is very entertaining. I haven't really.
I listened to him for years and years and years until I couldn't take the commercials anymore. I'm like, this guy's show is 3 or 4 hours, and 2 hours of it are commercials. There's a certain point where I'm like, I can't take no more boner pill commercials. I'm gonna go out of my mind. And so if you go look at Alex Jones and dig into his background at all, he's making a lot of money because he's had to disclose during these court proceedings how much he's paying himself and how much his employees are making.
Well, I've seen Alex Jones make mistakes and make stuff and say stuff that was real. Same time, like he had that madam lady on from DC, and
but honestly,
she was like,
it's not a sin when you make it in an honest way.
Definitely not.
Well,
and this alternative media people are so up to this guy want to make money and let him. Why not? It's a lot of work.
But
even if a little podcaster is go to Patreon and pay me $5 in a month, why not? But
here's one thing that's slightly Ellie. Here's one thing that's slightly suspicious.
Fuck you. Not that
Alex Jones has been kicked off of all the platforms and censored for many years. If you listen to his show. The school shooting thing got him into the court hearings where they sued him for $1 billion. But you know what never happened? Even though he's been censored from all these shows, he's continued down the road with he still gets his word out, his information out, even though he's censored everywhere.
I like it.
I know, I do too. I'm not saying hate Alex Jones. Bill Cooper didn't like Alex Jones because are you familiar with Bill Cooper at all, Chase?
I know Clint is very much into.
Clint's big on Cooper. Has all of his archive shows and plays them on and on. And Bill Cooper wrote "Behold a Pale Horse." Behold the Pale Horse is one of the most famous books in the conspiracy genre because it introduced so many topics to people about the conspiracy they would never see before, all gathered together. And then Bill Cooper was horrible when he took on the New World Order. He cut these guys to ribbons. If you ever saw Bill Cooper speak, he was so smart. He wasn't putting up with anybody's shit. And he would literally just slice this thing in half, anybody he talked to. So when he went on Alex Jones's show a couple times, Bill Cooper claims that right out the gate, he knew Alex Jones was a controlled opposition or some kind of agent. They butted heads immediately. Cooper was on his show 2 or 3 times, and then Jones pretended that he didn't know Cooper a while later down the road. Jones said he predicted 9/11, where Bill Cooper really predicted 9/11. And so when Cooper got killed by federal marshals, Cooper is dead and being left in the background while Jones comes out and says, I predicted 9/11. And he continues on with the most successful conspiracy broadcast of all time. Cooper was calling out Alex Jones back in the mid-90s saying, there's something wrong with this guy. People that have investigated Alex Jones and his history, even Alex Jones admits he has family in the CIA and the military. No problem. We all have family in the military if you're American.
What the podcasters also make wrong, in my opinion, they say, oh, he's the son of a Nazi. He is from CIA. Maybe there are people who changed their mind and are whistleblowers now? That is no option for them.
I'm not saying Jones is or isn't. I'm saying this is what people claim.
Talking about that.
In my opinion, he is. In the meanwhile, because he is too big, they would never allow it. When they shut
too
down
big to fail. Too important.
100,000 subscribers, they shut the YouTube channel down. So they would never allow Jones out there. It has a purpose for them, and they want that. Maybe
Chase brought up Epstein. You know what Epstein looks like? A honeypot operation. You know what a honeypot operation is? Epstein.
A trick.
Chase brought up Epstein. A honeypot operation is where you want to compromise somebody by putting some honey out in front of them so you can get them to come your way and get some information that they're not going to like.
Yeah. Because their flag or coat of arms is a beehive.
Well, it's probably
That's right.
It mirrors the operation in the 60s in California where they had hookers, and the hookers were drugging people and divulging
Operation Midnight Climax.
Yeah.
Where they dosed unsuspecting people with LSD as they came in to have sex with a hooker.
Yeah,
some of these people ran screaming off into the night. Maybe even they killed themselves because they didn't realize
they did.
Just a few blocks from the Satanic Temple of Anton LaVey.
Definitely. Yeah, it was going on in California.
It was right by Anton LaVey's temple, I'm pretty sure, wasn't it?
It was in California. I don't know if it was next to the temple.
Let me look up. Let me ask the Greg.
That's JJ. Yeah, there's JJ.
Now it's funny.
The midnight
Church of the Final
Judgment.
Yeah, Church of the Final Judgment.
Well, they're just OTO, basically.
The Mormons, are they hive-minded like the beehive?
They're hive-minded. They're the most hive-minded probably group you've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
They work together, Ellie. Every church in Utah, you know, every ward house has satellite discs on the top of the church.
I like the Mormons. I also want to
go
to.
I do too. I'm not downing on the Mormons. I mean, if you ever meet Mormon people, they're some of the most upstanding and good people.
What do I have to do to become a citizen of Kolob?
I'll send some missionaries over next week. Give us your address,
Oh, cool. Is there Starlink and internet access?
I'll send some blonde-haired, blue-eyed missionaries over your way, Ellie. No.
Make them mow the lawn. What? Damn it.
Good-looking muscles, chiseled muscles. No.
I asked Greg how far it was, and it gave me some answer, not answering what I'm... It's fucking, okay, so here it is. 3.5 to 4 miles. So roughly 3 miles, from Project Climax was 3 miles from Anton LaVey's fucking Satanist.
Oh yeah, they're all involved.
Well, I think Anton LaVey was a psyop.
To this topic now, I have Mr. Brit.
Well, the
Mr. Brit.
Chestnut Street, California Street.
We talked about. Jace, what was? Look, these guys are confusing me. They are hopping. They are suffering from ADHD.
No, these things are all connected. You just You need to
And
smoke more
changing
weed.
the topic so fast?
I'll be right back.
Stop it.
Carry on, yeah.
What the fuck? I have forgotten the topic we had. What was it about, Chase?
Yeah, we were talking about
Psyops.
conspiracies in Epstein.
Epstein and Alex Jones, right? And
Yeah.
then this guy hopping to the satanic. Maybe it's connected, all is connected. But why can't we stop here and talk about this and then change the topic? Clint, master.
Okay, I
Stage
want to
four.
like there's conspiracies that I believe happened.
Well, Epstein
Then
is connected.
Exactly, Clint. You asked Chase what is it about, and his answer was conspiracy theories, and said the Epstein conspiracy has happened. So,
what me and Todd are talking about is that the Epstein conspiracy mirrors the Operation Midnight Climax, and I was just pointing out that Inton LaVey Satanic Temple was very close proximity to Operation Midnight Climax, and I think both of them were. I mean, we know the Midnight Climax was ran by the intelligence, and I speculate that they were running that.
Okay, but wait a second. But what is in the open now? That Epstein was running
I think that
with minors. This
well,
is in
Epstein,
the open,
I think,
right?
was I think he was some kind of secret agent that he was in that.
Other projects are not in the open yet, so you are overwhelming.
Well, think about that picture.
Let him finish.
Well, hold on. There's a picture of Epstein at some party, and he's wearing a Navy SEAL uniform, and it's like, what the fuck is he wearing that for? Who is he? Like, why is he wearing this? So obviously, if he's not dead, that he has some sort of diplomatic immunity. They're not going to release any of the lists because all the people on the list are being investigated, and that it would compromise the case.
Epstein's girlfriend or wife, Ghislaine Maxwell, is in prison, right? What do you think of her? Does she tell something more, or what is your
well? So it's like there's stuff I believe, there's stuff I don't believe, there's stuff I don't know, and so like with Epstein, my concern with it is like just like if it really connects to broader things that are actually real, like just human sex trafficking, and it's like it's weird to think that how people might be getting abducted, or missing persons, how that might be part of that Epstein scandal, that kind of shit, so like it's just weird to think.
It fucks your mind,
like it's like how organized is the crime here? That's a weird thing.
Well, the crime is they're running everything. All that drugs and shit in the cities isn't coming from some kind of lone airplane driver or some shit. It's coming from some kind of network.
You must know, Chase, Epstein is a kind of middleman, and there are a lot of Epsteins out there, and they did it all over the history. They imprisoned one guy and said to the public, "Oh, we catched him. Now it's all over, and now go and look football and bread and so white and so on." Yeah, we have done something. In the meanwhile, all the network is running without Epstein. Maybe there are a few people who are living now in fear or killed themselves. I don't know. We don't know. As you said correctly, Chase, we can only speculate on these things. But is there something in the news? Does anybody get imprisoned, or are there more connections openly revealed Epstein had?
Well, one thing that it might connect to is the fraud. The fraud of like these foreign governments or these foreign people and like the Somalian daycare centers. I don't know if it really does, if it connects, but that wouldn't surprise me if there's some sort of government connection there, because people have been theorizing that there's ties with Somalians or the Somalian government, and I believe it's Minnesota, to
No, Ohio.
and it yeah.
The president or not the healthcare, what is it called, in Somalia, who running this country now, is a guy out from Ohio. And it's, this is shocking, and the government is for sure involved, because did they made any attempt to stop it? Trump said a lot of good things I would agree on, but is there still things happening when it comes to the woke agenda, when it comes to criminal people in gangs or something like that in the United States? Are they put out of your country? Is there still something? Is there something happening? Do you have the feeling, Chase, that things become better now?
I want to answer a comment in the comment section. Someone's asking if I'm related to George Knapp. I don't know if I am or not. So yeah,
the talk show dude or whatever.
I know he's the UFO researcher, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So what was your question, Ellie?
If you think Trump wanted to put a lot of new policies into place, like get rid of the criminal banks like M13 and the woke agenda, and clean up the streets, so to say. And is there really something happening now? Are there arrests of some criminals, or does things go better now?
As far as I can gather, a lot of people have been getting arrested, and there's a lot of investigation going in on the fraud in the government, and I think there has been a lot of light that has been shined onto a lot of the fraud, like
the cockroaches,
taxes, like how government spending, where the money is going, and a lot of that stuff, and like there's people outside of
that the United States was funding our media through US aid. Do you know about this, Chase? US.
What is that? What is that? I don't really.
US aid.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
That's them giving money away.
It's a program to sponsor or support the media, the propaganda abroad, like in my country. And allegedly they shut it down. But I can tell you, the media, okay, they hate Trump now. This is sometimes funny.
Hilarious.
But in my country, is it the same? Nobody's held accountable for the crimes. And this is so obvious corrupt, and the Russians are bad, and now America is bad, and Germany is now declared war on everyone.
England's bad.
Maybe US aid failed, but where is the outrage? Even in my country, that a foreign government, our allies, so to say, who won World War II and freed us from all these Nazis. Thank you, America. By the way,
the whole intelligence network took up the whole Nazi intelligence network.
Yes, thank you. And
about all the Nazis they could get over here.
And now I'm confused. According to the media, we are in war, guys. You are now my enemies, and we are in war.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
When Trump is
your
in
country's
power,
your country is taking Trump's words very seriously.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm now got arrested when I talk with the enemy.
I know, Ellie. If you ever get harassed, if you start getting harassed, get on our program, and I'll call Trump myself and say, "You got to do something about Ellie over here. What's going on?"
And because
if I'm able, yeah.
Trump shut it down, as Jay said. The fraud is, Trump is. I think he shut really down the media, and now CIA guy is telling the politicians in Germany what to say. Nobody is writing the script, and they say on the mainstream media, America, how dare you to leave us alone in the fight against the evil Russians?
Evil Russia.
Russia is definitely evil.
They are evil.
The whole world's mad at us for trying to have American sovereignty, to try to have American. That they don't want us to be patriotic about America.
Trump, you are all evil. Not so evil than the Russians, but you are evil as well now. Germany said.
Yeah. Well, they admitted a while back that they were going to go dark. Dick Cheney admitted out loud under his vice president under Bush. He said, "It's time to go dark now." When Osama bin Laden and this phony 9/11 story was concocted, the president said,
"Well, I think
the party is over in the United States. We're going to start going after the terrorists for real. The party is over." And what he meant by that is we're going to start spying and snooping, and we're going to pass laws that take your freedoms away. And we're going to go to war in another country that billions of dollars are going to be sucked out all the time now. That brings money back into a dark, deep state.
Because they hate you. And after Trump's speech in the UN, on the World Economic Forum, they hate grows and grows and grows. They made revenge plans.
That's what I hear. The hate is just growing. It's growing out there. They're farming hate. That's what their governments are doing right now. These intelligence agencies
are stupid. They don't know what they're doing. They have Trump in power. This shit civilization.
Ellie, in the United States, they put out movies like One Battle After Another with Leonardo DiCaprio that paint leftist guerrillas in the United States fighting the fascist government and make Leonardo a hero because he's behind the scenes helping illegal aliens that are just being picked on by the government escape. And they put out movies here that get people emotionally charged.
But guess what? Trust the plan. The white hats are in power.
And then you got the Q narrative. Trust the plan.
And then trust the plan. The white hats are in power.
Don't do anything. Sit back, relax, support the president.
Exactly.
Watch the show, grab some popcorn, pop some popcorn. You're going to see the best show you ever seen in your life.
People don't understand that there's been secret governments created through the intelligence networks that are running stuff, and that it doesn't matter who we elect, they're still running the show, the same people, and that there's some kind of battle going on with the whole world, and that there's some kind of a
4D chess, right, Todd? 4D chess.
When the leftists brought all the fucking
That's how they're trying to explain Trump's maneuvers. That's the best way they can explain to the public Trump's maneuvers.
The leftists brought in a bunch
of people
Islam.
Believe it, some people don't. Some people make fun of that.
The Islams
Trump's
are
operating on a different level. Sorry, Clint. I'm sorry to stomp on you, but
so the Islams are connected with the Nazis. The Nazis and the Islams, Muslim. The guy that started it, he was connected with what was it? The Nazis directly through what the fuck is his name? I was just reading about it like last night. That the Islams or the Democrats are aiding and abetting the Muslims, they are part of the Nazis, and that the Nazis are the Rhodes Scholar didn't have all his connections with all that shit, and it didn't just mean nothing. It was
and the Jacobites. But here we are again.
Well, hold on though. That they're trying to they're it's all about this Aryan race conspiracy. That's why they're shipping on all these fucking Islams, and that because they think the Islams are Aryans, and so they're mixing the people because they want they're eugenicists.
Oh, guess what?
They're creating a situation where people are on edge. And
Aryan's a word that can be Aryan's a word that's being manipulated though, Clint, in this thing.
Well, it's interchangeable though with the Christ consciousness.
With a ton of stuff. Aryan, the words are interchangeable with a ton of organizations, religions, beliefs.
With Indians. Yeah, look at the Google CEO. Is an Indian. You have these Indians all over the place in high positions. And
true.
Does this
the Aryan race conspiracy
come from India? Yeah, this Christ theosophy. This is all India is creeping in cities. Not the Indians, but the British colonists of India.
There you go.
Yeah, the British Israelists are with the Indians.
Yeah, the tight family.
Not problems with
British, India, intelligence agencies, India, Britain, United States intelligence agencies, big circle. And you know what? You know why India is important? There's a lot of people there. It's like second to China. Isn't India the second largest population in the world?
And the British love caste systems.
Are they the second largest population next to China in the world?
I think they're the largest.
They might be more than China. I'm not sure. But
China's got like 1/3 of the population.
The two largest people on the world are next India and China, I think it is.
And I'm really concerned about this because nothing against Indians. Please don't get me wrong. But these are these British indoctrinated Indians. And the people, only why they look Indian, they don't think that this is our British people.
And the United States has been involved a long time with the British intelligence agencies that are all wrapped up around India, Africa, and they have relationships they built with the British.
The media is now talking about the Mexicans and the Somalians and the Nazis and whatnot, yeah? And in the meanwhile, the Indians are infiltrating your country in key positions, right?
They're not infiltrating; they're being invited and given those by the government.
So
and you know what? Before that happened, hold on, Ellie. Before that happened, wait a minute. In the United States, before they were given all these key positions in government, they were being subbed out for 20 or 30 years to answer phones and calls for the United States.
And the head of the FBI is an Indian as well, right?
Yes, Kash Patel, yeah. Kash Patel. He is a funny character, Kash Patel. Look at those eyeball shots they get. Every time they show a picture of him, he looks like he's cross-eyed, just like, whoa, and then freaking out.
Hold on, this
consciousness, Mata Gaya, very sad.
Well, it's like the Skull and Bones were so interlinked with the Nazis. I mean, you know, I'm searching for this thing about Hitler being.
They picked a guy that can't. You know what's unfortunate? They picked a guy that can't give you a look or whatever, and it looks weird every time they take a picture of him. They picked a guy, Kash Patel, that it is not photogenic. Kind of.
The CEO of Google or Microsoft, the Silicon Valley Indian guy.
But who is photogenic in the FBI? Sorry, Ellie. Was J. Edgar Hoover good looking? No. He was like a short, squat, weird looking.
The primate.
Freak himself, J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah, he was connected to the mobsters, right?
The mobsters. The mobsters. Yeah.
Lucky Luciano.
Talking about Roosevelt?
That's right. No, we're talking about Edgar Hoover.
Oh, Hoover. Well,
he was blackmailed.
He was also a Mason.
He blackmailed them.
Oh shit! I didn't notice
Well,
that there was.
the United States after World War II, the program was Russia is our new enemy, and we got to do anything possible to stop them from taking over the world. And now we got the Nazis that we took home with us. They're going to help us fight the Russians. And you know why those Nazis are great people to bring back with you to fight the Russians? Because they've been fighting the Russians for fucking generations.
Do you know
what's going on, Danny? We got Danny on here. What's going on?
Don't insult J. Edgar Hoover. You've never seen him in a dress.
To growth?
I swear. Tell Clint there's a picture of him in a dress. There's somewhere.
Well, I still challenged everybody to bring the picture.
And maybe there isn't. I started looking for it and I couldn't find it. But fuck, there's something to the J. Edgar Hoover. They had him.
The mafia has it.
Well, blackmail list.
That's because the mafia owned all the gay clubs. People don't know this, but a big forgotten hero in the gay rights movement is the Italian mafia, because they owned all the gay clubs. Stonewall was a mafia owned gay club
in San Francisco. Stonewall, San Francisco.
Or New York. New York.
Because
New York. Gotcha.
They're very big in Brooklyn and in Brownsville, the Brownsville boys and the murder.
I kind of know that story. Danny. Yeah.
And these guys, right? And they had a big Murder Inc. Were big in Brooklyn, and I think they founded in Brooklyn, or they were very active. And some of them they executed in their last moments themselves. But some went to this prison, Sing Sing, and Sing Sing is also in Brooklyn, right, Danny?
Sing Sing is upstate. I think Sing Sing was in Ossining.
But am I right that the monsters are from Brooklyn? The Murder Inc.
Murder Inc. Yeah, Murder Inc. was started. It was It was mostly because the Italians like to use non-Italians for hitmen, so their own people don't get in trouble, and it doesn't they can't find who did it, so they were like freelance hitmen. But they owned all the they like Stonewall was like a dive bar. It was like, a trashy gay club, and then they had stuff that was like exclusive. I think it was either Charlie, what's his name? It was either Matty Madonna or Charlie the Horse Iannucci, I think his name was, who owned the Stonewall. But that's how they got J. Edgar Hoover. Because part of what they used to do is they used to photograph people famous people who would go to these clubs. They'd photograph them and then blackmail them with it.
And the lawyer was involved. John Dewey, not this John Dewey, this other one. John Dewey was a lawyer. And he was connected to when Meyer Lansky or Meyer Lansky was.
Yeah.
And Lucky Luciano was in prison.
I don't remember John Dewey, but
prison in World War II, and he helped to fight the Nazis. Lucky Luciano.
Yeah.
Yeah, they paid him to protect the port.
Right.
Lucky Luciano. Yeah, they did.
Was there Albert Tannenbaum, the Brownsville boys as well, Albert Dano or something like this. And this were the good times, no? And Danny, are they still in charge of their offsprings in England? What's up is the mafia? Is the Cosa Nostra? Cosa Nostra?
Well, the mafia was going legitimate when they moved to Las Vegas, and then in Hollywood or wherever, California, they were trying to go legitimate, set up companies that they could run without doing the criminal thing.
Yeah,
but they could still run Vegas.
The Chicago outfit owned Nevada. They were the Chicago outfit, and I think the Detroit partnership. They built Las Vegas, and Atlantic City was built by the Northeast Mafia.
And the Mormons. The Mormons did.
Yeah, they had to have the blessing of the Mormons. Howard Hughes and these military industrial connections.
Correct.
At this time, they're not even calling it the military industrial complex because the CIA isn't formed till 1947. But the OSS becomes the CIA changes.
OSS had a bunch of Nazis.
The Italian mafia is very patriotic. And are there infights,
Definitely.
Danny? Is the CIA and the mafia mobsters?
They're connected to Mazzini, who's connected to the Scottish Rite.
I was speaking a year ago with the Sammy the Bull. Do you know Sammy the Bull?
Yeah.
And I was talking with him, and he's a great guy. I love him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's on podcasts all over. He's on podcasts everywhere now.
Yeah.
He changed from the Gambino family to the other ones.
No, he went one of the lucky ones that didn't get killed, and then he became a Gambino.
And
he was originally a Colombo.
The pictures of Lucky Luciano and Al Capone, and this guy's very patriotic. And he said, guess what, people? When we founded the mafia in Palermo, we protected the citizens from the corrupt government. And I believe this, yeah.
It was actually more. It was actually more as a part of Gladio, and that's what it was really for. It was It was because they needed the protection when Mussolini took down the mafia. He was literally bombing southern Italy to kill off the mafia, and when Gladio started, they used the mafia for anti-communist activity to fight communists.
They are all Catholic,
crazy,
Catholics, yeah, and connected somehow to the Vatican as well. But they are constantly in fights. At the time, it was the way. I don't know how they work today. We have the Extravaganza in Germany, and they are deep in real estate deals. Yeah.
What's the name?
The Octopus or Octopus.
No, what's the name, Ellie? What name was that, Ellie? You said
Extravaganza. And
Drangheta.
Drangheta.
They have an inner circle called the Santa Maria. It's like the inner circle of them is the Santa Maria, and they are like they're actually legit businessmen who. So the inner circle is actually people with legit businesses, but they're part of the 'Ndrangheta. 'Ndrangheta is in Australia. They're in Germany. They're in Canada. They're big in Canada now.
Right.
Are they like the mafia? They're a mafia. That's a mafia family.
But it's like a secret. It's like a secret. It's kind of like a secret society mafia. So it's a little different than like the Camorra or like La Cosa Nostra, because it's more. It's like they are more entwined with legitimate business.
Yeah. As far as I know, in real estate.
Yeah.
And in waste, and not this patriotic mafia guys back the time, like maybe Lucky Luciano, Meyer Lansky, and this was more noble. I don't know how to say it, but I think they had more patriotic ties, and their codex was helped, and they said always not attack the civilization, not the normal people, the common people. Only the bosses, under bosses, and so on. When they broke the codex, there are three rules: don't kill the common people, don't sleep with the wife of your partner. This is holy, and
that's nice of them. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the death.
Because they know what happens. Somebody's going to get killed possibly if you find out your wife's cheating on.
And I appreciate that they have sense that the common people like you and me have
that is nice. Yeah.
With laundering money, with gambling.
Because they know that's the way to stay under the radar, Nelly. That's how you stay under the radar. You don't piss off the your people that are around you, that you're doing all your activities.
And they're not supposed to kill women and children either. In America,
like the Scarface
pedophiles. When they kill pedophiles, they hate pedophiles. Back the time,
well, not in Italy. I don't know about Italy, and not in the United States, because a lot of illegal pornography came through the mafia. If you know, what's his name, Roy DeMeo. If you ever heard about the DeMeo crew. So they were actually they were infamous, and one of their big industries was illegal porn. They were actually they were crazy. They used to have a whole method. It was called a Gemini method of how they would murder people and chop them into pieces and then send them to the garbage dump. And nobody knows how many people they actually killed. But they used to do, supposedly Roy DeMeo used to do satanic blood rituals.
Yeah, I remember the name, hearing the name.
Yeah, and then Robert DiBernardo, who was killed by was actually killed by Sammy the Bull, although he says he didn't do it, but he did. Robert DiBernardo was his whole industry. All he really did was the illegal porno. And that came, and he got that from Zapato. I think he inherited it from, what was his name?
Zapato.
I think his last name was Zapato. I gotta look. But he was the one who got Robert DiBernardo into the porno industry. And so, yeah, a lot of the illegal porn from back in, especially like in Times Square and all that came from Robert DiBernardo and Roy DeMeo and the Italian mafia.
And this is literally like a planned pornography distribution center that's going to use the pornography to
What's that?
My dog is begging. She has to go out. I see you. Yeah, bye.
Oh, take the dog out. Take the dog out. You can go take a break if you want, or come back on. We'll carry on
for that word search of.
Nice thing about Clinton shows, you can take a break if you have to at a certain point. Come back, get an attitude adjustment from your handler, my wife. Anyways, how you doing this evening, Danny? What's going on?
No, not much. Just
how's stuff in New York? Is it cold?
It's colder than a witch's teeth.
Oh God, I'm glad I'm not there.
Yeah,
can't take the cold no more. I hate the cold.
Oh, I can't sleep in anything but the cold. If I have to get up in the morning,
well, I mean, I have to have it cold when I sleep, but I don't like going out and working in the cold. Is my position. I'm done with working and staying outside, where you have to in the cold. I'm in Arizona, as you know.
Oh,
it's hotter than hell, so
it doesn't get cold.
Right now we got 70 degrees, 75, 80 degree weather. It's so beautiful. Oh, that's why one of the reasons I moved here. The weather is so nice at this time of year. But there's 2 months out of the year that you don't want to be anywhere around here. It's so fucking hot. The heat's coming out of the ground so hot that for about a month straight, the temperature never drops. Day or night, it stays just radiating heat off the surface.
It's that dry heat too. Yeah.
It's a dry heat. Yep, it'll bake your ass. And which I don't mind the dry heat. I moved down from Salt Lake City, Utah, where it's a desert too. Salt Lake is a desert, but it's a higher elevation, and so so it's a desert, but it's more it's wetter.
Yeah,
we have a wetter season. And, we get the 4 seasons up there in Utah.
I think I found that thing I was looking for.
Kind of like New York. My wife's from New York, Danny, and she said that the weather in Utah is just like the weather in New York is 4 seasons.
Yeah.
Depending on what part of New York. If you live on the fucking coastline, isn't it always about the same temperature, or does it get really, really cold on the coastline on occasion?
Depends. It depends on the time of year.
Oh, yeah. Well, so I wanted to bring up this about the Nazis from earlier. Okay, so this is Dennis Cuddy writes, well, the Gnostics didn't believe Jesus was God or the Son of God. They did believe Christ, quote unquote, had tapped into the gnosis. They're talking about the Christ consciousness. Hitler learned of this concept as a child in 1899 at Lumbach Abbey School, headed by Benedictine monk Theodor Hagen, who was familiar with Gnosticism and had an affinity for Sufism.
Well, that's kind of a more sophisticated form.
How about the Islamic Sufis? Okay, so
it's kind of a more sophisticated form of Christian doctrine.
Yeah.
Gnosticism.
There's a little bit more.
Okay.
Adolf Joseph Lanz, who mentored Hitler and founded the Order of the New Temple, Lons promoted Arianism, as did Blavatsky and Pike, as did the Gnostic Cool Society, which used Hitler as a spokesman as part of the Nazi plan. Blah blah. So basically, it's like they were preaching the same Christ consciousness, the Great White Brotherhood, quote unquote.
That
Lord
idea,
Maitreya,
that idea that
Lord Maitreya, the Horus, the Conquering Child, they're all the same thing.
The Christ consciousness thing takes ton of forms over the past couple hundred years, depending on where you're living and what period you're in.
Because, I mean, we're talking about the modern UN stuff.
And that's what I'm talking about. That started a few hundred years ago. Where you can document cases of that Christ consciousness type of thing.
Well, no, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the belief in a supernatural phenomenon. I'm talking about
the idea of Christ as a psychological state, rather than a person or a being. A Christ, Christ conscious. Your consciousness is Christ-like, which is like your.
That's not what Alice Bailey's talking about, though. She's talking about.
It is and isn't.
Well, she's talking about a form of hive mind where the Jawal Kul directs the flow of the mind. And so she's saying that this hidden master, quote unquote, the Jawal Kul, who's think of Scientology's Lord Zeno.
Or think of Buddhism, Buddhism too, like an Eastern philosophy.
Well, the Christ consciousness, this whole thing, it is the fifth Buddha of the. It's the same thing, and they even refer to that in the Lucis Trust website, which quotes Alice Bailey ad infinitum, and that the Nazis were part of this religion that Alice Bailey's religion.
It depends on which Nazis you're talking about. Some Nazis were more interested.
Promotes that religion though through Baha'ism, which is a form of Islam.
But I'm saying there was Nazis that were highly interested in that were going to push that program. They were pushing that agenda. They were pushing that.
Well, that's why the Nazis catered to Islam. That they were Islam.
That's why they got along so well. That's why they got along so well, because they had similar views on.
Oh, my camera froze. Islam is part of Nazism and the Illuminati. And
like we were discussing earlier, Arianism is almost like a Hindu Eastern, from India kind
Persian
of
and
concept.
Yeah.
More than it is a Great White Norse Viking kind of thing, but it gets all mashed together.
Well, the Germans took the sales pitch, believing in it, believing in their
some did, some didn't. Not every German bought what the government was selling at that time, because you can go back and look at what they were pushing, because they had all these crazy type of doctrines. The Germans, one of them is that doctrine of eternal ice or something, where they incorporated this idea that they came from a Icelandic type of culture that lived in the ice, and they kind of started mixing the Aryan or the
they thought it was Atlantis that they were from.
Well, they were mixing how do you put it, Viking mythology,
Nordic
Viking mythology and stuff, and they were mixing it with Christianity, and they were creating some bizarre conglomeration of them.
Yeah.
How far did they get? They didn't get far.
Well, their religion though is still being pushed by the UN to this day. There's Baha'i temples all over the United States.
Well, I'm not saying they didn't. We took in every Nazi we could get in the United States. Operation Paperclip. There was a race between who could capture more Nazis, the Russia or United States. Russia came in after World War II, because they tell this story. This one I like to reiterate. Patton was told to stand down. He was gaining ground going through Germany towards Berlin, and the Russians were coming down and having some resistance from the Germans, the last armies fighting to keep Germany. And they told Patton stand down, and he let the Russians get further down into Germany when we could have pushed all the way through, according to some people, Patton. But when they met in the middle, they literally, every scientist on this side of the line was Russia's, and every scientist on that side was America's. And in Russia's case, they dismantled like whole factories and they reassembled them over in Russia, and they took all the people they had and they made them continue working on all those projects. The United States was a little nicer. We took them all in and gave them whatever they needed. Of course, what they tell us, Werner von Braun and all these people going to give us this great rocket technology. But there were other ones from the SS, where they used them as agents to go over to the Middle East and stir up a bunch of problems between the Muslims and the
they made the Muslims. They
Israelis, the Hebrews.
Plus the Muslims
Scarface Skorzensky was down there.
Well, the whole
causing problems, creating conflict. It was an intelligence operation. The creation of Israel and the formation of the Middle East, as it sits right now today, was an intelligence operation, and it remains that to this day. We made alliances with different countries that today we're still locked into the petrodollar and the oil industry, and we've got it set up like the British used to do when they were dividing countries by their religious affiliation, and we've taken over that role almost that the British used to do before we got into that.
They're still using us as a colony.
Britain, probably.
Yeah.
You always hear in the news when you hear stories about the Queen and the United States, or the Prince now, or the King, because now they have a king. You always hear this word that we have a special relationship with England, and they wink at each other, but they don't tell you what special relationship is. These guys are spying on us. The Crown's been given full permission to use all of the cameras in the United States, and 5 countries that are under the Crown take in all our camera information and everything that they can get, and our government lets them do it, and they call it the 5 Eyes. That's how important the United States is. It takes 5 countries of the Crown to spy on us. And then our government isn't breaking the law when they want to know something that's going on in our country. So our government claims it doesn't know what's going on. We don't spy on you, because they use other countries to do it, like we fight wars, proxy wars. So England and Canada and Australia and New Zealand and who knows how many other countries, they all spy on us so they can give the information to whoever wants it. They don't round up the bad guys, even though they're looking and they know what's going on, do they? That's the one thing I always come back around to. If they have this surveillance technology, they know who committed every crime for quite a while now. But they ain't going to use that technology to fight that crime in a way that you can see it in your face, because they don't want everybody to know that they're looking at you all day long from everywhere you go and every perspective.
Yeah.
And there's not a person looking at you. It's a thing that's recording all the data, and it's storing it in giant libraries. That's what all the data centers are about. That's why they need the data centers. It's a lot of information to store. And man, we got to have super cool computers, because someday they might go back through all that. Or they could, if they wanted to anyways, and get you on anything you ever did. But they don't, because they want to continue to have that power. These people have a God complex, whoever they are.
Yeah.
And you know my position. How many times I got to come in here and tell you what I believe?
I sent Jonah invited on Twitter earlier.
Get your ass on here, Jonah. We need to know what the skinheads were thinking back in the 90s. We were talking about them earlier. We were talking about the Edward Norton playing in American X or whatever that movie was. I remember watching that and thinking, it's propaganda. I'm not saying that they don't exist. I'm not saying skinheads don't exist.
The movie was definitely propaganda.
Of course they do. If you ever went to a punk concert, any punk concert back in the 90s had Nazi skinheads over there.
Not all of them were Nazi. Some of them were
there was all kinds of groups. There was the straight edgers. They weren't Nazis, but they didn't like people that did drugs. They didn't like people that drank, so they would go beat people up that were drinking or on drugs. No, I'm talking about the punk scene, where the Nazis, you hear about the Nazi skinheads coming out. They had their own music scene. That was a big government created operation also.
Oh, yeah.
Not that punk isn't real. These bands weren't real.
Well, then the other side of punk is
it was used by the United States and Britain to bring in
like that
band
Bad Religion that's a communist band. It's like what?
Yeah, there were a few communist skinheads. There were communist skinheads too, because there's like 5 or 6 different types of skinheads. There's
Nazi skinheads, communist skinheads.
If you were a bonehead, you'd be in a lot of trouble if you showed up at a punk show. So all of them were sharps. Skinhead against racial prejudice. Sharp skins. I went to an Agnostic Front show with my buddy when we were like 14 years old.
I love that song by an Agnostic Front that they put out a while back, My Way. You ever hear that song, My Way?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Agnostic Front.
I know all the I used to listen to tons of Agnostic Front. So
they released a new song though in like 2018 or something. Years and years later, they did a song called My Way. Go look it up. It's cool as hell.
Maybe I didn't hear that.
It's newer. It's like 5 years ago, so it's way after all this. But they kind of captured a little bit of their punk angst. The reason that Agnostic Front was they were outrageous.
Their favorite soda is Dr. Pepper. They can't tell what it is. That was a South Park joke.
But there were some cool bands. But what about Agnostic Front again, Danny? Sorry.
No, me and my friend went to a show, and he was when we were like 14, because we were little punk rockers, and he was a little fat kid, and I had a big Elmer's glue mohawk, and the whole show was filled with it was 99% of the people in there were skinheads. And there was one other punk dude who was like 6'8", but they weren't Nazi skinheads, because if they were boneheads and someone spotted them or knew that they were boneheads, they would have gotten beaten up. Yeah. So they were skinheads against racial prejudice. They were sharps. That's what they called them.
Okay. Salt Lake City had a fantastic punk scene. We were one of those cities that was right there with New York and Hollywood and all that.
SLC
bands were coming in. SLC Punk. That was a fucking, I swear to God, that was, I went through that, saw those bands, had those, dropped those acids, had that time. They wrote that about, that was a mix of 2 schools. Yeah. He said East West High or something. There, in Salt Lake, like probably every town, you have the preppy side of town where the rich people live, and then you have the fucking poorer side on the west where they live. And, they meet at these shows, the punks meet at the shows or whatever. And so you have the stuck up, snobby kind of like the movie, the preppy punks. There was all these groups. But at the shows in Salt Lake, there was Nazi skinheads, and they wore the suspenders and the wife beater shirts and the Levi's and Doc Marten boots, just like in the show. And man, it was one of the craziest things I ever seen, because they would have these concerts and they would rent out they would rent out a church or something, like a small Indian church, and then they'd have the band would be up on the stage at some small Indian church, and you could sit and drink beer and smoke pot and fucking hang out in the 90s, and you never even see anything like it. There was another place like the Speedway Cafe that was this just a venue that had a cooler system and a bar setup. It wasn't a bar, but it had a venue where a band could play. And you brought your beer in, you brought it in, a 12-pack or a case. You gave it to the bartenders at the bar, and he gives you a number. And every time you wanted a beer, you could go I'm 43, grab me a beer. He'd hand you a fucking beer, your own beer at some concert. And these bands were so cool back then, Danny. Those punk bands some of those guys were some of the shit was the coolest music you'd ever heard.
Yeah,
it was better than heavy metal and rock and roll.
Matthew Lillard, I think his name is.
No, I never dressed. I didn't have a mohawk. I was kind of a preppy. I was a prep in high school.
Oh, I went to school in the ghetto, and I showed up with a big old mohawk and I wasn't a prep because I was rich. I was on the west side. I wasn't one of the rich ones. I was on the west side. By preppy, that just means that by preppy, that meant I wore like a polo shirt and Levi's or something, as opposed to jocks or cowboys or there were different cliques at that time, metalheads. When I showed up,
there was very few punks, but there was a couple of them.
Yeah, when I showed up to high school with a mohawk, and I had like the plaid pants, I had the leather jacket, I still have my leather jacket.
I love that.
Now, when I showed up, there was one of the big gangster kids in my school because we're in Coney Island. One of the gangster kids in school had a cornrow mohawk, and he was like, "I like your mohawk," and I'm like, "I like yours," and so nobody ever messed with me. Because they knew no one was ever gonna. Well, I mean, I didn't get.
He was cool with you. Like, that dude's cool, man. Fuck, you don't like the establishment. I don't like the establishment. Leave that guy alone.
Some people didn't like sitting behind me because they couldn't see the board.
What color did you do your mohawk? A color or
like red? My hair was too dark.
Blonde straight up.
Yeah, just spikes. I used to do the spikes.
There was a handful of punks back then in high school, and they got picked on by jocks, and certain groups got picked on pretty big. Horrible. The kind of bullying that I saw when I went to school, you wouldn't believe it. Just bullying. The worst kind of bullies. I tell people, The Simpsons has the character. What's the character that's the horrible bully? Nielsen or something? Was it Nielsen?
Oh, Nelson.
Yeah, that's this kind of the bully class. Yeah, kind of the bully class that sat up above my class or whatever. Fuck, they were like cavemen coming out of the 70s. Bullies from the 70s. Horrible. And schools, schools weren't. You could be being bullied and picked on, no one even knowing anything's happening to you. I mean, the whole time you're going through, nothing would happen to these people. The jock class was protected by the schools because they're the athletes, the ones that are being groomed to be the football players. I mean, schools to me at that time just seemed like institutions that were creating a class, creating class warfare and conflict between people and groups and stuff. But a little sidetrack there.
I'm chewing vitamin C.
I'm drinking a beer, yeah. Having a great time. It's Friday night. I made it to the weekend. Fuck yeah. God damn.
These vitamin C tablets are probably.
I'm free. I'm free. You guys remember that Who song? And freedom feels good to me. I'm free. I'm free. Remember the Who? I'm free.
Did they play the loudest concert? Or was that Deep Purple? They put
Roger
on like the
Daltrey.
loudest recorded concert. I'm pretty sure that was the Who.
I might have heard that somewhere.
Yeah. Well,
but crazy shit. when the punk scene was happening across the United States, because there was that underground alternative music that was better than anything everyone was hearing above ground. And then this culture was going on below ground that made you realize that there's these subzones of culture. Punk was something that made you kind of realize that was going on. Some of those punk bands put out some of the best music and lyrics and angst against the system and telling you what was going on. Jello Biafra, one of my favorites from the Dead Kennedys. All he did was tell you how fucked up everything was, and he did spoken word albums where it's 4 hours of him telling you how fucked up the government is and everything it's doing to you.
Boy. You read
Today
that Doors
he's an
album
extreme leftist. He has a channel, Jello Biafra, called "What Would Jello Do?" where he tells you, Jello Biafra.
I'm not familiar.
Dead Kennedy, the lead singer of the punk band Dead Kennedys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you ever heard them. They're famous.
I'm not really good with names.
Famous.
I don't know their albums or anything. But...
Out of California, though. In the 80s, a hotbed of conspiracy action was taking place with the drug wars that they were setting up and arming the gangs with guns and flooding the ghetto full of drugs over there in California. But punk bands were going, the punk scene was going on there at the same time that the early rap scene was starting out. It's some crazy place to be, California, at that period of time. Yeah, crazy. All the shit that was being put together right there at that time. And the government uses these movements, these cultural movements, to guide the population in a direction it wants it to go. So they were bringing out the rap and stuff once that started coming out, so they could start putting people in private prisons. It was going to become one of the biggest corporation, ways to make money in the United States was private prisons. And that's when the drug war started ramping up. And when they really started coming and getting people and throwing you in jail for something was when the drug war started. Before they weren't serious about the prison system. Yeah, but after Nixon, the war on drugs started out real slow. They didn't start arresting people right away for drugs, but of course, if you got pulled over with marijuana or whatever, you're going to get in trouble. But it wasn't put you in prison for the rest of your life, and cocaine wasn't flooding every major city everywhere. That didn't come around. I mean, cocaine's flowing around, but it's not flowing to the average citizen. Then they started doing harsher penalties for stronger drugs. And then, once they did this, got the crack cocaine flowing, and then passed all these harsh drug laws, they had this giant prison industrial system that was making just a fortune. There were people a long time ago that said, do you know why they never create vehicles that can protect you completely from a crash? Because if they were to solve that problem with car accidents, the United States our economy would melt down in the medical section, people being treated for car crashes. There's this entire industry would go bankrupt if people weren't dying every day all over from car crashes, because the medical system itself is based upon people coming in being injured. And it's a huge part of the economy. Somebody said that a long time ago. I'm not saying I believe that. I just thought when they said it, I went, whoa, it's probably happening. One of the reasons they don't get rid of, there's that claim, about drugs. The mafia and the drug runners, the drug suppliers, they put a lot of money into judges that are hard on drugs. They support campaigns of people that we got to clean up this drug problem because they can only charge the drugs are worth more money if they're illegal. The more dangerous it is to get them in, the higher the cost is. So organized crime funds judges that are hard on crime, on drug crimes.
Yeah, the drug business, the drug industry also protects inflation because it allows cash to be produced and then taken off the market, and then it's taken out of circulation or sent overseas, so it keeps cash from inflating. Otherwise, there'd be way too much cash on the market. That's another reason why I think, like, in the federal government hasn't allowed for banking for the weed industry yet. So more people pay with cash, so you have more cash reserves, and a lot of it, and it keeps the economy. It keeps like the economy afloat if you kind of think about it.
Definitely.
I was thinking about that one time, and I suck at math and stuff, but I was like, I think that makes sense. But I'm not an economist.
In Michigan these days, you can buy weed at the store if you got a debit card.
Yeah, because it's considered cash, but you can't use your credit card. The funny thing is in New York, when I had my store, we took credit cards, and they never complained about it. They never penalized the credit card companies for the weed transactions. And I always know, like, the plot thickens. And apparently a lot of the legal stores will now. They have like credit card machines set up to a separate account, and now they'll let you pay with a credit card. So
once they weren't never going to allow the drugs to become legal until they could get themselves in front of it and charge people themselves to allow you to use them. That they weren't going to let that become legal until they were positioned to make a bunch of money on it. They don't let nothing happen unless they're going to make a bunch of money. People run this place. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to take a quick break.
Taking a break. I got nothing. I think I was about to sing a Kit Kat bar commercial.
Yeah, it was an interesting combination of Kit Kat and I don't know.
Kit
Kat and something else.
I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty stoned.
Yeah. But what were you guys talking about earlier? I came in before.
Something about Nazis, New World Order. The whole Cecil Rhodes thing is huge.
What's Cecil Rhodes thing?
Oh, the Cecil Rhodes conspiracy about basically Cecil Rhodes connected to British Israelism. The British Israelism is like connected through theosophy to the Nazi religion.
The Nazi form of Christianity, or
the Christ consciousness stuff, the Gnostic Christ, quote unquote. But that's weird because it's like, why would they look for the quote unquote spear of destiny if that they, you know what I mean? Like, I think that the spear was some kind of symbol of something else or something, maybe, or I don't know. Maybe they were just all retarded.
Yeah, no, they did. They made that whole Bible. They made their own. They made their own Bible, and it was like there was like a form of like. It was pretty much a Gnostic Bible, but it was like the Nazi thing where they de-Judaized it. Yeah, I forgot the name. I went to order a copy.
They changed it into the Maitreya stuff, the Maitreya and the Baha'u'llah, and the it's like Baha'ism worships Lord Maitreya, and Lord Maitreya is the quote unquote Christ consciousness / fifth Buddha, which is the quote unquote Aryan God. I've been like reading about this shit for so long, and it's like they're fucking they've got everybody fooled. I mean that they don't understand the name of the tune. You know, it's like somebody the other night didn't know that the Aryan race thing was it was the same thing as the Christ consciousness thing, because the Christ consciousness was the seventh race, and that the seventh race was the supposed Aryan race that was the new race or some shit. That the that was what Schindler was preaching about, and that that's why we went through that Freemasonry and Catholicism book, because he was talking about this. Well, I mean, he was loosely talking about it in some parts of it, but he went more into it in the Cosmo Conception Rose Cross book. Excuse me, and I mean, like, it's like they use it as both a term of race and consciousness and symbolisms of consciousness and like life and stuff, or like that whole Wizard of Oz thing, like the green Oz is death or something, and he's well, wait, no, the Wicked Witch of the West was death, I think, and that but then Oz was like self-reflection or something, and then there was a whole spiel to it. I mean,
say that again.
There was a whole spiel to it. There was I mean, basically, it's like their Odic Force stuff was the Christ consciousness. They were all they're using the different symbols instead of a crucifix. They were using a swastika.
Well, the swastika is a crucifix.
Yeah.
The swastika is a cross gamata. It's a cross gamata, it's called.
Yeah, it's originally had the 12 zodiac signs on it.
Yeah, it's actually a cross that's used by. It is a cross that's used by like the Catholic Church, for example. But it is actually a form of a cross, because I think the cross itself is based on, because the cross itself is it's an astrological symbol, and it's also a symbol of Saturn too. But I think it's also like a season, like a thing based on the seasons. I think similar to the whatchamacallit cross, to the swastika.
Maltese? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I have it on my phone, but if I try to pull it up, it's gonna mute me. It's gonna mute you. So
Yeah.
I'll find it. I'll send it to you. But I have a whole list of all the different crosses.
Yeah, it seemed to be basically a northern hemisphere symbol of the four seasons.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed about the occult. They always have stuff about calendars. You know, like calendars.
Well, it's because different times. It's like different times of the. You can. I guess it's like an almanac. It's like if you know what the seasons are, if you know where you're at, then you know where you can. Where you'll.
Yeah. Yeah, that's part of the oldest stuff with the mystery schools. It was like an old farmer's almanac, and then you could predict the weather and time and stuff with it.
But also like the metaphysical, like also like that's one of the reasons why, like, I think we talked about this once, like
the book of
why
the afterlife.
Jesus, it was the age of the Pisces. And Jews believed that when the age of the Pisces came, they would dominate in the age of the Pisces. So they can tell, like, oh, we're reaching. This is a new age. The age of Aquarius, the Kali Yuga.
The Pisces. It goes Pisces and then Aquarius. So this is the age of Aquarius. Pisces is the fish. The fish god. Dagon.
Well, it's more the age, like, with the astrological. There is a fish god, but
oh yeah, it's like Clint, goes into detail all the time. It's definitely wrapped around astrology. The stars, the planet that they.
Age of Aquarius thing comes into play. That was the Aryan age or whatever, according to the occultists. That's why they were celebrating it. That they.
But this makes sense. These astrological cycles lasted 2,000 years. This is something that they teach us, and that they tell us. And so we're in the Piscean age, on the cusp of the Aquarian age. Now, the cusp, just starting the Aquarian age. Before the Piscean age, it was the
Aries.
Which age? Aries?
Was it Aries?
No, Aries. It's not Aries. It's
yeah, it's the one of Moses. I think it was the Taurus.
It might have been
Taurus.
Taurus is
maybe.
What it
did
is?
Moses blow the ram's horn?
Say that again.
Didn't Moses blow the ram's horn?
Capricorn.
No, that was Abraham. Moses.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, Moses. I think the bull, because they worship the golden calf.
Well, he stopped him though from worshiping the bull.
Yeah, well, they did start, but I think that was symbolic of like the age that was entering a new age. That was the age of
Abraham.
No, because it was Moses.
Well, no, I mean after Moses was the age of Abraham.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Abraham, the ram. Yeah. They said
I'm pulling my neural connections, trying to think of all these the different houses and their ages, because
when you pyramids are built in the age of Leo.
Exactly, and when you look at these images or these symbols like Hercules is wearing this skin.
Yeah, the lion,
and carrying a club.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
which is the house of Leo or whatever. And they say that the Sphinx itself might have been a lion originally. Yeah. And the thing was taken over by modern magicians, and they were magicians, but modern Egyptians, and they carved a pharaoh's head over an old lion statue.
Yeah, then they created their own rhetoric to it, where they claimed it was a symbol of man having the lower deposition of an animal and the upper of the mind, and so they
creating like a class.
It's like they basically wrote over hieroglyphics with their own hieroglyphics. Statue.
Yeah, lots of evidence. We're told that they've done that. Take over an area, carve off the stuff they don't want, and put in their own new mythology on stuff. Lots of examples of that they found. Not saying it's everywhere, but there's lots of examples of that. One thing you're seeing on TV that's amazing now is all these discoveries that these ancient ruins, that the deeper down they go, it's bigger blocks and stones than what our science believed people at that time were capable of working with. And what that's starting to show, like the Graham Hancock, you guys know about Graham Hancock. He got a TV show on Netflix, a series or whatever called, I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
Got a few of his books even, but he's arguing that civilizations, these ancient, some of these structures were like 10,000 years old, not 2,000. And that they're more advanced than the ones 2,000 years later or whatever, or the ones that they say are 2,000 years old. They're more advanced, but the ones during the 2,000-year period, they're building incredible stuff, but they're putting it on top of stuff that's even more incredible than what they can build.
Yeah, they're reusing foundations.
Yeah, Baalbek is a great example in Iraq.
Yeah,
where they have this 100-ton stone.
A favor, my friends, Americans.
Yes.
According to the Rockefeller Indoctrination Center's called school, the history book says the good Americans freed Germany from Nazism because they are full of humility and human rights and so on and so forth.
America, yes.
And it was so nice that you took all these evil Nazis with you.
We turned them around, though. They returned when they got over here, Ellie. They changed their ways. Yeah.
Sexy again. Can you do it again?
I mean, I think the OTO
German politicians with you. Maybe you have a little bit more LGBTQ.
I mean, I think the OTO is extremely relevant.
Nice.
I think the OTO is extremely relevant to the Nazi equation.
Oh, it is. And, you know, the OTO has the German connection. Has the German connection.
It all has Germany connection. Allegedly,
Illuminati, the barbarian Illuminati.
For sure. But didn't the Thule Society came out of the OTO, or was it Crowley who reinvented the OTO as well as the Order of the Golden Dawn?
The Soul Society, I think, is different from the
connected.
OTO, the Oriented.
Soul was part of OTO
or something.
When was the OTO founded?
Well, they don't. Their history's hidden. Supposedly, secret chiefs.
McGregor Mathers, I think was his name.
Is how Crowley got when Crowley met the.
I
can't remember the guy's name.
The founder or one of the head of the OTO came to Crowley. The OTO sued Crowley because he was releasing their magical secrets.
From India.
Theodore Roos or something was his name. And rather than Crowley's like, I don't even know who you are suing me. And they said, you're putting our secrets in your books and publishing them. And these are our secrets and they're copyright. And Crowley's like, he didn't realize it was theirs.
Carl Kellner,
when
Austrian industrialist.
When they sued Crowley for his techniques he was publishing, they met
in the beginning
and they said once they met Crowley, they said.
Wait a second, Ton. The original founders were, according to my German Wikipedia, Karl Kellner, Henry Klein, Franz Hartmann, and Theodor Royce. Theodor
Royce.
The graph saying that the OTOs originally was Oriental Templar order.
The story they tell us is that when they met Crowley, they're like
an Oriental Order of the Templars. Templar.
Ordo Templi Orientis, Ordo Templi Orientis.
But Orient.
The story goes.
Where's the Orient?
The Orient's like Asia, India.
The Orient is a catch-all term for ideas, also not just like, the area, but also ideas.
Well, the Oriental cults they got into Freemasonry and started hijacking. They were.
Crowley was traveling all over the world. Crowley traveled to every country. Crowley climbed the Himalayas. Crowley slept in the tomb in Egypt, the king's tomb in the pyramid of Cheops. Or whatever that main period is, the pyramid. Anyways.
Anthroposophy was the Steiner? Anthroposophy? There was Theosophy, and then Rudolf Steiner created this group, Anthroposophy. Right?
Sounds about right. Yep, lots of movements, lots of organizations.
If you look at their beliefs, you can see what that it's the same beliefs as other orders that are all practicing the same thing.
My German Wikipedia, the OTO is a combination of Theosophy and the Steiner group Anthroposophy.
Ariosophy. Yeah,
I can't pronounce it. Right.
Yeah, well, Ariosophy is connected with that Baron von Reichenbach. the Odic force, the mesmer.
Here's how they tell the story, though.
Sorry, continue.
The group Crowley is publishing magical works, so he's known for the probably the most known for publishing magical secrets and all this stuff that he was privy to. He's writing a ton of books on magic, and
it was
he gets sued.
By Hartman.
He gets sued.
The Memphis Mizraim right. Memphis.
All of a sudden, a German group sues Crowley for publishing their secrets. That's how they tell the story. So he didn't even know. Crowley didn't know who they are, but they invite him to meet each other, which is, they meet.
Well,
and they're like, "You're publishing our greatest secrets." But then they realize that Crowley knows all their secrets and more because he's connected with
Crowley came in 1925, and the order was founded in the beginning.
So rather than sue Crowley, they made him the head of the organization.
But
the
100 years
German
later,
organization.
Before that, the Lodge in England was involved. The Memphis Mizraim Rite was involved.
Yeah, Mizraim.
Right.
Mizraim Rite.
Yeah. Crowley is probably a member of all those orders.
99 degrees.
Who are the Blue Masons? Clint, who are the Blue Masons or the Blue Freemasons?
The Blue Lodge.
The Blue Lodge
I don't think that's
Lodge.
affiliated with the Mizraim.
The Blue Lodge is Mercury.
What's that, Danny?
Okay.
What's that, Danny?
I was just gonna say I don't think the Mizraim rites are associated with like Blue or Red Lodge Freemasonry. I think it's something.
Well, definitely not.
Wikipedia says.
Well, in the Swedenborg thing in 1782 in Prussia or whatever, it was. I think what was it? I think it was in Swedenborg. Well,
but what was the difference between the Theosophist and the Steiner group? The word I can't pronounce.
Ariosophy.
Then the OTO.
Anthroposophy.
Anthroposophy.
That's like another branch of this.
And the OTO was a combination of this both. I have to look it up. What is the difference?
They're practicing this thing, India sex magic.
Yeah, but what is the difference?
Well, Crowley brought it into Western. He merged Eastern and Western magical systems.
Left the Theosophist because he was not satisfied with it, and he founded because of that the Anthroposophists.
Yeah, they were sex cults.
But what is the difference, people?
What is the difference? Well, the leaders of all the cults
terminology and how they tell the story and what they're most interested in doing. They have different drives, these groups.
It's compartmentalized shades of the same occult order.
Steiner left it. Why?
And I never researched Rudolf Steiner as much. I remember looking into Theodore Roos.
Anthroposophist. I put the German word this similar stuff.
Typically, the order finds out that its leaders, such as Blavatsky, is Illuminati. Then they eject them out of the order.
This is the Steiner.
It's like
Anthroposophy.
Anthroposophy.
I can't pronounce it in German. I can't even pronounce it in German.
It sounds like you got it right. It sounds like you're pronouncing it right. Is this a kind of accelerationist? Is anthroposophy also like accelerationist philosophy too?
Old posophy.
The group Steiner founded because
can you say anthropotheosis?
The wisdom of
he left the Theosophists, and then he founded this group, the I can't pronounce it in no language.
How do you say it?
How do you pronounce it?
Anthroposophy.
Oh, this sounds good.
Well, what is the definition? Can somebody look it up and tell us?
Well, if I click the word,
it'll what the definition of it is, or does it give it that? Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same word in English with an Y in the end instead of I. This is the difference. And you have not a capital letter in the beginning, because we Germans have this.
But I think that all the secret societies are connected to the Orient lodges. That they are
grammar nobody needs.
That they're using some kind of brainwashing. That they're using hypnosis.
I know, but what is the difference?
I think the Scottish Rite is using hypnosis as well.
There's probably a difference. You know, like the assassins came out of the Middle East. They had a Middle Eastern flair. You know, when you go to different countries, they have different techniques and styles of the way these organizations.
All different. Well, here, let me explain. It's all different secret societies aimed at different ethnicities, different genres of people. They're all meant to suit different types of people. So then
situations
people think that their culture's secret society is the main one, but they're all connected. It's all just a giant pyramid scheme.
Samurais.
No, I know the difference. Oh, my internet is so lame. I have to close something.
Oh, we're so glad that you came on here though tonight, Ellie. How's the weather over in Germany today? Oh, darn it! I wonder what temperature it was. I guess I could get online and ask, but
I think she's asking too many questions, and now the German internet's censoring her.
Oh, I'd hate to live in Germany. Germany today sounds like America, like 2009. I mean, not that it's the same. Like this weird cultural information. How do you put it? The Western countries have a history that is like the official history of how things occurred. You know how you have Reagan was fighting the Russians in the 80s, and the Russian Cold War was the big thing, and then when Bush came, the wall fell, and now it's international countries. They're all becoming, there's no Russia against the United States now. It's small countries now that have problems to clean up. Bill Cooper said something that always stuck with me. He said, the United States economy didn't collapse because didn't go bankrupt or collapse because they were overspent or whatever. It said they collapsed it because they could no longer afford to support the Soviet Union. That we were literally propping them up until the wall fell. They wouldn't even be there. The leadership of the United States and Western governments gave them assistance.
So I have a philosophy founded by Rudolf Steiner in 1913 is a science of the spirit that split from theosophy to focus on Western, specifically Christian-oriented esotericism and human development, while theosophy, founded by Blavatsky, blends Eastern religions and occultism. Anthroposophy emphasizes individual consciousness, cognitive and practical applications. Waldorf School, whatever.
Yeah.
The Steiner group left the Eastern philosophy out of their teaching. Where is Clint?
I think he's taking a lead.
Anyway, so let us sing.
Let us sing. Now, what song you want to sing this evening?
For you.
What do you got in mind?
Wait a second.
For you.
Where is it?
Only you. That one or which one?
Okay. Listen. These mist-covered mountains are a home now for me. But my home is the lowlands and always will be. Do you know the song?
My home is stolen or stolen. My home is stolen.
Your valleys and your farms, and you're no longer born to be brothers in arms. This was the song Brothers in Arms by Straight.
By who?
Dire Straits?
Dire Straits.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might have heard that song. Probably cringed when I heard it too. I don't know.
Oh,
Might have cringed when I heard it. I don't know.
Germany.
They're so famous in Germany.
Yeah.
They censored that one in the United States. They didn't punish us with that.
You know this song? I will never become a cool American.
Maybe I heard that song. Well, if you come over to America, don't play that song. No one will know who that song is.
What do I have to know for music, Todd? Tell me, what do I have?
Scorpions? Do they play the Scorpions over there all the time? The Scorpions? Winds of Change. Take me to the magic of the moment and this boring song that we've created just to put on a show for you, Take me to the cleaners as you rob me of all my money.
Wonderful.
Oh.
I think we are great singers.
Hate that song, no. When the wall fell, the Scorpions came out that song and they played it on every radio station here constantly. Like it was this incredible thing.
Well, he was not so cool with his I've been looking for freedom.
But nobody that was into punk music or heavy metal really fell for that.
But the Wind of Change was really cool.
Winds of Change. You know when Scorpions started dying? You know when the Scorpions started dying? When they put that song out, Winds of Change. That's when their career went right in the toilet. They were softening up. Americans didn't want no soft. Oh, we wanted their hard, down, bad boys running wild.
Do you know the song Still Loving You from Scorpions?
Still Loving You. That was about as romantic as heavy metal kids got, though.
You know what is,
at a certain point, they realized this is getting real cheesy. Still Loving You was one of their best songs ever. I mean, that song is fucking incredible, but
SpaceX. The landing platform of Elon Musk's SpaceX rockets is called Still Loving You.
Still Loving You.
I don't know why.
That is a fantastic song. There is no doubt. I mean, you cannot deny that's a badass song.
Make a band and go.
The Scorpions were incredible.
Yeah.
We hadn't heard. You had the Scorpions, Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, fucking Ozzy Osbourne, Ronnie James Dio. Metallica was coming along later. These are the first metal bands before Metallica was the second wave of heavy metal or whatever you want to call it.
So what do you when I want to become a cool American, which song is
which song should you play when you drive down the street here? Play something by P. Diddy or I'm just teasing. I always like 50 Cent. but he's out of style now. He's out of style. When I liked his records, that was like 2000 or something.
But better as a German not to sing Kanye West songs.
Please don't sing that last song Kanye West put out.
Everybody forgot that.
Heil Hitler?
Heil Hitler?
What the
Heil Hitler N-word.
Oh, he said, by the way,
broke every taboo. Man, Kanye West was in the news last week saying, "Oh man, my brain broke. I don't know why I put that song out." Did you see that story?
Makes bad propaganda about the golden age American of the free Atlantis. God bless the USA people.
Kanye's song Heil Hitler N-word is not one of those great things that happened here recently.
Where are you? Come on.
But Kanye West with his cross-eyed is pretty funny looking. when he's talking
funny
to
how
you.
everybody forgot that Kanye West said that he was blowing his cousin at 14. Everybody just forgot about that.
Oh.
But how can this be that Kanye West can sing such a song?
Mm.
Who allows this?
Because everybody's
well,
retarded.
he's apologizing now for making that song.
And
you know, Ellie, they're using that song. I saw this story over like New Year's Eve, where Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate and all these fake Nazi, weird Nazi type of, not Nazis, but whatever their right wing incel thing, they all gathered and was playing that Kanye West song on New Year's Eve, hanging out like it was cool. So what you're looking at there, you're looking at a controlled opposition. You're looking at a fake. You're looking at a spectacle that they're allowing to get attention.
Yeah, but
maybe they're creating the spectacle.
Public accept this. It is.
They don't accept it. When they see it in the news, now they've been told it happened. That's how mind control programming works. They put out a story and show Nick Fuentes and these right-wing nutballs.
Yeah, no wonder anti-Semitism is growing, and when you allow such people on stage, fucking government. Yeah, it is how it is. And then they blame the people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do. They create the thing. They tell you that
we're cheering on such a song.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't forget the part where all the Nazis went to propaganda units after the war.
You know, one of my favorite songs of all time is that song by Buffalo Springfield.
Sabrina, it's right. The good old days.
You got Sabrina on here?
Yeah.
Where's Sabrina? Sabrina, what's up? Shout out to Sabrina. Pedro, what's going on, mister?
Andrew Tate. Oh, people, what up? You're stupid. When you're rich. You have to like
Peter Tat.
All right.
One thing we talk about here all the time is it organic or isn't it?
No, of course not.
Is this movement a real thing that people got upset about and they all gathered together and said, let's gather against this cause? Or is it something the government and someone has created the hype around it and then puts the spotlight on it so that you can't help but see them, but it's artificial.
Yeah.
The whole movement's artificial.
And this is disgusting. The Tates, they're just dumb. They're the dumbest criminals on planet Earth. The brother, I don't know.
How dumb are they if they're rich as hell and traveling all around the world?
I don't follow
taking advantage of
X, and I don't look what this guy is doing. But every time when I'm looking up Twitter in the news feed, Andrew Tate. This is not by accident.
No. You don't get press unless they want you to see it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
He admits his dad was a CIA. He worked for the CIA, so give you a good idea of what you're dealing with.
So I listened to this guy one time. It was ridiculous, but I swear every time when I'm looking up Twitter, every second time, Andrew Tate.
There he is, Andrew Tate's there.
Right. Yeah. We don't have much followers in common, even.
When you look at what Andrew Tate's being accused of, he's a pretty sleazy sounding character.
Yeah.
Pretty sleazy sounding.
And then he wanted to become Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. Do you remember this?
Isn't he some kind of Islamic or something?
Yeah, he said the world needs Sharia.
Is he Islam? As Clint puts it, Islam. There's all these factions of Islamism. Like there's factions of Mormons. You know, there's not just one Mormon group. There's a bunch of them.
You can agree on, and then are full of shit. And this is the problem. Andrew Tate says the government is corrupt. Andrew Tate says the Federal Reserve prints paper money. All important topics. But this is the problem with the psyops, that these people talk a little truth, and then the people say, oh, yes, he's the good guy. And then they have the public again.
Yeah.
Fuck these people.
You know, one of the books when you were in high school that they was in the curriculum was George Orwell's 1984. And when you read that book, 1984, that back in the 80s, 90s, that was like a warning you don't want a totalitarian government. That's why we're fighting the communists, because they're lying to the people about the reality of the world.
Yes, but
right?
they're very good. It is not. They are good in it, because when, as I said, when you are younger, when you are 20 years old or so, maybe you are attracted to a guy such Andrew Tate. Maybe I'm not, for sure not. It's annoying, but I'm an old woman, 46 years old. It's not for me, there are other psyops out there. For example, what psyop is out there for me, for a 46-year-old?
What's the psyop for the 40? The 46-year-old is more like, you want to relax. You're getting to a point now where you're not dancing and going to club scenes and dropping acid anymore, Deli. Now you want to settle down, and you when you drop acid nowadays, Ellie, you're making sure it's like a mellow scene. You're not hanging out in the club. You're doing it at home on the slide, you a mushroom. Not but 40, you drink a glass of wine, having some not bad thoughts about the government.
I have a boring life.
No, not at all. Probably have a blessed life.
And Germany is so boring. It is so evil.
Well, sometimes boring, is blessed, because you don't have all that drama and chaos and static.
All NPCs running around, business as usual. Hold on.
I wouldn't want to live there. That's America 1970s. America 1970s, all NPCs. Because there were 3 TV stations.
I want to become a cool American.
Anthropos, human,
and I do
wisdom.
Clint found the definition of anthropos.
I can't even fix my pronunciation.
Yeah, anthroposophy, human wisdom, secular humanism.
Spirit, with the spirit.
Emphasize philosophy, humanistic orientation.
Yeah, humanism. That was a whole thing that they were trying to bring in.
That's what the UN is pushing too. Secular humanism.
This was the point. You are right.
Kind of like John Lennon's song. Imagine there's no people.
Yeah.
Dun. If you can.
I'm a dreamer, but I'm not.
I'm gonna be killed soon by an assassin. Oh, after I put out my #1 song.
It's a boomer song.
And they say I'm a communist, but I'm not the only one. No, sorry.
Not the only one.
That song is the communist anthem, pretty much. Imagine there's no gods, which I'm not opposed to.
No, my
opinion is, if you want to believe in God, you believe in God. If you want to believe in no God, you believe in no God. That's just what I would prefer. But
she hates the girlfriend, Yoko Ono. What was the name of the girlfriend?
Yoko Ono. Yoko Ono.
My mother, what is a woman? She is, because of her, he left the Beatles and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, boomer talk. And I said, Mom, the Beatles are not real. They came out from Tavistock. And so, what is that?
Made up band, yeah.
Paul is dead. What?
There you go.
I helped
show her the Sgt. Pepper's album and say, "There he is, Mom. They're holding his funeral on the record cover."
My poor mother, don't talk such nonsense. The Beatles did it itself. They were so
best
good.
band of all time.
That they are so famous. What
best
is this
band of all time.
And there are
I wanna hold your hands. I wanna hold your hands.
You're driving me to smoke here.
And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's just a feeling that I love. I can't hide. I can't hide. I can't hide. Oh, please say to me. Down, down, boom, boom, boom. That's my all-time favorite songs, man. I wanna be your man. And please say to me, you'll let me hold your hand.
Listen to this voice of an angel, Tortes.
I've been told that. Many people said
patriotism. Believe me.
This voice of an angel. I've heard that before.
And
not very often, but most people don't like it.
Americans can't see
but I try.
American patriotism. From the outset, I can. Todd, go on singing with your
thank you.
American press.
I'll carry on with my karaoke now. You got to hear my Elvis at the karaoke.
I love it when Todd
sings. It's pretty good.
Voice like an angel.
I appreciate that. I've been told that before, not just by you, and I'm not kidding about that. My mom said that.
What is your favorite
and somebody else
song,
did too. Oh, my favorite song. It'd be too hard to pick a favorite.
Bob Dylan. This I remember. What the fuck?
I do love Lay Lady Lay. Lay Lady Lay. Lay across my big brass bed. I love that song. Oh, whatever colors you have in your mind, I show them to you, and you see them shine. Then lay across my big brass bed. I love that song. It's one of my all-time favorites. Yeah. I will admit that. I love that one.
Okay, so
I love Knocking on Heaven's Door. I love Knocking on Heaven's Door. I mean, by Bell.
Heaven's Door.
So in this
knocking on Heaven's Door.
Article, it's saying
we have
exactly
to go
what
to the lesson now.
Mama put my guns in the ground.
Fun is over, Todd. Be serious. Listen to our teacher.
Real quick. 1907, a split between Steiner and Theosophical Society became apparent. While the society was oriented toward an Eastern, especially Indian approach, like India, Steiner was trying to develop a path that embraced Christianity and natural science. The split became irrevocable when Annie Besant, then president of Theosophical Society, presented the child Jiddu Krishnamurti as the reincarnated Christ. Steiner deeply objected and considered.
Krishnamurti?
I have some Annie Besant books.
Considered a comparison between Krishnamurti and Christ. Well, this is the Christ.
She was took over from after Blavatsky passed.
Murti is the family. A very, very, very rich Indian family, and is the wife of the former British Premier Minister. Do you know this Indian guy, Rishi Sunak?
I heard the name.
Sunak was the Indian guy before this British Premier Minister now. His name was Rishi Sunak, and his wife is the daughter of Murti, and is one of the most richest families in India. So go ahead.
Yeah.
This was interesting.
So it's saying that Rudolf Hess was a strong supporter of anthroposophy, the secular humanism stuff.
There was 10,000 branches of weird groups that were it was even weirder back then.
Highest stuff. This is
now it's more controlled. All the cults are there's cults everywhere, but
I must say what Steiner did was a little more sane. It was not this wild. It was wild, of course.
Their Jiddu Krishnamurti is the fucking it is the
a lot of people praise Rudolf Steiner's work and his his
Christ consciousness stuff.
Yes, of course, but nevertheless, there were a few better points than in the Theosophist doctrine. A few.
It all seems to be groups taking philosophy and shaving them down even more so that people can understand them a little bit clearer. A little bit different spin on the same, it's not all the same thing. It's evolving is what it is. Evolving as society is becoming more modern. Yeah, they're evolving the philosophies.
It's the same. They have nuances.
I'm not saying they're evolving in a good way. I'm saying they're evolving.
The modern socialist engineers they've literally deemed humanism, secular humanism, as basically the New World Order religion for the UN and stuff.
Yeah. That's like the Baha'ism that they
want to. Well, the New World Order wants to cycle out all religions except for secular humanism. So
this is the religion of Silicon Valley. You're right. A lot of Silicon Valley tech guys are in this kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, it's also the religion of the Nazis. They were secular humanists. I mean,
They claim that there's a drop in
philosophy came from Tibet.
Interest in religious organizations like
wild
Catholics and Christians and all these groups. They're not growing; they're shrinking.
And it was a Tibetan philosophy more than an Indian.
Think of the Tibet stuff. Think of the Tibetan stuff as more of a system of brainwashing. It's
not just brainwashing, Clint. It's a system of meditation, a system of.
Do you know about Himmler's Ahnenerbe? Ahnenerbe.
What's the word again?
Ahnenerbe.
Ahnenerbe?
Yeah. I put it in the chat. It is a German word, and I know you have no.
Ahnenerbe.
So. And this was Himmler's idea. And Ahnenerbe means they thought they were related to this Atlantean galactic federation. You know what I mean? This guys in Antarctica living 1,000 years
ago. The Hollow Earth.
They were related to them, and because of that, Himmler was digging in the Ahnenerbe, and this means we are related to the real Atlanteans. No? This is the stuff behind
something like that, and something like that.
That's part of the Aryan race stuff.
And you see, there are a lot of runes in the Ahnenerbe.
There were parts of the government, Ellie. There were parts of the German government that were highly interested in that stuff. And there was parts of the government that wasn't at all. So there were different figures that were more interested in these bizarre magical and dark magic kind of ideas, and other parts that didn't have no view. They had no magical view whatsoever.
Occult, dark magic, because they channeled spirits in the other dimension to make contact with their Atlantean ancestors.
But the whole government wasn't involved in that. There were people that Heinrich Himmler. There were people that were meeting at these dark castles and doing these rituals, but everyone wasn't invited.
This ritual was for channeling the demons of the ancestors of the Ahnenerbe.
Well, I think the fact that their financiers were members of Illuminist type organizations
Of course,
that shows
it is very ancient. Of course, the Nazis did not invented it; they were digging for it. That was all. But this is as Cooper said, a Babylonian, Mesopotamian.
There's a lot of books pertaining to the Nazis' search for occult objects. Ellie, there's a lot of books written about the subject and published in the United States.
Let me see if I can get a list of that. The list of the objects they're searching for.
And they thought when they are channeling this Atlantean ancestor spirits that this give them some power. Maybe it worked. Like this moonchild Babylonian ritual thing.
For them, it was Nordic
Someone
magic.
Wants us to think that
exactly Nordic.
If it didn't work, Ellie, someone sure wants us to think it took place.
From this Tibetan sect, because the Himmler group was the darkest one. And they stayed a lot of time in Tibet to learn the practice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's why that Shambhala thing with the modern.
How does the light shine in the halls of Shambhala? Yeah.
What is Shambhala?
That's that Three Dog Night song. How does the light shine in the halls of Shambhala?
The Great White Brotherhood.
Shambhala is the Great White Lodge.
Okay.
It is the same as the Mormon mothership thing.
Right.
The idea there's hidden masters hidden in the Himalayas.
An Emerald City, or this old, ancient Atlantean high technological cities that allegedly existed, and they want to rebuild it, and doing it by channeling their ancestors and so on and so forth.
Sounds pretty fantastical, doesn't it?
It sounds after me, but anyways, there is something in occult dark magic that works.
So they were after the Spear of Destiny. They're after the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
But they believe to a huge extent in their
the
own
Ark of the Covenant
as well. This is
Atlantis, World Ice Theory, and then
going to the North Pole,
Rune,
South Pole,
Externstein, Sacred Germanic Cult Center.
Is that the entrance to Shambhala?
How does the light shine in the halls of Shambhala?
Honestly, Antarctica. What is that? Do you, Clint? Do you believe this Admiral Byrd story that the UFOs came out of it? And
you hear it often enough. You wonder if there's any truth to it, because that's an old. That's not a new claim that Admiral Byrd, saw this hole in the earth. That's been around since the 70s. They're pushing that on that show Clint plays. Edward Nimoy in Search Of was showing. Right, Clint?
Well, wait, you talking about the Hollow Earth thing?
Yeah.
I think there might have been an episode about it.
I don't know if he did an episode on that, but there's a 70s thing. Yeah, the 70s was Bigfoot was coming around. Mothman was coming around. The Bermuda Triangle was coming around.
Yeah.
Shambhala is coming around. Three Dog Night did a song called the Shambhala. One of their best songs.
Okay, and now we were on the Theosophists, and we were by the OTO. Let's go back to this and start again from there.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we came to the Theosophists and the Steiner group, and then to the Thule Society, and the Nazis came out of it, and so on and so forth. Then we start there again.
And Tesla's in there somewhere.
And Ellie's always read her ballot along with Todd.
What's going on?
Fuck you, Todd.
Canadian madman.
Fucking nothing. Freezing my goddamn fucking balls off. I'm telling you.
How's life up there on the ice wall, living against the ice wall, known as Canada? No?
Shit, dude. The other, like last Friday, the boss like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna fucking go ahead and work inside because there's too much snow and fuck this, that, and the other thing, and then I go inside and minus fucking 10 Celsius because I would like
inside.
Yeah, because the power's been off all winter until fucking like we literally turned the power on that fucking morning. I'm like, okay, this isn't really fucking going inside, you know. I'd rather be outside and get the fucking sun beating down on me. At least it creates heat, you know.
Yeah, concrete gets cold and stays cold the whole day, so the floor's frozen solid the whole thing you're walking on all day.
Is Canada conquered by Trump now?
Is Canada conquered by Trump? Ellie's asking. Jonah.
No, but you see that bitch? Did you see that bitch Carney? Oh,
Carney. Yeah, Carney's getting
not when he said New World Order. When he was at Davos, and he's like, "Oh, the rules-based system was all just a big fucking lie, and we went along with it." But now we got to reinstate it where we're not being bullied by the USA, and it's like, wait a minute, you just said it's all a fucking lie, so why are you going to reinstate it?
Now it's called the rule-based.
And it took Trump to bring this about, Jonah.
Climate change agenda rules-based order or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's what they've called it for a long time.
With a lot of internet and with a lot of AI and with a lot of data centers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all we do now. That's our biggest industry right now is data centers.
Elon
Musk, they want 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 in every city.
You're in Arizona, it's OnlyFans.
And Canada is the cable guy, so to say, for the technocracy.
My wife was telling me that
the biggest industry is OnlyFans.
My wife was telling me today that FEMA just bought a 70,000-foot building here in Phoenix, and they're going to start an operation or something, or Homeland Security or something. Bought a big, giant, square piece of property, and they're moving in over here.
Program?
Probably all connected.
Program, because that's all Homeland Security is. If you look into it, it's all Phoenix program people that were employed.
I'm telling
you, Bush Jr.
They brag about it as they buy 70,000 acres and set up shop next to you. Whoa!
Oh yeah, Reagan was involved with it too.
There was this podcast or some fucking thing on YouTube I was watching the other day where they were playing a video.
They have triple agency like that.
I forget where the goddamn city was, but they had some mayor come on and say, "Don't be alarmed, FEMA's going to be pulling in 300 vehicles, and when they pull up all over the place, don't be alarmed, they're just going to set up shop and they're going to practice, what happens if an emergency occurs."
That sounds like, we're running a simulation of planes flying into buildings, so all the radars are going to be down.
But don't be alarmed when you see tanks and troops marching down the street. Stay in your home. Oh, you remember the Boston bombing where the Tsarnaev brothers were running and one got away, and the Tsarnaevs, and one was hiding in the boat.
They both got killed, or they both got taken into custody on April 19th.
And then the other one lived and one died. Yeah.
Don't believe your lying eyes when he's arrested on live television on CNN. But he got killed.
Yeah.
He was shot.
Dead.
But he was walking.
He was alive, but he was dead. Yeah. You remember that one? And then all of a sudden, the Tsarnaev, the one brother that lived, he's a sex symbol that gets lots of coverage in Rolling Stone magazine.
Both lived.
Oh, they both lived.
JJ told you will make a film review next week or so.
Me?
Yeah.
JJ's going to do a film review.
I'm pretty ready with them. So.
Yeah, me too.
I haven't checked my messages because I've been fucking working like a slave these days, man.
If it's on a Wednesday, I'm going to jump on there with JJ. Oh, yeah. I love JJ's show. Hope you're doing good out there, JJ. We're following your paths across the United States down to Mexico. We love it.
Fuck JJ going to Mexico and not sending me any of that beautiful white girl.
You can't say fuck JJ with that dog. You can't say fuck JJ with his poor dog.
That he was saying that he will make in the next week a movie review with Jonah. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I...
No. I told him I'll jump on and I just haven't checked my messages, so he probably has confirmed which one, but...
I hope he invites me, but if he doesn't, that's okay. I understand. No.
I'm not sure. Maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah, you're German. You don't speak English.
Show.
I don't speak English either.
Oh, the Robert Dahl. Know that JJ is cursed by Robert Dahl. The doll. Sorry. What is that? The curse of the Robert Dahl.
Curse of the Robert Dahl. Curse of the Robert Dahl.
This is wired. Yeah.
Curse of the Rubber Ducky.
Rubber Ducky, I love you.
Robert, this doll is so evil.
No, you make my dream come true.
With the doll.
Rubber Ducky.
And
Kermit the Frog.
Murder doll and
Kermit Roosevelt.
Sesame Street. Remember Sesame Street? Kermit the Frog, where he's got Rubber Ducky.
You remember Kermit Roosevelt?
That's propaganda. I don't remember Kermit Roosevelt.
Is he related to Clinton Roosevelt?
He was the one who started under the mythos of the fucking cocksuckers and whatever, CIA, fuck them, Charlie and the Alpha, creeps in action, all those shit. But he was the one who ran Project Ajax.
Where have we stopped our lesson?
No, I'm giving a lesson. So Kermit Roosevelt was the one who ran Project Ajax.
It is a confusing show today. Switching topics. After this show, I will have
Project Ajax. Scrub you.
Project Ajax was the alleged coup of Mossadegh.
Talking shit, talking a lot shit. Normally, women do that.
Well, this is relevant to the definitely relevant to the absorption of the Nazi intelligence network. The whole Phoenix thing, because I mean that was just like an addition later after it was already started with the whole Odessa stuff and all that other intelligence stuff.
You sure you want to be over here, Ellie, where we're completely run by secret societies and strange elites that milk their population for their fear?
Wait, Todd. Life in America right now looks pretty good.
Oh, I love it. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
No, it looks pretty good. You get it yet?
Pretty.
Alex Pretty, Rachel Good. It's pretty
good.
Area.
Good, Richard Good.
And they both have it right on like 33rd Street and shit. Like, oh, okay, cool, or like, fuck off.
I'm missing it. There's a 30th Street going down every day somewhere.
The Canadian Prime Minister is also a very cool guy. McCartney, or what is his name? He speaks on
Mark Carney. He was the governor of the Bank of England after he was the governor of the Bank of Canada. So he ran the granddaddy of all the Federal Reserve System.
He's got a lot of experience, great experience that we need.
New World Order.
Right now. Hey, I heard your president. I heard your so-called president's dating Katy Perry.
Carney?
Justin Trudeau is running around with Katy Perry.
She did that faggot because he likes cock.
Okay, they went to Cuba and she wasn't down. Your president is dating Katy Perry, and you want to talk about our president? His wife's movie just came out this weekend. She makes your president's girlfriend look like trash.
But look, Jonah, Americans are
I'm sorry, but our president's way classier than yours, sir.
Melania, the sex worker?
Look, Melania, look at the grace, the style.
The sex worker?
To the ground.
Beautiful.
Do you want that?
Fuck. Next thing you're gonna be telling me Erica Kirk is a fucking upstanding woman.
We're not part of that crowd.
Melania is not beautiful. Melania is not beautiful. You don't think she's a beautiful woman?
She's just another sex worker to me.
To you, though. You taste her.
She was literally doing nudies for fucking like.
Our president has way better taste than you, Joan. I'm sorry.
Russian
He's been around the world. He was the judge of Miss America and Miss Universe. He has a much better understanding of what's beautiful and what isn't.
Guys. Where do you
that's called prostitution, not Miss America. Those bitches are all turned out tricks.
What?
And once again, you're proving my point. You're just defending Erica Kirk when you're like, oh, he was a judge of Miss America. Is that where that bitch got her start?
There's some questions swirling around Erica Kirk. There's definitely a lot of weird.
I think she's a big nothing burger.
Nothing burger. Yeah, nothing burger.
Hold together as a nation, or will they break in?
Candace Owens, Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk. It's a big nothing burger.
It's a big nothing burger, but
I'd say that. I'd say
in my mind it's a big nothing burger because I can't stand any of them. But
I think the big thing is Mark Carney saying New World Order. I think that's huge.
The speech of Davos was even better, where he fucking gave out the game about the rules-based order. Did you see that? Did you see his speech at fucking Davos?
Didn't see the speech. I'm hearing some snippets here and there of what went down.
Yeah, you have to watch the whole speech from the Davos. It was fucking brutally funny.
I don't watch Mark Carney.
No, I'm telling you, you have to watch the speech because he gives away the whole fucking game.
No, we don't watch Canadian. We don't watch Canadian.
You love
we
Gordon
don't listen to Justin Trudeau. We don't do Mark Carney.
Wait. I know you love the fucking Gordon Lightfoot in the Lake Beachy Goomy.
I love Jordan.
I've already
you know I love that band. You know I love the Gordon Lightfoot. I can see your long hair in satin dress in a room where you do what you don't confess.
I have a question to you.
Sundown, you better take care if I find you been creeping round my back head.
Order of the Seven.
What's that?
Sorry.
Order of the Seven. Who is an inner order of Skull and Bones, allegedly. I never heard about it, but...
Who was?
Order of the Seven?
Yeah, the top members, and that's with all the fucking, George Bush Jr. was Spartacus, because there's like 7 of them who get fucking secret names or some shit. I think that's what that is, but I could be wrong, because it's fucking, I've been putting in way too many hours.
I heard recently something I didn't know.
A new member can only join when member is dying, and you know who was a member when he or she is dead. When they have this flower on the grave,
so
it's very interesting.
The flower of the grave with the lily. Is that what you said? Did you say lily?
It's so exhausting today. When in the Order of Seven or the Society of Seven, they are very important, and they have a limited number of members, and only when a member is dying, a new one can join. And as Jonah said, the names are completely secret. It's not so open secret society like Skull and Bones. They are very secret. And nobody knows where it's
Order of Seven. Yeah. Never heard. They're so secret. I've never heard of it. I've heard of every secret society ever.
A member is dying.
That's because you're an odd fellow.
This is a flower. on their gravestone.
But does it say what kind of flower?
Back Magnolia,
Magnolia.
Wait, isn't that fucking shitty movie with Julia Roberts, Magnolia? Steel Magnolia?
I hate that movie. Steel Magnolia. Oh, God.
I've never fucking seen it, but I know you love
I haven't either. I don't want to. Just women involved in that. I don't want to see them.
And they put this in a purple on the gravestone, and then you know afterwards that this one was a member of the Seven, and they are allegedly, according to Colonel Towner Watkins, for example, and other people who are making deep secret societies, one who saw the shot in Skull and Bones, for example, and their offshoots.
Okay, that's kind of crazy.
Yes,
I heard something myself recently that I didn't know. They said that Yale. Sorry. What's that, Ellie?
They are on Wikipedia, but I'm not sure if it's called the Order of the Seven. I look it up. They are so important. I didn't know that.
May I interject here for a moment? I heard something the other day about Yale. I heard something that said Yale has 47 secret societies, but 8 of them go back 300 years. And those 8 societies are known. They're the only ones that have a permanent thing on campus, and they all call their lodge the Tomb. And those 8 groups on Yale's campus are the main societies. Skull and Bones, Scroll and Key.
You know why they call it the Tomb, right?
Why?
Because it's like the backdoor option of the wombs, because they're a bunch of fucking faggots.
Tomb womb, yeah, because of death. The tomb is where you end up when you're dead.
No, it's because they don't take it up the ass to join. They're a bunch of faggots.
Mm-hmm. Well, they compromise themselves immediately to be a member. So first thing they do is compromise you. We got Danny back. What's going on, Danny?
What's up? Wait, I've been here. Was I not here?
Sorry, I just heard you.
No, the wrong one.
Yeah, he's just like, Jonah's being obnoxious again. And Sabrina's in the chat probably like, what the fuck's wrong with Jonah? You're never going to get a girlfriend.
Sabrina, get your ass on here. You know, just kidding.
Magnolia. I know from the secret. Anyways, I can look it up but I'm not so distracted by so many voices. It is not good for me.
Voices.
Well, I'll stop. Voices. That's an Aussie song. Yeah, I can't. Because it sucks. That song sucks.
No. Hey, wait. I need you to, what I need you to sing is, isn't it fucking, no, that's not Tesla. I think it is Tesla. The song Signs. Go,
sign, everybody, sign, everywhere's a sign. Blocking up the scenery, changing my mind. Do this, don't do that. Can't you read the sign?
Yeah, no
sign, everybody's sign. Blocking up the scenery, changing my mind.
Can you see my link in a private in our private chat? Can you pull up the link and look at the symbolism? And you are the best decipher or the decoding of symbolism. What does this mean? The 7 and then the stars and on the head. And I want to ask
Skull and Bones?
No, in our private chat. I put the Wikipedia of the 7 society.
Trying to start a secret society in the private chat? It's kind of hard.
Talk in the back door in the DMs.
It looks similar to the wrong button. Looks similar
Hello
to
everyone in the chat. I can't see your comments, but I'm glad you're here, and peace to all of you. Be at peace.
Everyone talk shit on Todd.
Be well.
Everyone talk shit on Todd. Let's go.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, please. No, just teasing. Remember when that commercial was popular in the United States? That model come on TV selling the shampoo. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Yeah.
Can you explain
it? The 7 is the 7 candles, the Alpha and the Omega, the Infinity.
7 planets.
7 Pleiades, maybe the 3 stars for the.
In the Golden Age, there was 7 planets. Not.
It's just
9.
like a symbol of God.
7 is the number associated with God in the Hebrew or Kabbalah, I think is.
It is so.
Huh.
Somewhere somebody associates 7 with God.
They had all these monetary amounts that had 7s in them.
Las Vegas, when you hit 7-7, you're like, thank you, God. And money comes raining out.
Beginning and end, like in the Bible, and God.
So Tara in the chat is telling you that she likes the song Sundown.
Oh, sundown, you better take care if you find you've been creeping round my back stairs. Sometimes I think it's a sin when I get feeling better and I'm feeling no pain. I love that song. I love that song, Tara. Big Gordon Lightfoot fan. The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down from the Great Lakes to call you Chigumi.
So I was curious.
The legend said never gives up his dead when shores of November turn green.
Hey, Todd, you don't even made a dime off that song, eh?
What's that, Jonah?
The Ballad of Edmund Fitzgerald, it was all donated.
That song was donated?
It was all. Yeah, all the profits were donated to the wives and children of the survivors, or not the survivors, the fatalities of the.
The fucking Gordon Lightfoot gave them monies?
Wow. Yeah, he gave it all to the family at the Union Hall or whatever.
I might have heard that story, but what an admirable thing to do.
Yeah, you can look it up.
For the families of the lost sailors.
Virginia. Didn't JJ say in West Virginia the Society of Cincinnati came out of?
Wait, Ellie.
No, they're all over the place.
Take me home.
Oh, no.
Ellie.
Do the place when I'm
Ellie, have you ever seen the Wicked and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia?
I have not watched that yet. I think my wife said, I don't want to watch that about them hillbillies.
Ellie, have you watched it, though? The Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
I made a Kappa's relevant.
But I'm going to try to sneak it in, Jonah. I'm going to try to see it.
One of the offshoots of Skull and Bones.
E-Ray White.
Oh, this is
before Skull and Bones, I think.
What the fuck? And they are, also, according... Only a few people know about this, and I didn't know. And they are the inner orders, so to say.
What's funny, the JHC.
You know, when I think of West Virginia, I think Mothman, CIA. CIA isn't the headquarters of the CIA in West Virginia.
When I think West Virginia, give me liberty or give me death. That's all that fucking matters.
Sounds like an original colony, one of the 13 states, Virginia.
No, Virginia was. West Virginia wasn't. The West Virginia split off because of the fucking Civil War.
And the College of William and Mary.
Well, Phi Beta Kappa is considered Illuminati.
If you look into it, though, Virginia used to include like Pennsylvania and shit, eh? Yeah, Virginia ran all the way up to fucking like Pittsburgh or fucking Philadelphia, one of the two.
Maps been redrawn on it.
Yeah. So 113
Utah was the size of 3 states when the Mormons first came here. They called it Deseret, and it took up Arizona, Nevada, and Utah. They had their own state called Deseret. And when the federal government came in and fought with the Mormons, took over the Mormons, they said it's going to be called Utah because the Indians here, they're named Ute, and it's going to be this size, and you can't practice polygamy.
Wait. The Mormons were the first fucking land. The Mormons were the first. What you call it? Land claim.
As JJ would say.
Yeah, the Mormons came over the Rockies and they barely made it. They barely survived. And when they got into Salt Lake, when they came through the mountain range right there. Nope. When they came through the mountain range right there, Joseph Smith had already been killed, and Brigham Young took on the rest of the pioneers. And when he came into the Salt Lake Valley, he said, "This is the place." And suddenly, Salt Lake.
I seen the movie. What's his name? Motley.
Motley. What are you guys talking about?
I don't know. I lived there though. I lived there.
Amazing Angel. It's an amazing movie. I know Todd seen it.
Yeah, no, I probably did, but I've seen everything.
New England, New Haven, right?
Yeah, New Haven. Phi Beta Kappa Society in Yale.
In New Haven, right?
Bishop. Well, it basically is going on about how Phi Beta Kappa was part of the Illuminati in New England.
Wait, isn't Phi Beta Kappa the one where like all the fucking CEOs, even if they weren't in secret societies, when they're in, isn't that the one that they make them all dress like fucking, kind of like Donald Trump dressed up like his Roy Cohn sex slave, But they do that in New York every year, Phi Beta Kappa, where all the CEOs are forced to dress as fucking sex slaves.
I'm wondering, like we were talking to Danny earlier. And Danny was talking about how the mafia set up the sex clubs, the gay sex clubs in New York. They were running them. And Danny was telling us how these guys, the mob got the sex clubs going. And then we've all seen that picture of Trump at Studio 54. But what they were doing is if you went in there, they got you. Studio 54, every person that was anybody was going there, right? In that time in New York, if you lived there,
casino in New York.
Fuck, they even made a movie about that shit place.
Yeah, that shitty club. It must have been a hoot with all the cocaine and the disco balls and.
Back my time in Silicon
Disco
Valley.
Duck was playing on the disco duck. Disco Duck.
Then is it true that Donald Trump has ties to the mobsters?
Crazy.
Fuck Donald Trump. He's a piece of shit scumbag.
Saturday night.
And what was
Saturday Night Fever?
No, I can't be a character.
One thing they don't bring it, you don't get into conspiracy enough that doesn't get brought in, was Saturday Night Fever set off a disco wave. No one was even interested in disco until they saw John Travolta, a Scientologist, dancing on the screen in this suit.
How can it be that Donald Trump is connected, I think, more to the Jewish mobsters, and then helped out this guy from Saudi Arabia when the Las Vegas shooting happened?
Donald Trump's
Vegas shooting and Trump. I don't remember Trump being involved in the Vegas shooting. I don't think he's.
No.
He was involved. He was the president at the time. He was the one fucking they came out right away doing the bump stock. But that was because his MBS killed his own family.
I remember that.
That was what it was about, though. His MBS killed his own family, taking control.
And then, Jonah, in the Las Vegas shooting, something was there between the Saudi Arabian guy and Trump, some deals, or what has happened there?
The prince, they changed.
Perspective.
They changed.
This is my opinion. Rulers. I can't fucking prove it.
They changed rulers.
MBS was liquidating his family because his father's still alive or whatever. Maybe not now, but he was at the time. So basically, he was liquidating, and he rounded up a bunch of his family, and and not just with the Las Vegas shooting.
Put him in hotels and tortured them.
I think
but
that
you know what I say.
It's very important.
You know what I say about Las Vegas, though, right?
What happens in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas.
No, what happens in Las Vegas stays in Langley until they want to blackmail you.
Langley until they want to blackmail you. Perfect. Be right back.
The dollar,
if you go to Las Vegas, you're on fucking Langley recording.
By Saudi Arabian oil. And the Saudi Prince Mohammed was weiß ich was, he said, I don't care what Americans do. My interests are not in America anymore. So the dollar, and it is important, is no more backed by Saudi Arabian oil, or not completely, like back the time. And there's
I don't know, but I'll say I gotta respect MBS for the fact that he took out Khashoggi like he did. That was some fucking gangster shit. I mean, fucking, that was some serious gangster shit. Just taking a fucking asset like that, whoever's asset he was, and fucking chopping him up in pieces. And of course, they did that in Erdogan's Erdogan's territory too. And it's kind of funny though too. Like, now that I mention it, because man, even myself, I'll say like not anyone pays enough attention to Erdogan. You know what I mean? Like all the shit that's going on there. The USA's obviously tried to put him back in place a couple times with the weather weapons and the fucking fake earthquakes. Not fake earthquakes, but man-made earthquakes, I should say. And there's definitely a lot of shit going on there because that's the border of Eurasia, right? And then that's also going to be part of Greater Israel if the Zionists have their plan. But it's not just that, because then it also comes into play with the Kinder Heartland theory, which is also going to be more Ukraine, Russian dominance. So there's a lot of shit going on there that includes Erdogan and fucking Turkey.
Yeah. Is it do you want to say that the New World Order is in place and now they are fighting for the leadership? That's all.
I don't think it's in place. I don't think it'll ever be in place because these inbred fuckers can't actually even fucking get to a family gathering without fucking shooting each other or fucking proxy wars.
McCartney as the leader of the New World Order.
Fuck Carney. He ain't a leader of shit. He's a fucking...
Yeah, but he just proclaimed it on the fucking TV.
So did Bush.
Yeah.
New World Order.
Oh, no, you know what's funny, though, too, is that what he did do is, at the same time, which no one's paying attention to, so he eliminated, and this should be really interesting to see what happens as far as the USA, because he's going to give them tariff-free fucking access to, I think, 70,000 of their surveillance vehicles. So, I mean, you get a bunch of these Chinese EVs all across Canada, and how many of them go into the USA, and then they're pure surveillance vehicles, you know what I mean? Although, so is Tesla, so fuck Tesla and Elon Musk.
Hey, you have to watch the World Economic Forum videos.
No, I don't have to do anything. The only thing I have to do in my life is masturbate. Anything else is optional.
Isn't it great, you guys, that Canada will remain in the wonderful head of the British crown forever?
Canada's a bunch of fucking communists, though. Like, I mean, I don't know what you expect better from them. Like, it's hilarious when I have conversations with other Canadians. They're all fucking dumb as shit.
Yeah, Canada is in not a good position Because what is disgusting with the suicide pill? You have a little depression, so come take the suicide pill. What the fuck? This is so evil, so openly evil. What does the people say about?
No, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that.
But what does the Canadian average person complain about? What does it tell me about your people? What did they say? What is their concern and so on? Not the suicide pill, okay.
I would say most Canadians I know complain about America because we're, to be honest, even though like everyone says we're under British rule, what really has happened because they're kind of all under the Anglo-American establishment, but in reality, Canada's the USA's little sister bitch hiding under her fucking skirt. You know what I mean? We're hiding under the skirt of Lady Liberty and a bunch of fucking bitches up here for the most part.
It means that the Canadians not willing to become one with the Americans.
Canadians aren't willing to become one with anything. They're a bunch of fucking idiots, but they all want to be like taken care of by the government. And then you have fucking Quebec, which is part of Canada, but it never even signed on to our fucking our constitution. Canada didn't have a constitution until 1982. It was Pierre Trudeau's father who created it, and then Quebec's like, nah, no, fuck you, we're not signing it.
But I'm a little jealous, Jonah. How does it feel to be the neighbor of the wonderful golden age American land of the free Atlantean people?
I don't know how it feels. I mean, it's pretty fucking good when I can get over there, but I don't even know if I can get a passport anymore.
But Jonah, you know more about America than the average American does.
Well, the average American was brought up under Rockefeller education. I was abused as a child, so I didn't pay attention to my teachers or my parents or my authority because I think fuck the authority.
Education,
silent majority.
Rockefeller, exactly. Indoctrination Center, but it wasn't the Rockefellers alone. It wasn't there
Carnegie and Ford. It's the General Education Board.
These guys from Leipzig, Wilhelm and Stanley Hall, very important guy, Stanley Hall. And guess what? Henry Stoll was best friend with Sigmund Freud. And because of their friendship, you have now your gender, sexuality for kindergarten, masturbation classes. Because Sigmund Freud was, I think, very likely a pedophile. And
what do you think of Alfred Kinsey? What do you think of Alfred Kinsey? Let's go.
Who's for Kinsey?
Did everybody see that movie? Did everybody see that movie they put out about him recently?
Wait a second.
No, I haven't seen it.
There's a movie with
Alfred Kinsey was the one who was back here in the USA during World War II, who was like diddling fucking children and talking about the sexual pleasures of 6-year-olds, and he was getting huge funding from the Rockefeller Foundation.
This came out from the Weimar Republic before from the guy named Hirschfeld, Magnus Hirschfeld. Are you familiar with
that? Yeah, sounds familiar. Sounds like a sleazy name. Hirschfeld.
He was in the Weimar.
He was Ellie's grandfather.
Involved in no good activities, yes.
He was Ellie's grandfather.
Yeah. This guy was the forefather of the even of the feminist movement.
Oh, gross.
This is the fault of Magnus Hirschfeld, and he's responsible.
What the fuck was that cunt's name who was the Gloria Allred, the one who was the CIA agent?
Yeah, Gloria Allred.
Yeah, and she still fucking always comes up on TV. Wait, even better. Let's get into this. Did any of you see that fucking cunt, Maria Stefan, on fucking Stephen Colbert?
Who's Maria Stefan?
Colbert.
You know who she is? Oh man, so Maria Stefan, I think if I'm thinking of who she is, her father is man, she was literally on Stephen Colbert. I think it was January 22nd, where she was talking about like, oh yeah, this is kind of how we take over. So basically, she's the head of the regime change unit of the CIA, and her father was CIA too. So she was on Stephen Colbert, fucking selling up the whole fucking. He comes out. He's like, "Oh, the best thing about all these protests is all the frog costumes and all this shit." And it's just like this is literally fucking regime change shit, and they're pushing it on Stephen Colbert like last week.
The best thing, hold on, Jonah. The best thing about the protest is the what? The fraud charges.
The frog costume. So they had a bunch of people going out and correlated shit and frog, like inflatable frog costumes.
I haven't seen that.
Oh man, you got to look up Maria Stefan. It's Stephan.
Okay, that sounds pretty funny. Stephen Colbert, you know how lame.
Well,
Stephen Colbert.
That's still gonna
but
be
the story itself. That's funny. Stephen Colbert is obviously works for whatever this thing is that's sitting over the top of us. You know what's really sad? I'm going to Walmart. I stopped this last week buying Ben and Jerry's ice cream where Stephen Colbert has his own flavor. Some waffle cone, something or another. Stephen Colbert, Ben and Jerry's. I've stopped immediately eating any ice cream whatsoever, but especially not Ben and Jerry's. And not because I'm protesting Ben and Jerry's, but because it might be lactose intolerant. I'm gonna see if I am lactose intolerant.
Was a German physician, sexologist, and LGBTQ advocate in 1868. So old is LGBTQ. Have you known that?
Who?
1868.
Magnus Hirschfeld.
Magnus Hirschfeld. The name itself sounds crazy.
You have to know the roots.
Hirschfeld.
Yep. Magnus Hirschfeld was a German physician, sexologist, and LGBTQ advocate, born 1868. Isn't that?
He actually wasn't the first, because LGBT rights came. The Dutch had LGBT rights in the 1800s.
There was some doctor that came up with this thing that he had to give women orgasms to treat them. I forget which doctor it was. There's probably a number of them.
That was in that Kellogg movie.
That was Kenzie, but it also wasn't that fucking.
You know what's wrong with you? You haven't had enough orgasms. Let me help you out. I've got some medicine.
Isn't that basically how they created the fucking vibrator? They called it fucking hysteria?
That's how they created the
vibrator for that.
The doctor's like, you wouldn't believe this thing that science has created. Let me try it on you. That's your treatment. Holy shit. That's back when heroin, like liquid heroin, laudanum was you could buy it at the grocery store, your grocery store.
My American friends, do you know if the Rockefellers are members of my Skull and Bones?
Skull and Bones is from 1832. Rockefellers weren't necessarily involved, but they intermarried with families like the Aldriches and other Bones families.
Hey.
So cool. They care about your health.
Hey. I'm part of the order of Skull and Bones because I love to get skull and I love to give bones.
Imagine
we know that about you.
Sick bastard.
We took over Skull and Bones. You have to infiltrate Skull and Bones. This is a tactic. This is war.
Have you ever seen that movie, Ellie? The Skulls? Ellie, have you ever seen that movie, The Skulls?
No.
There's Skulls 1, Skulls 2, and maybe a Skulls 3. I'm not sure.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
But the first one is about these punk late teenagers, young adults, that decide to break into the tomb and see what's going on in there. And they've got a video camera, and one of them goes in and they film what's going on, the secret ceremony. And as he's trying to get out, they see him. He falls and breaks his leg or something. So they get one of them. And then the whole movie is they're trying to get away from
I'll break your fucking leg.
To be honest, just my opinion. Skull and Bones
I'll break your fucking leg.
Too much in the open. They are not, in my opinion, so deep involved in occult things. They are more useful idiots for the political.
The ceremony is to bind them together.
Don't think
but
so.
They all go their own ways to control the political system.
No,
yeah,
that's a bunch of gay shit, bro.
Bunch of gay stuff.
Really a bunch of gay shit.
All bonded together with stuff you would never admit to your mom that you did.
All bonded together because they fucking docked each other.
Yes, but this is not. Isn't
that what it's called, right? Hey, Ellie, do you know what
docking is? They all
is?
have that look on their face. That's why they all have that look on their face when they're on camera. They're like, "Oh shit!"
Jonah's having an attack right now.
Jonah, hang in there.
He's having an attack.
The Martinis are more capable of such things, especially the Martinis. Are you familiar
with the Martinis? Yeah, the Martinis don't get enough coverage. They really need a deeper spotlight on them.
Yeah.
No good, the Martinis.
Well, I mean, you know, if we're gonna bring up Martin, I'm just gonna point out. I think it's quite hilarious that the USA, allegedly capitalist country, has a holiday every January for a known communist, Leninist named Martin Luther King. But that's me.
It's Martin Lucifer King.
I think that's
beyond.
Is this true? The Pentagon will build the third Temple of Solomon in the deep wave supercomputer, whatever.
Supercomputer.
D-Wave.
D-Wave. Jody Rose.
D-Wave and his transvestite daughter.
Deep wave.
What you know, D-Wave. What does that remind you of? I'm waving my D around, man. Hey.
Yeah,
I don't trust these scientists.
I don't wave it. I do the helicopter, bro.
Hey, you heard of the D-Wave, man? It's cool.
No, I don't
Give
wave.
me another $1 billion, I'll wave my D around a little more.
Ever. And they built the Ark of the Covenant.
Scam. Sound like a scam.
Hey, Todd.
Yeah.
Do you think that between you and I, we could put fucking Ellie into the mental clinic?
Into a mental clinic? We would never do that. We love Ellie.
I know. I'm just saying that she gets a little
crazy,
frustrated
like the Scorpion song.
What the Pentagon was saying.
Drive Ellie crazy like the Scorpion song. Ellie, have you ever heard the Scorpions?
Jonah's had too much
maple syrup. Park.
Too much maple syrup.
Ellie, have you ever heard that?
Wait. If you're gonna bring up the maple syrup, have you seen that little faggot Ian Carroll finally brought up the maple syrup heist?
I'm not familiar with that.
No, I heard of him, but I don't follow Ian Carroll. But I've heard he's out there making some waves.
The maple syrup heist was back in like 2012. Now, here in Canada.
It's their brand, their words.
No.
2 years ago, they announced it.
What's that?
The Pentagon.
Bad boys running wild, and you better get out of their way. You ever heard that Scorpion song, Ellie?
I think it is on when you see on X the speaker of the Pentagon.
Bad boys running wild. Scorpion. It was way better than Still Loving You.
Oh yeah,
Scorpion.
This is weird.
I feel alright, still loving you.
I'm on page.
I'm
on page 102 of this Encyclopedia of Fraternities by Albert Clark. And it says under Society of Illuminati, a seeding Mormon religious secret society.
Who had that?
Mormon. Oh, a secret society for Mormon men and women, which exists.
What is it called?
It's talking about Society of the Illuminati.
Okay. Who is this thing?
Will be there.
This is in an Encyclopedia of Fraternities book.
Would you sing, Yelly?
I'm singing I'm Still Loving You from the Scorpions.
Still loving you.
Time.
That's one of the most sensitive time. Oh, here you go. You just triggered me. Time. Only time can bring back your love someday. I will be there. I will be there. Oh, and you gotta have the guitar. Love, my love.
To win back
your love again.
I'm actually gonna call it a night because I'm pretty exhausted.
So. Oh, sorry, Danny.
Right.
No, you're
drive
good.
You off, sir.
Well, take it easy.
Because I'm exhausted too. Glad to see you again. Come back soon. See you next time, brother.
I'll be a little more awake.
Because
I had to take a caffeine pill to sing this one. Yeah, John.
Really,
I want to hear you sing these 5 words.
So now we are
talking gay ass hair metal shit. These 5 words, I swear to you, or whatever the fuck it is.
What?
Oh yeah, I the hair metal stuff. I try to forget ever hearing that.
Wasn't that extreme?
I didn't any hair metal bands, man. I was out.
You
fucking suck.
I'm an OG punk rocker, man. You couldn't take no hair metal bands. By the time Poison and Cinderella was one of the last ones where I had dumb friends. I had some jock friends that they loved heavy metal, and they thought Cinderella was heavy metal. And I thought, man, look at them. Look at how they're dressed. Look what they're singing. So pretty much anybody that was into heavy metal that had any sense moved away from guys wearing girl clothes and scarves and bandanas and fucking Aerosmith with his 10,000 scarves that he's flopping around. No. Heavy metal, punk and heavy metal. That was cool about it was that hard edge to it. That's what's cool, not some soft. It wasn't ballads, wasn't that? I was talking to you about.
So you like crack cocaine? I'm sorry, I like the soft edge, because I like the powder, not the hard.
Yeah, Joni, I've done all of it, yeah, and survived and no better now. And love again, I will be there. I will be there. And then here we go again, all the way from the start. But you got to have really killer guitars going to make that work. I would start again.
We'll start again. So get this.
But not their. Great song, fantastic song. I say, everyone, if you haven't heard Scorpions, Still Loving You, go look that up.
I would try
and you'll forever be.
Things that killed our love.
It's a sad song. He's lost the woman.
I admit
when he says "Still Loving You," he's saying, "I'm not with you anymore, but I'm still loving you." And you don't know if the woman's dead or if he's lost her as a.
Sound like
his girlfriend. She's all fucking his best friend. Or
you know what was going on with that guy?
She's all fucking his brother, and he's like, "Oh, I still love you."
Oh yes, only taught. I only love Todd so much.
Go Ellie! Head of my fan club. Yeah, the Todd fan club is based in Germany.
Todd, please. For you.
You started OnlyFans for her then.
You
and OnlyFans.
Yeah, OnlyFans isn't for porno only, bro.
You can sing on there and make some money.
Dude, there's actually some there's some decent fucking stand-up comedy.
If you're gonna pay me,
you know?
I'll be singing
with my
whatever you want me to sing.
promise me that you will wait for me.
Are we in a drunken boat?
I'm in those
forever.
Love, my love. See, but Ellie, that's my point. That Still Loving You was the last time people really took the Scorpions like as a heavy metal band, because their very next record, people weren't interested anymore. You
mean the CIA?
They were losing fans. They were hemorrhaging fans.
Because we have to be careful when Hollywood is watching.
What happened, Ellie, was they flooded the music scene with guys dressed as girls putting out weak music, and it killed heavy metal. Yeah. Van Halen and Sammy Hagar and all these cheesy ass bands pretended to be heavy metal gave way to real bands that were playing cooler, harder music, which was corporately then going to take off in Metallica and Megadeth, and they were going to institutionalize metal before they killed it. And it didn't run the market anymore. They were bringing rap in. Rap was going to be the new cool thing.
About my voice, and not better than the voice of Amy Winehouse, right?
Rap and hip hop. Amy Winehouse. Yeah, she was kind of 90s. She's coming alongside this when they're bringing in 80s.
What's the beginning of Amy Winehouse song?
No. Yeah, Amy Winehouse. I can almost remember the name of one of her songs, but that wasn't I didn't like Amy Winehouse. You would never hear Amy Winehouse playing in my house, but maybe it's playing on a radio station somewhere.
But her voice was almost as good than mine. Okay, my voice is better. Back to black.
You're breaking up, Ellie. You're breaking up.
99 red balloons.
99 red balloons floating in the summer skies. Russians look and they think it's America. Setting off a nuclear war. What a stupid song that became the biggest song of all time. 99 left balloons. 99 left balloons go by. And you know why that song was so big and popular? Because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and it's flimsy. It's whimsical.
It's an old song, man.
If you remember, part of the lyrics are the Russian generals and the American generals are looking at the balloons going, set off the nuclear bombs.
Clint is...
But it's red balloons that some people released.
Have abducted him. What the fuck? Okay. The first three-letter fraternity. Oh, this sounds pretty cool. Todd,
the what?
Look at the screen.
The screen. Yeah, what is it saying?
The first Greek letter fraternity. Wonderful. Hopefully, Clint will come back soon so we can start our interesting lesson.
All right.
The little Greek letter fraternity. Who the fuck calls themselves the green little Greek letter fraternity? Maybe they could read Greek.
No, they just fuck sheep.
Clint. Hello, Clint. Where are you? God, we miss you.
Beautiful voice.
Did the aliens make experiment with you?
There you go.
No, they just broke my asshole.
You guys are crazy, man. I don't know. I thought this was a serious discussion about real world stuff.
You're not. This is
what's going on here, yeah.
Germs are crazy. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Where's my other phone?
I thought you guys were serious when you said you believe in Bigfoot.
When have you ever thought I was serious? I mean, there's a lot of serious shit that comes out of me, but at the same time, there's a lot of fucking, fuck it, I don't give a fuck shit that comes out of me.
We know that. We know and love that about you. I'm glad you joined us this evening.
Yes.
Put some fire in this conversation.
Fire, this is
fire.
There's
to make you want to burn.
Let's stop. I want to be a true American. It's hard. It's really hard.
It's very hard. It's very hard.
Okay.
You know, when it comes to like songs that pertain to being American, there is that Neil Diamond song. They're coming to America, down, boom, boom. They're coming to America, boom, boom, boom. They're coming to America, down, boom, boom. They're coming to America today. Today. And then do you remember the most important part of this song where he goes, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing, today. And they're all excited. They're all excited. So many people are coming here everywhere. They're just coming here, watering our country down, just killing our country. But Neil Diamond's talking about how incredible it is.
What about that bitch ass boss? Born in the USA.
There you go. Okay. Born in the USA. I'm down in the no broken downtown, driving a truck, just going around. My name's Springsteen. I'm just like you, except I'm making $1 million working for the beep. Bruce Springsteen just came out with a song this week. Trying to put a light, share with everyone that there's some bad stuff going on in Minneapolis. And I think the name of this Bruce Springsteen song is Minneapolis something or another.
Please.
Everything going on in Minneapolis is a fucking psyop.
Sorry, someone in the chat can tell us what the name of Bruce Springsteen's song is about Minneapolis. Appreciate it.
God, no one else here is old enough to fucking listen to that shithead.
I mean, either I haven't heard it. I just read about it.
Hear me anymore.
I know you got fucking Bruce Springsteen and fucking Barbara Streisand and John Cougar Mellencamp CDs.
Can someone look up the name of the Bruce Springsteen song that was released this week that has something to do with Minneapolis?
I feel that Clint has the sound not on and not listen to my wonderful angelic voice.
I'm sorry.
You,
I am rude and I don't mean to be.
Clint does.
Because I love everyone. I would never want to offend or upset.
Do you think he did it on purpose because we were singing? He doesn't like this.
I went to go grab something to drink.
Some sweet tea. Clint had to get some sweet tea. I love you, sweet tea.
About the Greek letter fraternity. The little, sorry.
What's that?
Letter fraternity. I was reading it and then you shut down.
Who has a scratchy coat? Does someone have like a scratchy polyester coat that they're scratching back and forth, running around in?
Super drunk.
Is that Jonah?
It's called The Streets of Minneapolis. That's what I was playing for you.
Minneapolis. That's the sound we're hearing. That's the sound we're hearing. Oh, that's
you can't play
Bruce Springsteen. Here he is. The Freaks of Minneapolis. Yeah.
And the streets of Philadelphia.
Thank you, Jonah, for pulling that song up for us. I had read about it, but not heard it.
Don't worry, I was just making fun of this shit.
So here comes this old washed-up has-been trying to generate some publicity by attaching his name to this protest.
No, you know what's fucking hilarious? Because I'm gonna have to put it on because this is a complete fucking operation. I'm on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
You know Billy Bragg? So Billy Bragg, that communist out of fucking UK, who's like a folk singer, kind of like the British version. He dropped something called The City of Heroes, which is also the same day that Bruce Springsteen came out with Streets of Minneapolis. Tell me these two fucking communist fucking folk singers didn't come out with a song about Minneapolis at the same time. But I have to listen to that once. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
These guys literally work for the whatever it is that runs us. Yeah, runs the world. It's so obvious. Bruce Springsteen, a faux opposition to the horrible state of things. You know how he always sings out, he's the common man that's living back in the ghetto with us. Maybe we were born to run. His big song, we got to get out of here because he's not making enough money. It's all bullshit. His band had 16 members, Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band, because his voice wasn't enough. He needed 16 more people to prop up the sound. No, I'm just teasing. I'm just kidding. I'm sure he's super talented. But
government and to those
opposition that the Democrats can count on to put out a song when people are rioting in the streets.
God, you're not gonna believe this unless you're saying that that City of Heroes.
A City of Heroes.
Yeah, but Billy Bragg, the one I was just talking about, he just released it like the same day as fucking he released it the same day as what's it called there? That Bruce Springsteen song.
Yeah,
and it's literally fucking
total coincidence. Total coincidence. Wasn't time together.
No, but so the lyrics are like, oh fuck off! Don't play, you fucking piece of shit. Anyways. It's like the ghost of Martin Niemöller haunts the halls of history. When they came for the communists, he said it has nothing to do with me. When they came for the Democrats, it has nothing to do with, or I had nothing to say.
Wow.
And when they came for the Jews, he looked the other way. So this fucking thing is like, wow, this is just brutal, bro. When they came for the immigrants, I got in their face, like, get the fuck out of here.
Sure.
You have to listen to that one though, man. And that's
what's the name? What's the name again?
City of Heroes.
City of Heroes by Springsteen.
No, by Billy Bragg.
Oh, Billy Bragg, which is the Canadian version of Springsteen.
No, he's British. BRAGG.
Oh, the British version. BRAGG.
Yeah, Billy Bragg.
City of Heroes. Okay, I'm gonna go check this shit out.
Yeah, he does some pretty good songs like in the past.
So he got pretty good songs. Yeah, gotcha.
I would say it's probably better talent than fucking Springsteen.
You know, when I'm criticizing Bruce Springsteen,
Nazi parties in Madison Square Garden, 1938. This was the American German Bund. You know, when in Madison Square Garden, Nazis on horses in 1938, having this big rally in front of the Washington and were so aggressive against Jews. 1938, Madison Square Garden, and this is the German American Bund I I knew I was correct.
What about it?
Not because here we are. This is the education system, Julia. With Stanley Hall and Thorndike. Believe that he had what the fuck? Now I know the German connection because the people always say Skull and Bones is a German society. This is over the German American Bund. Oh, thank you. Now
yes. Very powerful German American Bund, the organization.
They exist allegedly today. Still today, right?
Well, it's like the industrialists, like where they met interests and families.
This
work together. Interlocking corporations.
Thing is, they were before the Second World War, before the Nazis came to power in the
No, history did not exist before the Second World War. No, you're lying.
100%. Okay, maybe wait a second. What is that? Before I say something wrong.
Oh, you always say something wrong.
Ellie, your government would not approve of what you're saying. You've never had any opposition from your government. You've never had any problems. You've come on here numerous times and we see all kinds of controversial shit. You've never been threatened or had someone show up and say, "What are you posting?" Have you?
Yeah, they finished me completely.
You have been asked about your posts, about your.
No, not because of my post, because of my 10 years ago I had the wrong opinion about politics.
Your opinion? Who comes and says this? The police?
I didn't remember it.
Angela Merkel came.
Social worker? You have some mental problems. You don't like what the government's doing. Are you okay?
Yeah, 10 years ago.
You don't like the government taking all your money and stomping on your flowers. What's wrong with you?
The funny thing is, a year ago when you said something against the United States, you was anti-American and dumb. Our friend and allies.
A year ago, you loved us, and now they're telling you should hate us.
Has declared war on the United States.
We're getting the same news, Ellie. We're getting the news where Trump is pulling out of all the global cooperation that took so long to build. And now he's thrown it all in the toilet, and there's a picture of Putin hanging in the White House. I saw a headline the other day that said, the White House has a picture of Putin hanging in it. Can you believe this? Maybe it's Trump and Putin hugging, or maybe it's just Putin himself. I'm not sure what they didn't show the picture itself. They just said the White House has a picture of Putin in it. Can you believe it? When Trump moved in, he hung up a picture of Putin. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's provoking his enemy.
How many people in the world do you think have met Putin? And like on a world a couple people, a few people, 100 people.
Okay.
Yeah, Bibi. I bet Bibi's like two. I bet Bibi's 2-3 pictures over.
Hey, Todd.
Yes, exactly.
Would you prefer a picture of Putin or Bibi?
Bibi.
They probably look the same to me. I mean, as far as looking at them, they're like, man, they're both sucking. Strong man, dirty, corrupt. Which one did more evil deeds? No. But Bibi Jonah, he's one of God's chosen. So.
The secrets from America. Hey, which one stole their nuclear secrets from America and was allegedly directly involved with it?
You know what I think and know about all that.
Wait, did you see that fucking... Let's get into some really good conspiracy shit. Did you see
Jonah, Julius and Rose Esselberg, whoever they were,
No,
that's how the Soviet Union. No, I'm saying, Jonah, Julius and Ethel Rosenberg is how the Soviet Union got the atomic bomb.
Well, that's because
how
they
they
were
got
paid
it.
for by Rockefeller, and don't forget that fucking piece of shit scumbag Oppenheimer.
Two people.
That piece of shit scumbag Oppenheimer was trading secrets the whole fucking time too. So was all the fucking pretty much everyone on the atomic commission. And then there's also Fuchs, Fuchs out of Canada, who was fucking trading secrets to the French, which got back because they have to, every time you make a significant leap forward in technology, you have to give it to your enemy. Otherwise, then you're going to have a total domination, and you can't have a total domination because then fucking you need to have a dialect.
And you know, Jonah, who would say that? A little tiny group that runs the world would say that.
Large scale, right? It's nihilism.
Once somebody gets the technology, you can't let them hold that because they'll get too powerful. We need to give it to their enemy so we can control the conflict. Yeah, we know what you're doing. We're all subject to your evil machinations. And it's fantastic.
Hey, Todd, Clint, mute yourself when you're taking a shit.
Well, no, we're not just bored.
How many hours are we into our program this evening?
Almost 5.
5 hours, that's nothing.
With about 10 seconds of useful information.
Well,
Clint does 5 hours standing on his head, Jonas, so.
Well, so it's interesting. This know-nothingism. It seems to be connected with the
It's a tactic.
Well, this Phi Beta Kappa thing. This is some kind of congressional record talking about some guy talking about Phi Beta Kappa, and that he's saying that he was possibly misled and assuming that.
Yeah, that's where they do like a sex thing where they.
I didn't know what was going on there. I thought this was a.
Well, then he goes on about that the love of wisdom,
lawful establishment,
power of life, is the front for the Illuminati, the Jacobins, the Know-Nothings, or the Elders of Zion. So they're saying the Know-Nothings are the Elders of Zion. After this, the letters of Phi Beta level.
The Know-Nothings that resisted the Masons.
That comes projection when it doesn't not works anymore.
Well, then it mentions Illuminati in here. The priesthood of Isis were clearly the original Know-Nothings.
The anti-Masonic party, the Know-Nothings.
The Illuminati is the concealed worship of Isis.
Well, depends on who you're reading. Depends on who's saying that. The Illuminati
pushed their triumphs to the very foot of the throne. Frederick the Great of Prussia and Louis Agilite were members of the sect. They were, however, admitted only into the inferior grades, and flattered with the idea that they knew everything, when in fact they were simply royal know-nothings. A crowd of great peoples, nobles, and church dignitaries.
Sounds like today's Illuminati. They know nothing, but they're the Illuminati. P. Diddy and no, those are the front Illuminati.
Yeah, 100% is related. Yeah, 100%.
Beyonce and Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau.
I didn't know that.
It says know nothing in America is a clumsy copy of Illuminati. A ping, it's mystical without its motive, blah blah.
Well, that was a serious attempt to get rid of the Masonic influence. The Know Nothing Party was. They published. That's where the first Masonic rituals got published. Was the Know Nothing Party said, "Look, we'll punish you by death if you reveal our secrets." Does that sound like somebody you want running your government? A secret society person getting orders from some nefarious, shadowy figure? Literally, that's what that was. Know Nothing Party was founded upon. The idea of some Masonic secret party having influence.
the time were bad.
Over in England right now, they're trying to.
And there were as well good kings.
Fuck England.
Philip the Bleu, who was in charge when the fight was going on between the Catholic Church in Rome and Avignon. He was a really good king.
There's so many allegations in England of police being part of the Masons and giving preferential treatment to fellow Masons that they're advertising now openly in the news. If you're a Mason, please don't apply for the police department because a conflict of interest is occurring that is to the point where they don't want no Masons applying because some police departments, all 12 or 9 of the 20 people are all Masons.
Who the fuck wants a Mason around them?
I think the Masons were infiltrated by this.
I don't know. They're secret or they're open or who knows what they are.
Hang them all.
There's cars all driving all over the place, Jonah, with their stickers on.
Or the Illuminati, it's the same, so to say, that he will use the Masonic lodges to infiltrate.
Yeah, that's what Weishaupt said. We'll use the Masonic lodges. We can get way further. They're already secret societies established.
It's like Rome's Illuminati, they're Jesuits versus Weishaupt's Illuminati, and they're,
Now the Opus Dei.
Definitely have to have battling factions. They know the value of that. In Rome they had a triumvirate. They had three rulers that competed against each other at a certain point.
And things is not dangerous but in my opinion, Samuel Morse was the inventor of the Morse code. One Lincoln.
Who asked for your opinion?
That the Jesuits. Okay, they did it back to time with Washington as well, and Washington said, "Oh, I know, but I can manage it. I know, no problem. They will not succeed." Yeah. And then later Samuel Morse did it again. He wrote letters with Lincoln, and want again that the Jesuits will infiltrate through the Masonic lodges. And they did. They were successful. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how they got the American White Bulls.
Here we are in the shithole of this mess with no plan or ideas who managed all this to come out of this shithole. This is evil. This is bad. We are in a
sundown, you better take care. You find I've been creeping around your back.
I saw
sundown, I think it's feeling better and I'll be
the vaccines. No, nothing happened. Business as usual. And it's
you know another great German band, Ellie?
No.
Except you get your balls to the wall, man. Balls to the wall. Wasn't Except German? Udo Dirk Schneider, German.
Who?
Except.
Oh no.
You get your balls to the wall, man. Huge song. German band.
Oh really?
Incredible German band. Udo.
No.
Except broke up. And they went their own way, and then the singer created his own band called Udo, which is killer.
Mm-hmm.
Carried on the heavy metal tradition. If you haven't heard Udo, go check it out. like heavy metal.
I'm not so national proud German national.
These are German American bands. German American bands, way different than your German bands.
I cannot identify with my people. They're so boring and dumb.
Yeah, so
there's nothing
check
left.
out Excel.
It was a better time when my grandfather lived. This was a Germany I would have been proud of. Yeah, but today no. There's no culture left. There's no.
Is it all run down? Is it getting run down, or like the buildings looking dark, or
Germany?
Everything looking uglier? What's going on?
Become an American Skull and Bones member.
You just need to move over here. There's no way you're just going to be,
help me, right? Todd, can you call NEA?
That to America.
Skull and Bones member.
I'm not marrying nobody.
Can I call one? Can I call one?
What music do they like in the Tomb?
The modern day Skull and Bones has more black members than ever. I keep telling you, Ellie. They're trying to make amends. I read an article in the Atlantic Journal that said there are more black ones than whites, and they have this hall of old Skull and Bones members. Their pictures are hanging up. And last year, they went down the hall and they said, "Shame, shame, shame!" Looking at all these old Skull and Bones members because they changed their ways and they realized where they went wrong. They're trying to make amends now by bringing in black kids to be the Skull and Bones members now.
Todd, you said they are not so happy with Donald Trump, right?
I like Donald Trump, yes. I like him.
Doesn't like Donald Trump. Don't like him.
Oh, he changes his opinion every fucking other week, though. He hates Trump. He loves Trump. I'm a Trump. Alex Jones is just like a background distraction about Trump. One year he likes him, the next he doesn't.
Oh, sorry, I'm just doing something else. I'll fill line.
What you don't hear is the good stuff Trump does. And I talked about Trump getting us out of 66. Notice the number 66 organizations that are global and cutting off the funding to USAID.
No, he didn't. They just put it through in different fucking...
Well, I like to hear he did. How's that sound? If he did, he didn't. I'd like it if he did. Probably didn't. But
they manipulated the funding.
The Doge stuff, I'd love to hear it. Probably didn't happen. I'm hearing all those organizations they shut down. They're still funding them because the Democrats had judges say you can't stop money going to other countries. You can't stop us from taking American tax dollars and sending it all around the fucking world to causes that nobody voted for because I'm a judge.
Himself.
Mangione got off today. Did you hear Luigi Mangione got off? The judge said you couldn't be guilty for killing that CEO in cold blood because you represent the will of a bunch of people that are pissed off about having to pay for their health care.
Todd, shut the fuck up. He wasn't guilty anyways. Like, tell me that entire fucking thing was a psyop.
Looks like it.
Tell me, wait, do you know how they caught him, right? Whoa. You know how they caught him, right? Do you know this story? Yeah, like a 7 a.m. fucking McDonald's worker saw him and was like, "Oh, this is definitely the guy who's like, you can't
looks just like him. He's got a mask on. He's got a COVID mask on. The eyeballs. Looks just like him.
Like, first off, I've been to fucking McDonald's at 7 a.m. Those fuckers ain't paying attention to a goddamn thing.
500 miles away, too. Like 500 miles away is where in McDonald's. 500 miles away.
Yeah. Like the whole fucking thing was a setup. It's all a fucking psyop. Just like all the shit happening in all this bullshit that's happening in Minneapolis is all fucking psyop. I don't even think
the two people getting killed, the guns, the women.
It's not fucking, man, get the fuck out of here. Literally, their name is Pretty Good. Pretty good. It's a pretty good fucking psyop. Not good, not great, but it's a pretty good one. That's about it.
I'm not really following it. I hear somebody got shot, something crazy's going on. Sounds like a big paid for inorganic event.
Even if you watch, so the first bitch that got shot was named Good. And then the second dude who got shot, he's in front of like 3 businesses that have good in the name, and it's like good dwelling and good something else. And she was shot on the 3300 block of fucking 3rd.
Yeah, 33's all over the place.
You have seen it flying everywhere, right? I believe it. Marina Abramovich. What did she do?
The OTO,
I missed the beginning. She was what did this witch doing?
Marina Abramovich fucked Kim Kardashian as a child, and also Kanye West kid. That's what I was saying.
Jonas says he thinks that might have happened.
Who gives a fuck about Marina Abramovich unless she's like, never mind. Then we're on YouTube and Clint says I talk too much.
You're all good. I like your energy, sir. Makes me sound mellow.
Spirit cooking woman.
No, she's not.
One thing I think we can all agree upon here is if it's in the news, it's because they want you to see it. No one's getting massive coverage, shining a big spotlight on you, unless they want to use you to put some kind of idea in your mind, in people's minds.
In the meanwhile, it's so open and it's not a good psyop anymore, and they switch narratives so fast. And I think they laugh about us, not about you and me, but
I laugh about you.
Because they're so.
You know they do, Ellie.
Hide anymore.
Rubbing their hands, just look at those people suffer. That's exactly what they're doing.
That's okay. They can laugh at my micro penis.
Which they do. Look at that guy, like 2 inches, size of a pencil.
Oh, they want to be.
Just in case they are monitoring my cell phone or whatever, I always make sure to videotape myself masturbating for them.
And NPC, normie, stupid, average people. So, oh, look, a witch. Oh, don't matter. Oh, look, fraud. Oh, look, they stole money, the government. Oh, they want to kill us. Oh, doesn't matter. It's not so bad. Right? Come on.
It doesn't matter because they've been trying to kill you since the day you were born.
People get killed sometimes. What I'm mad about is what I would be mad about is secret operations that I don't know about, targeted for years that you don't even know are occurring against you. That's what pissed me off. But there's nothing you can do. These governments now are at this point where, like our own government, they can't do it to other countries, but they can experiment on their own people. And it's not a war crime if you test this stuff on your own people.
Hey,
you can't do it to other people.
Something hilarious?
Yeah.
So I'm online right now. I chew nicotine pouches or whatever, right? So I'm online.
Is there a brand you recommend, or?
I mean, Zolt is pretty good as far as ZOLT. Zen is pretty good. You gotta get the Euro ones, right? But no, the reason I'm saying that is because I'm just like searching through Canada. And because I am in Canada, there's like the one site I'm on right now, it's fucking literally offering cocaine.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you do acid? They offer 25i acid, bro.
Oh, yeah, nice here. We got my favorite Amish guy What's going on? I say.
No, I was curious. Wait, I was asking him. Did you do acid from them?
Not in a year and a half or so, and not this supplier, but
yeah, I haven't done acid in about a year yet. But I'm just wondering because they're selling 25I acid in vials to the public there. Like that's weird.
Blue Goba. So I got blotter off of Blue Goba.
Yeah, I've had 4 hits of rated at
send it in the mail. Amazon delivers it. How's this work?
It's express post. So it's 100% legal out in BC, or sorry, it's 100% decriminalized.
Yeah,
it's not legal, but it's completely
That's
decriminalized.
when I was in Colorado. I was getting DMT and mushrooms to my doorstep. It's decriminalized, but it's almost legalized. It's Prop 122 or whatever.
Delivering that shit.
Yeah, they were at my doorstep. I had DMT and mushrooms. Yeah.
But since I am in Canada, they literally just said, man, they just said, so as long as you're in Canada, they'll just ship it through Canada Post to anywhere in Canada, even though it's only decriminalized in BC.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, the news in America says, look at this drug problem British Columbia has because they legalized drugs, and they show you all your homeless population up there.
They legalized plants.
They let people do what they wanted to with their own bodies, and look what happens.
I'm not gonna lie. If I ever go visit BC, I'm gonna have to get some of like the actual pharmaceutical fucking cocaine because I've done enough of the Colombian toad juice. So I might actually want to try it, but it's made in the realistic fucking.
I gotta try that Colombian toad juice. That's gotta be
5 MEO DMT.
Insane.
Oh, I've done that, too, but I've done pretty much everything. But,
cool. I've done everything but ayahuasca, mescaline, and MDMA. Well, everything mainstream. Like, I'm sure there's a million research chemicals that I would love, but...
yeah, no,
I'm on mushrooms right now, dude.
They probably got stuff you couldn't believe. Do you guys remember this thing where Spice came through? This thing called Spice.
K2, huge dilemma. It makes you cry and backseat for your mom.
For about a year, all of a sudden, something came around where marijuana is illegal. But this thing you get at a tobacco store.
K2 is a research chemical they made in a lab that was never approved or disapproved. It was just in the limbo.
So for about a year, tobacco stores were allowed to sell this product they called Spice.
K2.
That varied from whatever the fuck one you bought. You could buy 10 different brands of shit and have 10 different fucking things. You're going, whoa.
My friend took it and he said he was in the back seat of his car in a cradle position wishing his mom was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I never touched it. I never tried it. I can't testify.
Most of the time it was like, wow, this is kind of like marijuana. It gets you high. Because I tried it when I was in big crates. I was smoking cigarettes. I'm buying my cigarette shares of Spice at the shops. Most of the time it was like, wow, it gets you high. Not like marijuana, but its own high. But some of them were more potent than others.
Yeah.
And one time I got hit with something, took a toke off something that made me see beyond the veil, ripped the fucking veil asunder.
Today on a live stream.
And I looked, and all of a sudden I could see how ridiculous it was.
Yes,
that we're all sitting in these cubicles, these houses with the bathrooms. They've laid everything out. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
And we're sitting in this thing.
That's exactly
and I looked at this and it blew my fucking mind. I couldn't even walk.
No,
I fell down to my knees, and as I'm looking around,
for this.
As I'm looking around, I was seeing 3D. And when I say 3D, I mean I could look at something and I could see inside of the cells of the thing I was looking at.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I know what he's saying.
One time, accidentally I got hit with something that I'm going, this is beyond.
Well, no,
it took about 3 hours or 4 hours to come down off of 2 hits of this. Yeah. And when I come down, it was residual. I could still hear and feel sounds and vibrations and intense things, and it mellowed until my mind could come back. Ooh, and then I come back and
I went to
God.
I went to a city I went to West Virginia on a road trip with my family to meet our cousins. I bought weed on the street. It was
hillbilly cousins.
It was spice. It was spice. I was high for 3 days, dude. Yeah, that shit was fucked up.
There was all kinds of shit going on, and then all of a sudden the government said it's illegal.
Yeah, because they
told everybody that you have 24 hours to sell. Every smoke shop had 24 hours to sell all their supplies. So every smoke shop in town had a deal on all their spice.
That's scary.
So you could buy a potato chip bag size
$2
of spice for $20-$40.
Oh, okay.
But you're talking a big fucking thing of it.
Okay, so
so there was a line outside the smoke shops that night. It's the weirdest thing I ever saw. I've never seen anything like this.
Zombies, bro. I'm telling you, I understand this. What I want to tell you though is that I fucking forgot. Damn it! I had a good ass point, and I had it for like 5 minutes, but I forgot.
It'll come back to you. So I talk.
It's cool. Me too. And I'm on
I don't mean to stomp on everybody. You're on shrooms tonight?
Yeah.
I love shrooms because shrooms one of those things that really, shroom itself is a fungus.
I remember. You want to hear it real quick before I forget?
And a fungus is another type of life form.
Yeah, but the trees communicate to the mycelium network, and they actually talk to each other. It's crazy, and it makes me want to talk to it, so it makes sense.
But it's
what I was gonna say, Todd, so K2 is a chemical in a liquid form that they spray onto herbs, and you smoke the herbs. You might have got a whole crystal of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happened. I got a super concentrated dose of something.
You got the first time Todd smoked crystal.
I don't want to know that story, but you could share it.
I've already told you. I tried everything, and I survived. And I don't recommend everybody try any of it. But I don't recommend you don't either. I mean, if it works for you, try it. If America didn't have a drug war, they would teach citizens what drugs do.
Exactly.
And maybe something's for you, maybe it isn't.
Yeah.
But you would know. You'd be allowed to know the information.
I think it's created on purpose. I think they have a deal.
Yeah.
Well, there's a drug war to fill prisons full of people.
There we go. Thank you. Someone understood.
Because these Masonic secret societies.
They need the black money. What would cocaine cost if it was just fucking 100% legal? It'd be like fucking $12 a fucking kilo if it was 100% legal for cocaine. Now it's like $20.
It'd probably be $100 a kilo, but yeah.
And we were talking about why organized crime funds judges that are hard against drugs.
Yeah, because it opens your mind, and then you want to go against the system.
Well, they also make profits off of it, right? It's just like if you want to, I'm in Canada.
So there's a multitude of heads to this dragon. One is that psychedelics open your mind. 2, hard drugs get you hooked, and there's a lot of money involved. And 3, I don't know, but there's
it's all the money though too, because so I mean I'm in Canada and it's funny, you can get a fucking handgun for like $400 or $500 if you fucking go and get there, for like $1,000 if you go and get your fucking
at a pawn shop or where.
No, I'm talking if you go to get your firearms acquisition license, but if you ain't got your FAL, you're looking at like $5,000 for fucking a piece of shit.
$5,000 to get some city gun.
A piece of shit gun that shoots a fucking
bullet. Which no one's gonna do. No one wants that. No one wants that.
That's the markup, right? It's like
I get what you're saying, though.
I get a BB gun that shoots your eye out if you put it up close enough.
Exactly. Get close.
Give me a fucking tomahawk. Give me a tomahawk.
Give me a tomahawk.
Give me a tomahawk. I'm gonna fucking scalp you like if we're in fucking Canada. That's gonna be my land claim.
Hey, you know what?
Crazy, bro. You can't say that around Canada. You got Indians over there.
Hey, you know what?
I'm literally debating driving to the res right now to fucking get nicotine or wait for the morning.
Oh, I would go there and get a bunch of acid, bro.
Get some peyote while you're down there.
Anywhere near me. There are places, but not near me.
Sundown,
the closest one to me is they got shrooms or whatever. But they ain't got like that shit there.
Mushrooms, yeah.
They got a little further.
Living like free man up there.
If I go a little further, it's gonna be like 3 hours or so before you get anything that any of them that do that off the table, you know.
Anyways, how's your trip this evening?
He walked away, so you're talking to no one. You fucker.
Tripping balls right now. He's like, shh.
Yeah,
I love shrooms.
He just walked away.
Shrooms is one of the first times that I felt like I really just like see beyond the veil. You're like, I see it. We're all connected. I saw my wife. We're both streaming. We're looking at each other. And I'm like, oh my God, I've known you all along for millennia. We're connected beyond our physical bodies. I had this
feels, bro.
ground shaking, like shake me to the core. The connection at one point. And I said, oh, I see it. And it was almost, the weirdest part was the shrooms themselves are a fungus. So they're not human.
No.
They're a different species.
Alien.
And so when you're communicating or when they're opening up your own neural pathways, that's why it looks so weird, is because the shrooms are different consciousness, like a different type of consciousness. But it's allowing you to unlock your own human.
It's very humbling knowing that such a small species
brings the veil down.
Like imagine a microscopic species that can break our own ego and mind and show us truth. That's weird. That sounds like Jesus is a mushroom.
Yeah.
That song. Jesus is a mushroom. Like, it's a country song. Yeah.
No.
It's a country song. It's called Jesus is a Mushroom, bro.
Okay.
There's a cult out there that believes Jesus is a mushroom. There's a cult out there.
Oh no, there's definitely a group that says that it's a mushroom.
My cult mind says that Jesus was on mushrooms and he wasn't the mushroom itself. He just took them.
Jesus is a mushroom. No, it makes sense.
Not the mushroom.
That's John Necro.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Harry on here. What's going on, Harry?
How you doing, brother?
I'm okay.
How you doing this evening? You don't sound when you say okay. I'm okay. You don't sound okay. You all right?
Oh yeah.
How are you doing?
Vodka?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, vodka.
Vodka's okay. Yeah.
What are you drinking this evening?
Well, I drank a can of Coke, of all things.
Can of Coke. I drank a couple cans of Coke earlier. But it's Friday here in America, and it's time to have a beer.
Man, I drink when I wake up. What are y'all talking about?
Hey, what do you drink? Coca-Cola?
I usually drink
Mountain Dew?
No, seltzer. Seltzer's 5% alcohol.
Seltzer water?
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
That's not bad.
No, I know. I have a bad stomach, and beer fucks it up. So I drink the seltzer water, and I have no problems. I have no bad digestion. Everything's perfect.
I can realize that, too.
Yeah. So I switched over because of that.
You can take if you have a bad stomach thing going, Imodium.
Okay.
Cures that big fucking calorie beer thing instantly.
Damn. I don't have it
water
instantly. I don't have it now.
Trick I found, 99 cents at Walmart. You get like a fucking 14 of them or something for 99 cents.
What's it called?
Imodium.
Imodium. Yeah, Imodium is for
constipation, diarrhea or something.
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, I don't have that anymore. No, I switched over.
No, but if you do get that, if your stomach's all like, oh, drink too much, and Imodium will just boom.
Oh, nice. I see what you're saying now.
Knocks it out. Yeah. I wouldn't take one unless.
When I used to drink beer, yeah.
I wouldn't even take one unless you have that situation going on, and you don't drink beer, so.
No.
But if you start drinking beer, just remember that technique.
I actually have a beer next to me. My friend gave it to me. I went to his house and shared some mushrooms with him.
Beer and mushrooms go together really well.
They're both fungi,
in my opinion. Well, no. One's vegetable. I think wheat's in the vegetable kingdom.
But alcohol
mushrooms
is
are in the fungi.
Yeah, but alcohol is an outcome of a fungi poop, basically.
Fungus and vegetables are two separate.
Yeah, but yeast eats sugar and poops out alcohol.
And aspartame.
Chemical reaction,
but it poops it, yeah. Basically.
And that's what aspartame is. E.
coli. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Aspartame is E. coli.
That's scary. What the fuck are they doing to us with this alcohol then?
Yeah.
So Harry, what's going on this evening? What you doing?
Well, I just watched the conservative convention in Calgary and a few other things. Yeah.
Conservative convention up in Canada?
Yeah.
That sounds so boring.
Yeah.
God.
Well, I just wanted to see what the conservative leader had to say about separation.
So Justin Trudeau, he's like the leftist. And then you got the right side. That's the conservative side up there.
Yeah. Justin Trudeau's out. Mark Carney is in the international.
Mark Carney. Keep hearing Carney being brought up. Is he the conservative one?
What?
Is Carney the conservative?
No, Carney's the WEF international.
He's the WEF guy. Yeah.
The conservative guy is Pierre Poilievre. But
Do you have elections coming up?
Well, we're figuring that there's going to be an election called soon. Yeah.
Did you see Katy Perry is dating Justin Trudeau, Harry?
Yeah. Did you see her at Davos?
How do you feel about that? Oh, is she at Davos?
Yeah, she was in Davos.
Katy Perry's at Davos. This is a whole new wave or stage of the New World Order.
She was totally embarrassed because Trudeau was being questioned by alternate media about his faux pas, and she was embarrassed, and she eventually left.
Oh my God. WEF has really come down in its image.
Yeah.
They're letting Katy Perry come and hang around and Justin Trudeau to have a little breakup there. And Trump's really upset the global world order operation. I've been talking about this for a while now. I know you all hate Trump, except for me and Ellie and Clint, but he's been doing some moves. You don't hate Trump?
Yeah, I don't hate
Isaac
him.
likes him.
I have no reason to hate Trump. I only think that he's taking initiative like no one else, and he's standing up for our rights before they go away.
People always tell you everything they don't like about Trump. Let me tell you one thing Trump did that was good. He brought marijuana down in the classification of drugs.
He already wants to be on our side. If I'm smoking weed and he declassified it, hey. I want to have.
It's going to make it more available.
20 fucking
but
you know that'd be just a crop in your backyard. Like George Washington.
Like George Washington, bro.
Said, man, you should plant a whole crop. It's good for America.
Yeah.
Why is it good? Because you make you feel good.
I live on an acre, bro, and the only thing stopping me from growing the whole acre in weed is the government.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing stopping me, I would have an acre of weed.
Well, it used to be classified right next to heroin.
Exactly. Fucking stupid. And they'll sell it
so
on the
you're
street.
in jail.
Fuck you.
We'll ruin your life because you smoked them. You took a.
And then they won't hire you for a job.
Coming off the plant.
They'll sell it, but they won't hire you for a job. They'll sell it, but they won't let you drive. They'll sell it, but they won't give you a place to smoke.
That's who we're dealing with when we talk about who
They're
is
fucking
this.
us over to fill prisons. I agree now.
Yeah, that's who we're dealing with. When we say who are they? Who are they? When you say
they are the they means
hey,
when I say they, it means those evil fuckers you know, when I say they, it means the Legion. When I say they, it means the enemy.
You don't gotta name names. There's enough names. Everybody's naming the names. There's
I just say
millions
they
of
like in a like
son of
if I
bitches.
say they in a conversation, they should be able to grasp what I'm saying without me saying the names. They should be able to grasp it and understand it. I shouldn't have to go and clarify it. You should understand there is. Well, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna go do all my research and give a fucking last name. I just know
You don't have to. Those days are over.
Yeah.
There was a time when research and getting into it was the thing.
You see how there's a new thing came out on.
Let me say something really quick. Let me say something really quick, Isaac.
Okay,
the new generation.
Take a Valium, Todd.
No, I want to hear Todd.
The new generation is facing a threat that was nothing like what our generation
No, we
was
have
facing.
technological media, propaganda, all combined with chemical too.
You got technology. I'm praying that you're even going to be able to withstand this shit.
Dude, I barely do, and I think shrooms and nicotine help. There are studies that say nicotine actually breaks down the nanoparticles.
Yes, totally.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm the only one in my family who smokes nicotine or takes it, and I feel like they're fucking on the program.
That's why they said during COVID, people that smoke don't have as many problems.
And if I got it, it was like for 2 days. I think I got it once. I'm not sure.
No, I was talking to Clint before the show started, and I smoked for probably about 35 years. I quit about 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm glad I did.
Yeah,
but I smoked for fucking 35 years. You see these commercials where the guy's in the wheelchair.
Yeah, but there's time
people
to do it,
out there like that. I'm not saying they don't exist, but I'm telling you, they're using mind control and programming to tell you that, if you're smoking, you're gonna die.
I read MK Ultra studies that said they put what's that lung infection that starts with a V? What's that one?
I don't know.
Anyways, they said they were putting it in the fucking cigarettes. They were putting lung infection in the cigarette. In that old MK Ultra study. Fucking weird.
Well, the Reagan, they were spraying that.
Looks like Ellie's going to sleep.
California.
Good night.
In California. Ellie, are you going to sleep? We love you. Keep coming back.
I'm sorry, I'm Sherman and talking a lot. Take it away.
Reagan was spraying paraquat on marijuana farms.
You too.
In California.
Yeah, no, I smoked. I looked up on Grok. I looked up on Grok the tobacco I smoke, and it's better than the cigarettes they sell. I roll my own. It's better. It's not as bad.
Definitely.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to get the corporate cigarettes. You want to roll your own shit, bro.
Or get Indian cigarette.
Then you're probably fine. Yeah, you're probably fine.
What's the front of that?
Isaac, but they're killing us in the water. They're killing us in the air. They're killing us in the.
I would say this Suno. Look up that brand on Grok or AI and see how clean it actually is. You might be surprised.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not smoking cigarettes myself, but
yeah.
What's the name of the brand? What's the name of the brand?
Hey, I bit the bullet and I typed in my tobacco and it said it's not even as clean as you think, but it's cleaner than the cigarettes they sell at the store. I'm like, damn, if I'm in the middle and it's not even as clean as it gets and I'm in the middle, damn.
Yeah.
I looked it up. They fuck with us in the cigarettes. I looked this shit up.
Totally. Yeah.
But I'm not against it. I mean, obviously your age, you know what you're doing, but
yeah.
I'm just saying I think it's a better option based on what my research is to roll your own shit with no filter. You don't want the plastic. You don't want to burn that hot plastic, bro. You're burning hot filter. Yeah.
I understand that, but
so
I can't roll my own. My fingers are just.
I think you can, man. I think you're just thinking that. You have 5 fingers, bro. You could roll.
Yeah.
Or do you have 10? I mean.
10. Yeah.
That's what I mean. No, because I've seen a guy roll.
Including our thumbs. Yeah.
I've seen a guy roll a blunt, and he was born with no hands, bro. And he had nubs, and he rolled a blunt, bro. Like, come on. I'm just looking out for you. I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much, but I had a 90-year-old woman that rolled her own tobacco every single day and smoked them, and she said, "Stay away from corporate cigarettes." And I listened to her, bro. And I swear on my life, she told me. And she was 90 years old. And her friend rolled her own tobacco. She lived to 120. Yeah.
Yeah.
They lied to us. They lied to us about this shit.
Yeah, I've read about 118-year-old or 117.
Smoking, yeah.
Yeah, smoking all their life.
Yeah.
Totally.
No, they lied to us. They put bullshit in it to kill you, bro. Like, I'm not saying it's as bad as it makes it out to be, but long term it is, I think. Like one or two, it's not gonna matter. Like a couple, but I don't want to get caught up on that. I looked it up on Grok and it blew my mind. Is what I'm saying. I don't want to get caught up because I'll get caught up.
Noise.
Yeah.
Noise. NOISCE. Noise.
You don't have to conform to the modern times.
Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. I need help. I'm fucking tripping, bro. And I took more.
Ugh. I'm stoned. Ate a bunch of frozen chocolate things.
Oh,
you got edibles?
No, just chocolate banana thingies that were frozen.
I thought they were edibles.
Are they bananas and coconut a la Somali? That Somali girl?
Whoa.
There's no coconut. There's just chocolate.
Yeah. No, I know. Chocolate covered
kind of
frozen.
Hershey's thing or something.
Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a trip, right?
It's weird that they package stuff like that.
I know, it trips me out. Like, I get it. It's just it's so hard to compile the whole thing at once.
I threw some garbage food in the oven too.
So what was the topic tonight, Clint? Nothing.
Well, we were talking about well, there's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, I'm pretty burned out.
I feel it.
So we linked the Know Nothing Society to Illuminati and some other stuff. The
Have you read the Philo book, The Philo's Reply?
I don't think so. I think I might have seen excerpts from it.
Yeah.
Didn't Donut just do a
Donut
about that or something?
Yeah, Donut did. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember commenting on it.
What happened to our other guest? He
disappeared. Hey man, I got the munchies so bad I put some food in the oven. It's got like 15 minutes. Yeah, the well, I was saying that the Know Nothing is David, I opened too many things here. I was saying a lot of contradicting thing about the Know Nothingism stuff of the
So what's the origin of the Know Nothings?
It's basically like Illuminati. It's just a cheap ripoff of European Illuminati.
Okay.
And then it was connected to the Phi Beta Kappa, the Odd Fellows, and all this other stuff. But it was interesting. Where was that book? Yeah, well, I think that the Know Nothings, aka Illuminati. Well, I mean, Cooper said that they wrote the protocols.
Oh, you sent me a message talking about Cuddy, talking about what was the message you sent me about Cuddy?
can't remember.
I can't.
So this is interesting. This is some kind of congressional record. I'm gonna have to read the whole article later, but it's saying it's mentioning the Phi Beta Kappa in some kind of negative way, and that
yeah, we know Phi Beta Kappa is totally Illuminati.
Saying love of wisdom is the guiding power of life, is the front for the Illuminati, the Jacobins, the Know Nothings, or the Elders of Zion. So he's saying the Know Nothings are the Elders of Zion. The Know Nothings are the Illuminati and the Jacobins. Or
Who's saying that?
Kindred.
Have you've read the Elders, the protocols, right?
Yeah. Well, so then it's going on about.
I read the protocols, and then I read Norman Kahn's apparent refutation of the protocol, and I totally destroyed Norman Kahn's refutation because.
Did you read Cooper's chapter about the protocols?
Is it in Pale Horse?
It's in Behold the Pale Horse. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Did you also read Nesta Webster's chapter about it?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. But I totally destroyed Norman Kahn because Norman Kahn, I mean, on the surface, whether you agree or not that they were forgeries or fabrications, the fact is, if you look at the protocol and see how they played out in history, that they've been followed to a T. Totally.
No, great point.
Whether by who or
the thing that was the
one that Clint brought up, one that Clint brought up, the Nesta Webster.
Yeah.
Her take on the protocols, because Bill Cooper publishes the protocols. Nesta Webster doesn't publish protocols, but she talks about them. But her take, Nesta Webster, one of the reasons why her book is a must-read is because it shows you that the time that she's writing it is the late 1800s. And she's showing you hundreds of interlocking groups that are working together to create this communistic scene in the background. The unions, no one's even thinking about this stuff. And Nesta Webster shined a light on. That's why she's considered to be a racist, because her books were. There's so many organizations and groups and links that she put out that you could. It blew apart the whole European secret society.
I read
union groups that were
Umberto Eco's The Prague Cemetery, which tried to show that they were fabricated and all that. But that doesn't matter. The fact is, have they been followed? Have they been implemented? And apparently they have. Yeah.
Well, Cooper says that they were just writing their plan, but using other people's names, so then they could hoist the judgment on someone that wasn't themselves. And so that's why they published it.
Cooper also said that it wasn't properly identified by the word protocols of Zion. The way you identify him is the word Sion.
Yeah.
Sion, which is the P2 Lodge in Italy. Not Jewish groups necessarily.
Didn't exist at that time. They didn't exist.
Well, the lodges existed through Rosicrucianism and stuff.
Yeah, the lodges existed. Yeah.
One of the things that we didn't know, because Holy Blood, Holy Grail talks about the mafia and Gladio type operations, Holy Blood, Holy Grail, and how deep that weird Society of Jesus, Bloodline of Jesus thing is.
Yeah, but that's been totally debunked.
Totally debunked, though. I mean, it's like.
I think it's a psyop. They were.
It's a psyop, and in fact, they followed the
Dan
program.
Brown's movie comes out. Holy Blood, Holy Grail comes out. Dan
I think
Brown's book.
it wasn't originally about a Merovingian family. It was about the crown of England.
Yeah,
the British Israelism. They were
they were
once again
the
story.
that's what the book's about. Exactly. Some trying to kill or hide a bloodline.
Yeah, and the Rosalind Chapel and all that bullshit.
It's like the same story as the Lion King. It's about the same fucking crown of England and all this.
Yeah,
people.
Yeah.
I've had the best time on here with you tonight, Clint. I sure appreciate you putting on the show, the Friday night show. Harry, you showed up finally. Glad to see you. I'm not going to hang around much longer because I've been on here 6 hours almost. Me and Clint.
It's only 5 hours. But
5 hours?
Yeah.
Well, who's counting me? 5, 6, 8. I think me and Clint did an 11-hour show one time. I'll never live that down. No.
12 hours.
The things I did. No. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Kanye West. Kanye West is out this week.
Yeah.
My brain was broken when I said them anti-Semitic when I made that song, Heil Hitler N-word. If anybody's buying any of this.
Yeah, the new word.
Kanye's a Nazi one day, and now he is ashamed of this thing he'd said about the Jews or praising Hitler or whatever the hell they're trying to push.
The new word is antiseptic. Antiseptic.
Antiseptic?
Yeah.
God. This gets lower and lower. No, but don't fall for this. If I have any advice for anybody is don't fall for a lot of this. Realize they're lying to you about pretty much everything. Trust what you can because you can't say nothing's real. That was one thing Dan Rand argued. She's like, the leftists are creating a society that's based upon an objective what was what she made on a objective reality.
I don't think so.
No, I'm saying she was arguing.
Their
argument was they're trying to create this thing where relative society. And what relative is depends on the situation, what's right and wrong. And we're all subject to this. As a citizen of the United States, you're asked to sign up for the military or not. If you join the military, you may be asked to do something that is legal under military law, but not civilian law. So you join a different branch of society, and you get a pass for what they're going to ask you to do. Could be anything, right?
Yeah. I'm sneezing. I'm having to sneeze.
Some guy might be in a nice, comfortable, air-conditioned, what do you call them? Connex, killing people on a drone like a video game in the middle of the Nevada desert. And other people might be on the ground doing stuff.
Hey, Clint, have you got this book?
What? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Anyways, Clint, Harry, I'm dropping off because I'm tired. I'll just admit it. I'm tired. Tired of pretending. Tired of pretending I care about her. I care about my dog, my wife. Oh, the things my mama hold dear to your heart, my friends, you guys. I appreciate the show, Clint. I always love conversations, right?
Yeah. Hey, Todd, are you in the OTO?
No.
Okay.
But I have a bunch of Crowley books and been reading Golden Dawn and OTO Crowley stuff for a long time. Just reading them, but not a member. Because way back when in the 90s, I realized that if there are intelligence agencies, they're all up in the magical organizations. And there were advertisements in the 90s for the OTO. If you went to magical bookstores that sell magic books on magic, there was always a board that had numbers and all these magical groups if you're interested. And when I saw those back then, I saw the Golden Dawn and the OTO ones, I thought, the government is connected to that.
Totally. I mean, Crowley was an agent.
I read the Crowley and the Golden Dawn stuff just because it is so interesting. The development of magical abilities. All the magical Western tradition is based upon people that came out of the Golden Dawn. Crowley wasn't the only one. Dion Fortune, there were so many authors and writers and all that.
Jack Parsons, everybody.
Yeah. Well, he was an American OTO, Jack Parsons. Golden Dawn broke up at the turn of the century. Crowley helped break up the Golden Dawn, supposedly.
Yeah. And Anton Sasdor LeVay, everybody.
Yeah, now we're looking at it from the perspective, it's pretty obvious where there's psychological operations going. Obviously.
Totally. Yeah.
Some of it's real and some of it isn't. And so that's the weirdest part. There really are some groups doing some nefarious stuff, but at the same time, they make it look like there isn't, or it's ridiculous.
Yeah, MK Ultra never ended. It's continued on and on.
If JJ's out there listening after 5 hours, if you're listening, JJ, we love you and carry on, my wayward son.
No.
Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Don't lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. No. Anyways, JJ, keep on rocking. And get back soon. Can't wait to do a movie review.
Get back to the place we begun.
So anyways, I'm dropping off. It's good to see you, Harry. Clint, I'll always love conversations, sir.
Yeah,
you guys need to stay warm up there. I'm gonna drop off. Listen, you guys jump in the chat. See who is giving us love. See who doesn't like us. Maybe I'll say something in the chat.
The chat's weird.
But I love you guys, and it's been a fantastic show. And let's do it again, like the Beach Boys song. It's automatic when we.
He disappeared. I'm so full. I just ate a bunch of chocolate and a bunch of fucking corn dogs. Bananas.
Corn dogs. Oh, I hate corn dogs. Oh.
No, they were good. They were beef corn dogs.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a big pork fan.
Well, the pork keeps the Muslims away, at least. Yeah.
We should probably smoke one more joint. Whoa, excuse me. Oh, man, I'm burned out. Ooh. Yeah. So I was talking about that Christ consciousness thing being the Aryan race thing. That's sort of the connection. Ellie brought up some other kindred secret society that was called Apophacy. I think that's how.
Yeah.
But
or Areophacy. Yeah.
No, not that one. It was called like Apophacy, and that it was basically
talking about
humanism.
You're talking about Rudolf Steiner?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's basically secular humanism. It was humanism. Then I'm just trying to roll a joint real quick. Who's it? Someone's talking about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look at the trajectory: Blavatsky, Annie Besant, Alice Bailey, and Rudolf Steiner, and then into the UN. That's the UN's world religion that the UN's promoting.
Yeah.
Robert Mueller. Yeah. People like him.
Yeah. That's one of those names. Who? Yeah, it seems like they were. I mean, it seems like that's basically the heart of the. It's parallel with all the Illuminati.
Rock and roll, blah 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 blah. Sorry, I'm doing a Todd impersonation.
Oh yeah, I can't think of any songs of Two Stone.
You've heard the song "The Heart of Rock and Roll"? Yeah. No.
I don't know. Maybe, probably. I mean, yeah. So, what is this? In the Latin motto, "Vivat unus vivani omnis." Who's that? Well, so what was I gonna get at? The the Baha'ism is the Christ consciousness stuff.
Totally. Yeah.
And the Baha'ism is also the Aryan race stuff.
I don't know about that, but
well, Baha'ism is a branch of Islam.
Sunni.
Some kind of Sufism or something.
Sunni Sufism. Yeah.
Well, so like that article I was going over is like, with the Muslims, it's like the Nazis. A bunch of them, they picked up Muslim names, and then they all became propaganda ministers in Egypt.
Oh,
that was pretty wild.
Have you ever read Edwin Black's books? He wrote IBM and the Holocaust, and he wrote the Transfer Agreement, and he also wrote a book about how Hitler was involved with Islam.
Yeah.
I forget that book's name. I forget it offhand. I don't know if I have it.
Yeah, I think Cuddy was probably quoting that book.
Yeah.
I forget what the ones he was but they all had the same motif. Nazis and Islam and all these trainers who it's like the Nazis are involved with training Saddam Hussein.
Which is the weird thing. Because the British intelligence network, a la Lawrence of Arabia, Philby, all these guys, they were totally involved in Islamic fundamentalism as well, which seems weird. Yeah.
Well, then the connection with Scientology to Islam. Scientology allows Islam to use their e-meter. Scientology is just another form of the OTO, Luciferian stuff.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
it's something I'll have to investigate more.
Yeah, they're it's like their devotion to the order. They're all those Islams are ready to. They're crazy. They're ready to do fucked up shit for their crazy religion.
Yeah, that goes back to the Hashashim and or the assassins, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. Yeah. They're what was I reading about the other day? Something the Baha'u'llah and the Krishna Murti or whatever.
Yeah, and Gurdjieff and the rest of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all the same bullshit.
Yeah.
They're freaking playing a giant con on everybody. I mean, that's at minimum. Oh, I forgot I got a pop. Oh yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cool. Yeah, I need to quit drinking pop and quit smoking cigarettes. I only smoked 3 today, so I might smoke one more.
Wow, that's pretty good. I've smoked probably 20 today, so
Jesus.
Yeah.
I smoked like 7 joints, I would say. Maybe like 10 joints.
So yeah, the only way you'll get Jamie on is if you choose a specific topic and stick to the topic and only deal with that topic. That's the only way Jamie will come on your show, I think, from what I've talked to her about. Yeah.
Well,
Courtney's a little bit more open on different things, but Courtney's,
well, I like to have things unscripted and stuff,
Yeah, I know.
The realm of chaos.
Yeah, and Jamie's Eastern Orthodox, so she's a little more focused on what she does.
Oh yeah.
Courtney, on the other hand, if you talk about or if your topic is technocracy, Courtney will totally support. Come on.
Well, I linked a company to one of the companies that is involved with Neuralink. That I gotta dig that back up. I forgot to dig that back up in the internet history. The Hadron.
Hadron Collider. Yeah.
Well, no, Hadron. It was just a company name.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were connected to that Info Technologies. And that Earl Bryan guy that was under Reagan. I think that Reagan is who started the Info Wars, the real Info Wars. The cigarette won't come off this. Nah, I just ripped it. Right,
Info
cigarette. Yeah,
Probably.
like Intel Wars, I should say. Reagan and because he hired a bunch of the Phoenix people. Earl Bryan was it's weird because Earl Bryan was a Phoenix or a surgeon, a neurosurgeon.
Wow. I need. Where do you connect these dots? Is there a book on it?
Well, I was listening to Cooper, and there was this episode called Oz, and it was like he starts going into it. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck? What do you think fucking Operation Phoenix is?" Blah blah. He starts going on about all this brainwashing and stuff, and he starts naming all these doctors, and I'm like, "Who the fuck are these doctors? I'm gonna look up every one of these doctors," you know?
Yeah, I've looked up most of the doctors. Yeah, Delgado, Cameron, all these doctors. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I've
these
looked.
ones are more. Elgato's like 60s. These ones are more like 70s and 80s.
Okay.
All the way up to the 90s.
Yeah.
The what was his name? Dr. Martin Horning. I couldn't find too many leads on him. Then there was Dr. Well, then there was well, then there was this weird connection with the LAPD and the Phoenix people.
Wow.
Yeah, the Donald DeFreeze was some kind of. Cooper says he was a chief of something, but the internet says he was an informant or something, and that and then Colson Westbrook was in the LAPD, and then Colson Westbrook is the guy that gave DeFreeze the nickname, but Colson Westbrook was also, I'm pretty sure, part of the project thing, and went under Reagan or something.
Wow.
I may be wrong about that.
Do you think not Patterson, but what's the other guy?
Well, then Donald DeFreeze was at the Vacaville mental place.
Vacaville, Havel. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the same place where Manson was and a bunch of other people. And then,
totally.
Then DeFreeze, if DeFreeze was implanted,
you've read the book Chaos by Tom. What's his name? Yeah.
Well, then if DeFreeze was implanted, I mean, I think that they purposely burned his body, so then nobody could find the implant. I mean, that's just a theory, but
yeah, that's what they did with Crook. That was the supposed shooter against Trump. They
did that to the Waco people too. What if the Waco people were chipped?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I agree.
Well, like I speculate, the Promise software was about more than just backdoors in other countries, but it might have been also some kind of list of people that were MK Ultra. I mean, that's speculation, but it's based off from what Cooper was saying and a bunch of other stuff.
Have you ever read Catherine O'Brien's Transformation of Transformation?
I've heard her talk before. I'm still not sure if she's real or not.
Yeah, that's what worries me too. I don't know. You know, it sounds pretty good, but I don't know.
She could have been hypnotized to say it. You know what I mean? By one of the cults.
Yeah. So she could be, you know, this is what Cooper talked about in the first few chapters of his book. That, maybe they're, gauging us to a certain degree and testing out different scenarios to find out what we're going to respond to in a certain way and stuff like that. And I'm wondering if Kathy O'Brien is one of those people. Like, I want to trust her story because I'm sympathetic to what she has to say, but I don't know. Like,
yeah, she could be a plant. She could be one of those stooges of or something.
Yeah, and that burns me even more because they're fucking with us totally. They're totally.
Yeah, I think Bob Lazar is a plant. I think he might have been hypnotized. I think he might believe that he's some kind of physicist, but I don't think that he actually is. I think that he was under hypnosis and that he was told to say all those things, and that it was some kind of mind control. I mean, look at the way he talks.
Yeah, and this is all part of the dialectic that I'm hoping Courtney shows in her book about the Jacob's ladder, blah blah blah, dialectic. Because
what's his name was saying Jacob Boehm created the Hegelian dialect.
Okay,
Cuddy, that's what Cuddy was saying.
That's what you sent me a post on. I disagree with that because the Hegelian dialectic was way back in Babylon. Totally.
Oh yeah, it definitely could have been.
Jacob Boehm.
Did you read any of Jacob Boehm's Insanity?
I've got Jacob Boehm's books. Yeah, so I know.
He was definitely preaching Christian fanaticism, which is Illuminati written all over it.
Yeah.
Like those crazy churches with the snakes and all those fucking the people waving their coats and healing people and shit. That's all bullshit.
Yeah.
They're all under hypnosis.
Yeah, I've got a couple of his books, or translations of his works, and
Did you notice on the front page of one of them it said Theosophy right on it? No. Yeah, right on the cover, and it had some kind of a circular design, some kind of symbol.
that could be because a Theosophical Society published his book or republished it in English, and they were trying to promote their stuff. Yeah.
Well, it was right on the it was on the title page. Let me see if I can dig it up. Where's this at? Right here. Jacob Boehm. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. The last cigarette actually worked. Okay, it looks like I think it's this one, maybe. No, that's not written by him. It was an older book. Hold on. Let's see. Age 19. I think it was like a custom range here. 1500 to 1600. I should do it. Oh, guess I didn't do it. Okay. Wait, where's that there? I'll just do anytime. Could have sworn it was spelled Bohem. Faust of Goeth.
Wow. Faust before Faust. Wow.
Yeah, some of the old.
Faust was an actual character, a real person. Yeah.
Well, they say it was made a deal with the devil, with Mephistopheles.
Well, the original Faust, I don't know if he made a deal with the devil, but he did. He was a magician, a carny type of guy, and he did all this bullshit and convinced people, and that's where Goethe, I guess is how they pronounce it, is he based his Faust on that real life historical character. Yeah.
Yeah, I took a picture of the book cover. I'll just dig it up. Damn, I already smoked a joint and a cigarette. I probably smoked one more joint. Yeah, the Theosophy of Jacob Boehm.
Well, I forget which books I've got on Jacob Boehm. Like, maybe I'll look and see. Jacob Boehm. Shit.
Bargain with Mephistopheles.
Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking Nicholas Cousinemus. Shit. Where's my Jacob Boehm book?
Well, he was talking all this. He was preaching fucking the quote unquote return of the Christ.
Yeah.
Talking about the consciousness. That it was clearly like a pre-Blavatsky type thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I was reading it and I was just like, oh, geez, this is like. I bet you Blavatsky was plagiarizing the shit out of him, just like Elvis Levi.
Like she always did.
Yeah, same with Albert Pike.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were saying Albert Pike's. How did that go? Albert Pike's sister or something was. Damn it! I can't remember what it was saying. They were connecting Albert Pike with the Nazi. They're quoting some Aryan race shit.
But Albert Pike was Civil War 1800s.
Yeah,
mid
like
1800s.
It was relating some brother or sister of someone that was very. I'm gonna bring it up after I roll this joint here. It was, I mean, the Aryan race. I'm sure you've read Pike's books. He mentions the Aryan race shit over and over again.
Yeah, I've only read Morals and Dogma. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just all precursors of, Blavatsky and the whole.
Moral.
I mean, like the Scottish Rite Lodge is chartered from Prussia, the Crown of Prussia.
There's Morals and Dogma.
You can find old churches with the double-headed eagle right on them for the Roman Church.
Well, moral.
Well, this is where that Paul stuff comes into play, because it's like they're all preaching the Paul religion, and that Paul was some kind of.
No, I disagree with that, Paul.
No, seriously, that the occultists all quote Paul over and over again for the Christ consciousness stuff.
Yeah, I disagree with that totally. Because
well, no,
if you
in the books, I mean, it doesn't matter if you agree or not.
Read the Bible. No, he doesn't.
Well, that's where that conspiracy, because he doesn't talk about Jesus or anything in his book, and if he does, he talks about it in the Christed way, not the other way.
I disagree. Sorry.
Well, I mean, he's also not mentioned by any of the apostles, and I don't think he mentions them either.
Yeah, Peter mentions Paul, and he says there's some hard things to understand about what Paul has written, and blah blah blah. And
well, that's where,
but he totally agrees with Paul. Yeah.
Like Simcha Jacovici believed that the real Judas wasn't Judas; that it was Paul, the betrayer.
Yeah, I don't believe that. That's
well, you have to watch the Naked Archaeology episodes. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I disagree with him because I've
you
studied.
have to hear the argument first. I mean,
well, I've studied the Bible, cover to cover 12 times, and I've studied history, the history of the church, and all that, and I totally disagree. Yeah.
Well, allow me to enlighten you.
I don't think you can.
Hold on, I'm busting out a book. Okay, I think it's not in that folder. What the fuck is that before?
Well, you're gonna bring out Airman or somebody like that. Like fuck.
I'll bring up the Alvin Boyd Kuhn book. That's a good.
Oh, he was. He was a theosophist, and he didn't believe in.
Yeah, but it's proof that they're quoting Paul over and over. Here we go. All right, let's see. Oops, I can't type. Paul. 113 matches. Yeah. So.
Is this Google or you should?
No, Jacob Boehm's book Lost Light. Yeah, he was quoting Paul. That was not first which is spiritual, but that which is natural. Because Paul's preaching the upper and lower natures thing. Let's see here.
No, Paul's preaching about the old man versus the new man. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's John, son of Virgo, water, blah, blah. I mean, it just goes on and on about this Paul thing. I mean, every occult book I've ever read always mentions Paul endlessly.
Yeah, because he's a key figure that they can attack, I guess. I don't know.
Well, no, they believe that he was. Oh wait, I didn't even put the book on. Oops. Okay, so they believe that he was. Well, they're preaching his religion. They believe that what he was preaching was before Christianity, and that it was that the Jesus was just the Christ, quote unquote, which was just.
How can they say it was before Christianity? Because Paul was converted years afterwards on the road to Damascus, and he was persecuting Christians. So there, Christians existed way before Paul, and Paul was converted on the road to Damascus, and then he spent 3 years in the desert.
I mean, you'd have to hear Cooper's argument. It's pretty elaborate.
Yeah.
It's definitely a mouthful.
This is the thing that I learned. I don't know if you've understood it, but you can't take particular figures and elevate them to godhood in a certain extent. You have to recognize their faults and their failures, and this is what I've learned throughout history is, I liked Van Til, Cornelius Van Til, but I mean, he had his faults. I liked so-and-so and so-and-so, but I mean, they all had their faults. I liked John Calvin, but he had his issues that were his failings. We can't elevate these people like.
Well, it's not about us elevating. It's about the secret societies elevating them.
No, I'm talking about you elevating Cuddy or Cooper to an elevated.
Well, Cuddy's got a PhD in history, though. I mean,
yeah, but it doesn't matter. He's got faults. He doesn't understand X, Y, and Z. Same with Cooper. Cooper is good on certain aspects.
Yeah, but you're basing that off his book. I mean, his book was
no. I'm basing it on the fact that they're fallen human beings, and they can't be right on everything. Totally.
Well, I mean, that's why the one of my buttons are stuck or something. Okay, maybe not. Well, that's why the looking up what they're saying is so important, to see what they're talking about,
Totally, yeah. And in context and all those other hermeneutical principles, yeah, you got to apply those. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, why my mouse is fucking up.
And one of the major things is you don't believe that scripture is divinely inspired. So, I mean, there's that issue too. Yeah.
Well, the thing about the well, it's the thing though. It's like, from my understanding, that the initiates of Jesus were warning against people like Paul, who were
No, they
preaching.
weren't. No, they weren't. No.
Well, the
Where
like
did
that
say that? I don't
well,
understand.
Danny agrees with me about this Paul thing, that this is Paul was inserted into the Bible. He wasn't part of the
because he's a
original.
fucking Jew, and he doesn't understand anything. Yeah.
No, that we've done an extension. We've done just as much. I've done a lot of research on the subject.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. You haven't done enough
Well,
research.
I first heard some of the episodes that Cooper talks about with Paul like 17 years ago, and that
yeah, you're elevating Cooper again.
No, I'm not elevating him. I'm elevating what he says because he backs it up with quotes, and that he paints a picture that a lot of people aren't seeing with the Bible.
Have you ever studied quotes, and you've gone back and read the quotes in context? Like, have you ever done that?
Well, I've read the book many times, and I've tried to figure out the original meanings of the words, and go through a lot of different. You look at the phrase they use, and then you look to where else it's said in the same, in the Bible, and then you see if it matches context or if it's different.
And where does it contradict? It never does. Never does.
Well, I can bring up Revelations where Jesus is crucified in Sodom and Egypt. Chapter 11, verse 8.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, here, I can read it real quick.
But I
where's
mean,
where's my Bible?
What does that have to do with Paul?
Well, that has to do with the true Christianity. Okay, 11:8.
So you're in the cult that believes that Paul created a new religion?
Well, I'm not in a cult. I'm just a student. Okay, so it says, verse 11, chapter 11, verse 8, Revelations. In their bodies, it's talking about the bottomless pit. And their bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified.
And what's the problem with that?
So it's either saying that he was literally crucified in Sodom and Egypt, or that he was crucified in the bottomless pit. The verse before that, which I should have read.
I don't understand that.
Well, the verse before that says, and when they shall have finished their testimony, the beast that ascendeth out of the bottomless pit shall make war against them and shall overcome them and blank them.
Who are them? Who are them?
Those are the let me back up here. I'm assuming it's those who oppose Jesus, basically. The devil worshippers, the Astarte cult.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's problematic about that? And what does that have to do with Paul's testimony?
Well, because Paul was preaching the Astarte religion.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Where do
Yeah.
you get that from?
Well, I mean, that's what I've pieced together from my own reading. I mean, they're
And on the road to Damascus, where he's confronted by Christ, and he bends his knee to Christ, like.
Well, he doesn't say Jesus, though. He says the Christ, doesn't he?
I think that's a word concept fallacy. I think that you're.
Well, the Romans already had the Sol Invictus, and he was a Roman agent, and that they believed in it in a different way with the same language, and that where the Hebrews where the Hebrews were saying anointed, like a symbol of fire or oil, the Greeks are saying anointed, Christed, like the sun god with its golden rays.
That's eisegesis as opposed to exegesis. You're reading into scripture.
Well, that take me a long time to dig up the quotes. Well, some of it's based off of the secret society's own admissions.
Yeah, they're manufactured bullshit. You're reading into scripture what scripture is not saying. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a couple other verses that I think I'm too stoned to be able to remember. Well, so I mean, Rome already changed the day from the Sabbath to Saturday to Sunday. Then they had to.
What's the problem with that? What's the problem with that?
Because the Sunday was because the Old Testament says don't bow with your back towards don't bow to the east with your back towards the temple of the Lord. It's talking about don't bow to the sun, and that so it's saying not to worship the sun, and that
okay, go back to donut. Go back to donuts. Numerology or whatever gematria, and what does the seventh day represent?
Well, that's the thing, though. It's to the ancient Hebrews, the seventh day was Saturday, and that and then the Greek or the Romans changed it.
Yeah, and what does Sunday represent? It represents the culmination. No, the culmination of history. Totally.
Well, yeah. That's the thing that they pervert the book Genesis when it's talking about the 7 days. It starts on Sunday as the first day, and then continuation until Saturday, which is the seventh, which is the Sabbath, and that the
and what does look back to the Garden of Eden, 7 days creation, and what does the ultimate eighth day symbolize?
The eighth day.
Yeah, perfection. Totally. Look at gematria, for example.
Oh, well, infinity, yeah, infinity.
Yeah. So what's wrong with that?
Well, the thing is, though, they switched the day of Jesus to the day of Ishtar.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. They switched it. They got everybody worshiping the sun openly. Hello. I mean, it's crazy. There's Jordan Maxwell covers all this stuff where it's like, and Jordan Maxwell thought that the entirety of Christianity was
remember.
I don't believe it was. I think
remember these guys. They've got good points. Blah blah blah. They've got good points, but they aren't experts. They aren't the be all and end all of everything.
But they show opinions from experts, and that's the thing.
No, they don't.
Well, I've read a lot of books and stuff about the Bible. I've
sat
with the Bible dictionary.
I've read a lot of books too. Blah blah blah.
Well, that's what I've been trying to solve this Bible riddle. I mean, it's such a complex riddle. I think that it's.
You know what ultimately comes down to is, do you believe in the Christian revelation, or do you not? And if
I told you before,
if you don't believe in it, you're gonna find all these blockages and things
I think the New Testament was a simple story about how the universe was made.
Yeah, I understand you. I understand you totally. But it comes down to, do you believe in the biblical revelation, or do you not? And if you don't believe in it, well, you're going to find all these blockages and things
I don't
like
have to believe in it, just study it. I mean,
ultimately, it comes down to faith.
If you're a scientist,
faith.
though, and you were to want it to go a certain way,
fuck science. Fuck science. Ultimately, it comes down to...
Well, that's where this whole Christ consciousness thing comes into play, where it's like...
Well, it's not a fucking example of the scientific
according to
method.
according to the tongue, though, it's like the Christ consciousness is the Abaddon that's mentioned in the book of Revelations, according to the occultist's own words, such as how he talks about Apollo in this book. Apollo being Abaddon and the Christ, quote unquote. He's talking about the Christ consciousness.
Yeah, don't you agree though? Ultimately, it's based on faith. Like, which story are you gonna believe? Totally.
Yeah, it's
and if you believe in Christ and the story about Christ, you're gonna be plant. That's ultimately what I want you to see. Yeah.
There we go.
Because I love your brother, and I hope that you'll ultimately confess to faith in Christ. I mean, that's the ultimate goal.
Well, the thing is that
the thing is
the symbolism of the balance of the universe.
Symbolism. I mean, you've read Umberto Eco's books on symbolism. You've read X, Y, and Z on this and that topic.
Well, they consider
ultimately in your heart and your confession, like, what do you believe?
Well, I mean, think about it like this. It's like God comes down to earth. He's got all these riddles and tricks, such as multiplying fish. Hold on, multiplying fish and bread. Well, think about this. The mercury's always been a symbol of medicine and healing. That the Jesus comes and heals people, and
you're adding shit onto
no, it's not shit. It's just the ancient people. I'm not saying that Jesus was Mercury. Like they were using the planet Mercury as like a descriptive term, and so, and then according to the book, if you take out the stuff that was added, it's like he dies for the cause, and then he disappears, and then
no, he doesn't disappear.
This is the Templar story. Well, the Templar stuff, it's like well, the book, they added the part about finding and stuff after, but like that goes along with the Paul stuff. But like
they added.
Well, okay, they added in the one book, I think it was Matthew, or whatever, that there's in the oldest copies, there's no, it ends right when Jesus is put in the tomb, and so in the Templar stuff,
you believe
the Christ was John the Baptist.
You believe that? Like,
well, I'm
come
not saying I
on.
believe it. I'm saying that's what the story seems to amount to. Is that
no? It doesn't amount to that.
Well, then you understand though that it's not
like you can read. Even secular historians will agree that something happened.
Yeah, but then it's interesting because it's like it's at the end of the story, it's saying the story restarts. So it's like well, that's where I was getting at with that thing about the 9 arches in the earth. This legend of some sort of messianic figure that goes into the earth under the 9 arches and then returns and comes back. Comparative, like Jesus to Enoch.
Do you actually believe that?
Well, you've read the story about Enoch. He goes under the 9 arches with God or some shit. fucking well, it's like the
I can't believe you.
The word Enoch itself means to walk with God or something in Hebrew, and the word is, the name, the title could easily be applied to Jesus, like he who walked with God, because he was God. It's all symbolism, and that it's not that it's like this. It doesn't matter. You don't want to think about things when you're thinking about it. It's just this is all an elaborate story, and that I think it is some sort of real ancient laws or something. The laws of the world, how it works.
Okay. Let's go back to first century and the spread of Christianity. It spread all over the world, or the known world at the time, the Roman Empire. Thankfully, fortuitously, Christianity spread throughout the Roman Empire and conquered all of the Roman Empire. Totally.
It's like, well, even before, some of the Masons believe it
Do
was
you think that
back
was
to the
just
Mayans.
happenstance?
Well, think of the Mayans versus the Aztecs, where the Aztecs destroyed the Mayans. The Mayans were that they were they seem to have fled, and well, I think that the Mayans, the story of Jesus, they already had the story in the Mayan culture. They fled to Egypt. They mixed it with the Horus story. Then all these other stories.
What?
Hold on. This explains why there's so many religions that copycatted the Jesus story. Because if the Mayans had the story originally, and then they brought it from the deluge, quote unquote, the sinking of Atlantis, and then they traveled to Egypt, and then they traveled to Jerusalem, and then eventually it gets slightly altered in words and stuff, but it's still roughly the same story. There's an ancient codex that shows.
Seriously, you believe this?
Well, there's carvings that show Mayan Jesus that gets stabbed in the side.
No,
I can
this is
bring it
all
up.
bullshit.
No, it's no, seriously. This is what I've read about. I mean, it's not bullshit. It's interesting.
So ultimately, I'm asking you, what am I asking you? Do you believe Jesus is God manifest in the flesh, in the person of Jesus Christ? That's ultimately what I'm asking.
Well, that's what I was getting at about the story, though. Do
you believe that?
Well, in the story, Mercury created the universe.
Oh, Mercury. Fuck me.
Well, hold on here. Let me just bring up this depiction here. Which one is it? I think it's that one. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so you see a crucified man with this isn't the one I was looking for, but looks just like it. And he's got a spear in his side. And on his neck, he's got a circle with a cross.
Yeah, and have you ever heard of predictive programming?
Well, this symbol though. This is originally, everybody gets it wrong. They think it's a sun symbol. It's a symbol of Earth going into the Earth. And notice how it's weighing him down. A sign of being heavy. It's weighing him down into the Earth.
You didn't answer my question. Do you think this is predictive programming?
No. I think that
No, you don't.
Well, I think that according to the legend that that it's like every once in a while that I mean the legend could go so many different ways. But I mean,
do you believe in predictive programming?
Well, what I'm saying is that the
having watched multiple movies, TV series, blah blah blah, do you believe in predictive programming, especially Simpsons and shit like that? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's definitely
Okay. Okay. Do you think this is an example of that?
No, I think that it's. I think that cultures get a hold of
Seriously,
stories like to claim them as
why
their
the
own.
disconnect? Why the disconnect? Like,
Well,
can't
I
you
think.
admit it?
Well, no, I'm looking for the archaeology. I'm trying to use observation and
You know,
look at
I've
it from a
studied
scientific viewpoint.
archaeology for 40, more than 40 years. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, there was another one. Let me see if I can find it. There was one with a square cross, but that wasn't the one I was looking for. Well, so it's interesting. So in the story, I mean, technically in the New Testament, it says there was 4 people crucified with him, 2 thieves and 2 whatever the other crime was.
No, just 2 others. Yeah.
No. Well, no. When you read it, it's like worded weird, and like in the Greek, it's like that Bullinger says that he has this whole thesis on it where it's
Do
like,
you trust Bullinger? Is this
then he shows
E.W. Bullinger?
yeah, but
E.W.
then he shows
Bullinger is an asshole.
then he shows a church that has 5 crosses, 1 big one and 4 small ones, 2 on each side. Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
You're relying on E.W. Bullinger? Like, he's an idiot.
Yeah, but the fact that there was a church
he's an admitted idiot. Like,
yeah, well, let me bring it up here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so 5 crosses. Here's one of the churches. He's got 5 crosses. Bullinger's had a different picture. His was more flat looking. I don't think it had an actual person. Well, I guess maybe this was the picture.
let's give Bullinger the credit and say, okay, Bullinger is correct. What is the significance of this? Like,
I mean, it's possible that the 4 other people crucified were somehow embodiments or symbols of the 4
how do you get that? How do you get that? Like, that's total eisegesis. It's not exegesis, it's eisegesis. Like,
well, I
come
mean,
on.
it could be literal. It could be literally just that there were 4 people crucified with him at the Golgotha, and that
and what of it? Like,
so I mean, if you were to encounter like God or some shit, and then the story would be the idea that he went into the tomb and there was just nothing after that. I think that that's the original story, and that the God went into the earth, quote unquote, according to the mystery stuff in the Bible itself.
yeah. Why do you keep quoting the mystery shit?
Well, no, it says it right in the Bible. I can bring up the verse. Hold on.
Fuck the mystery.
Here, I'll bring up the verse.
Yeah, I know the verse. I know the verse totally.
Yeah, so Matthew 12:40. I think.
Yeah, and there's no one in the tomb. And
well, then there's Ephesians 4:9 and 10. Descended to the lower earthly regions before ascending. Peter Sometimes referred to Hades or Sheol.
Sheol.
Yeah, wasn't that an old word for spirit world in Hebrew or something?
Yeah, it's the realm of the dead. Yeah. The dead.
Well, that's where it's like the seventh day was a symbol of God's day, the Sabbath, Saturday, and the wait, what verse was that? I forgot already. 1240 or something.
It doesn't matter because it doesn't prove your argument at all.
Well, there was something before that with the 1240. Yeah, the heart of the earth. The men of Nineveh shall rise in judgment with the generation.
Yeah.
Blah blah. Jonas. Okay, so the queen of the south shall rise up in the judgment with the generation and shall condemn it. For the queen of the south is Astarte, uttermost parts of the earth to
Well,
hear.
are you think it's Astarte or do you
It's
think
going on about Solomon? Wisdoms of Solomon, behold, the greater than Solomon is here. I mean, some would argue that Solomon is the devil.
No, that's bullshit. Total bullshit.
Well, then Solomon's temple would be the universe, the material plane, and that the devil was cast down to the material plane.
Where do you get this shit? Like, it's total eisegesis. It's not exegesis.
Well, some of the old Masons talk about this type of stuff. I mean,
I know, because the Masons are incentivized to proclaim their progeny or their historicity. So that of course they're going to claim that. I mean,
well,
read Manly P. Hall's.
Yeah, but according to the modern Masons, that it's like theirs isn't what the old Masonry was. That the old Masonry was symbols of Jesus, and that it was symbols of Jesus building the universe, and that and it was like that the modern mystery schools, the Illuminists and stuff, they perverted the Masonic doctrine, and that they took out all the Jesus stuff. And so then the mystery was left, which they had simply turned into some sort of mesmerism, and then but the mystery wasn't complete. That's why the symbol of that they had lost the word, but they lost the word because that the Jesus was the quote unquote chief.
Yeah,
chief
you know what?
or the word.
You know what the word they lost was? That God was God was manifest in the flesh in the person of Jesus Christ. That is the word that they lost. Yeah.
Well, that's where it's talking about that chief cornerstone. It's like,
yeah, totally.
It's the word, the tetragrammaton.
Yeah. Don't.
Well, every mention of Lord in the New Testament.
Well, don't divinitize the tetragrammaton. That's bullshit.
Well, no, that's that's the thing about the ancient system. It's like God had many names, and each name was a different form. And
it's a variation of L, blah blah blah, L blah.
Well, the tetragrammaton is just Yod Hey Vav. The Elohim was the. Well, I mean, according to the stuff about Enoch, I mean, I think that Christianity was started, long ago, and that Enoch was one of the Christians of ancient Christianity. And I mean,
I'll grant that. Yeah.
Well, that's why Constantine didn't want it in the book. Because he knew. Because they knew that they had to. they had to take out all the stuff that was the original thing, and they replaced it with the Sol Invictus crap. They turned Peter into Jupiter. They turned I forget the other ones.
Yeah, but isn't that eisegesis rather than exegesis? Totally.
Well, the saints though, they warned of this shit. They warned of the perversion of Christianity taking place by worshippers of Baal and all this other stuff,
and Moloch and who worships Moloch nowadays is the abortionist.
Cults.
No, the abortionists.
Well, no, this is literal. Where the Astarte cults, the goddess who's the owl turns into the face of the bull. This is where, in the mystery of Egypt, the Isis turns into Hathor, the bull, the red scarlet bull, the red bull, which was warned about by in the Hebrew religion. They're talking about the red bull is Apollo, or Apollyon, or Abaddon, the great destroyer. The symbol. It's mentioned in Revelations. Abaddon / Apollyon. And then in Elvin Boyd Kuhn's book, he says flat out that the Christ, quote unquote, is Apollo. So their Christ consciousness is Apollyon. And then he talks about the Christ, quote unquote, fallen to the bottomless pit and living in the lower forms as the devil. And so he's saying that his God, quote unquote, is Satan. In the book, I can bring it up real quick. Hold on.
No. I agree, because Alvin Boyd Kuhn is a fucking theosophist. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. Let's see if I can find it.
I've got his book. You know I've got it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just interesting that in his own admission, cast into the bottomless pit. Where's that? Okay, yeah. Hence Lucifer. Wait here. Paul's war with the flesh against the soul was on. The animal could no longer drift into the. I think. Where does it start exactly? This book is very complex.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's a dense book. Yeah.
I mean, once you boil it all down, it's like they're that's where'd my camera go? Oh wait, I don't even have the book on the screen. That's it's like that's where once you boil it all down, it's like they're
Do I have to prove that I have the book?
No. Well, once you boil it all down, though, it's like they're saying that they believe that it's like literally this long way of saying that they believe that their emotions and their desires are quote unquote God. I mean, that's literally what it boils down to.
Yeah, what does that tell you? Like, think about it. About it. What does that tell you?
Well, have you ever read all the Hindu stuff?
Yeah, I've read the hippie shit.
Well, it's all the same shit. That Krishnamurti shit, the Maitreya.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say something about the split.
Christ,
so it's like
Christ consciousness. Yeah.
Yeah, so like whoever Jonah was in the legend, that he was some sort of proprietor of ancient Christianity, and that's why they make reference to him, and that so I believe whether he was real or not, that I mean he might have been real, but if he was, that he snuck the ancient craft of building, quote unquote, talking about the story of God building the universe, and that he brought it to Jerusalem somehow, and then escaped the clutches of Nineveh. which was the Astarte cults.
Wow.
Yeah, and the well, they say Jonah in the belly of the Leviathan was.
Okay, and go back to Lot, where he escaped all that bullshit.
And this brings up the Enoch story too, though. 'Cause Jonah, they say the Leviathan was an old word for the center of the earth, and so he was swallowed in the earth, and
that goes back to Tiamat and that type of thing. Yeah, that's a long story. Yeah.
Well, so then so it seems like that there's like a pattern of like quote unquote chosen by God thing where the people are having this either real or symbolic going into the earth of nine arches into the earth or whatever. I don't know what the symbolism is, but it's definitely interesting.
Yeah. The symbolism is key. I agree with that. I don't know. I haven't studied Umberto Eco's symbology enough to understand all that. But I mean, yeah, that is a key element, and I don't disagree with that. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a complicated situation, and we don't know all the frickin' factors that are involved. Like, shit.
Yeah, but some say the mark on the head thing, the mystery Babylon, mother of harlots, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, that's even more mysterious. And
well, the mark on the head they say was the opening of the third eye.
Yeah, that's what they say, but I mean, it's more complicated than that. And we don't know all
I think it could be just believing in the zodiac. I speculate, but where is that verse? Talks about like walking off the land or some shit.
I'm walking in whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, like so. Talking about the mouth with the sword and the blah blah rod of iron, the fierceness of God, blah blah.
Yeah, the mouth of the sword is really wow. That's so symbolic. Well, it's totally symbology, but we don't know what it means.
Well, it's like I think it means that the cherubim from the garden, guarded the symbolic garden of Eden with the fiery sword, that he passed on the fiery sword, which was the guardian thing of the afterlife. That in the story they passed on to Jesus.
Wow. Wow, you're getting there pretty close. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's all like this complex.
So yeah, when are you gonna become a Christian, bro?
Well, I would ask you that. I mean, when are you going to become my type of Christian?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to shove my religion. I don't even have a religion. But yeah. Walks.
But you've changed in your perception of certain things, like Judaism, for example. You've changed your perspective, and I welcome you, and I'm.
Well, according to the, damn it, where is that? It's 1915.
Because you recognize certain things that are contradictory in in the shit show that's going on. And so wow. Well,
here it is.
I'm glad about that.
Wait, damn it, is that the verse? So a great throne, blah blah.
Fucking, you dealt with Ellie totally. Yeah, you dealt with her pretty good. Yeah.
Damn it, I can't remember what that how that
do
verse.
you remember that?
Yeah, it was like talking about walking off a cliff or something. It was damn it, it was in this book by it was in the oddest book. It was in a tarot book.
Well, did you read that book that I sent you? Against the Machine. You gotta read that book. That's an amazing book.
I don't think it was this book. There's only one reference. No, it's not this book. Let me see if I can bring it up here real quick. I think it was tarot or something.
Yeah, tarot shit. Do you believe in tarot? Fuck.
Here it is. Tarot of the Bohemians.
Seriously, you'd consider the tarot?
Well, no, it's not talking about the tarot as like a divination system. Was it like Cliff?
Yeah. Okay, I agree that a lot of people inculcate the tarot into their perspectives on reality. And I find that disconcerting. But whatever. Yeah.
Well, it was relating it in a different way. It was like the Lamunde card was like the well, it's like the hanged man was the crucifixion scene. The and then it's like the cards were like the voyage of the let me see if I can find some pictures of them. That it was like the voyage of the voyage of Jesus was the tarot, and it was like showing it in these weird ways. It was mapped out weird. It wasn't anything that's in Gnosticism or Christianity.
Yeah, this is similar to what PK Dick, tried to do with the I Ching. Yeah, similar things. Yeah,
because the fool is marked with the Shin card, which is number 15, or Shemech, which was an old name of God. The which card was it?
Have you ever read the High Castle by PK Dick and some of his other works? Like PK Dick was,
yeah. Well, I mean, the Tower card. It's got the tower, and it gets struck by lightning. That's the Tower of Babel.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, and then it's got
for decades, the Tower of Babel was my avatar or icon or whatever you call it on Facebook, because I said everybody's reconstructing the Tower of Babel in modern society, and people never understood that, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they're trying to bring back the universalism.
Yeah, totally.
That's where one of the I think Cuddy was talking about. He's like the Christians at one point they're given a choice to put their God along with the other gods, and that they refused. They refused to have their religion turned into the universalism.
Yeah.
And that since they weren't allowed to have Bibles, it's like they made these cards that were they had Bible stories attached to the cards.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, like card 1 and 2 or card 2 and 3 are mentioned as at in the book of Revelations near the end, the lady with the moon at her feet and the 12 stars on her crown. That the what was it? It's like the first card symbolizes God, and that he's got the symbol of the tetragrammaton on the table, the 4 elements, and that like I'm pretty sure the older card for the 15th card, the devil card, was that it had Adam and Eve on it. The devil was chaining Adam and Eve. With
I did not know that. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, there's a bunch of weird stuff about it. Like
do you have a reference for that? Like
I'm trying to find this one reference.
A book or something. Yeah.
It talks about the 21st card, I think. Lamunde, the world, and then the who walks off the edge of the world into the new era or whatever. Damn it, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it here. I swear it had like a picture of the card with it. It's like the cards were stories, and like the cards were symbols of
I mean
interchangeable variables.
That's what they did in the Middle Ages because nobody was allowed to read the scriptures, the Bible, blah blah blah. Nobody was allowed to read it, so they had to do these plays, the mystery plays. I forget what they were called.
The passion plays or whatever.
Passion plays, yeah. Because people didn't have access to the scriptures, so they had to interpret it through these passion plays, and they were sus, totally sus, but whatever.
Yeah, I think I see it right here. Chapter 22, in the midst of the street of it, and on either side of the river was there a tree of life which bare 12 manners of fruit. Blah blah. Wait, I don't think that's. Hold on. I'm looking for that one verse. Damn it, I could have sworn it was like the last 2 pages. The last 3 pages or something. Get to the cities. Blah, blah.
Yeah, that's the problem with
We can't. Revelations right now.
Yeah, we can't ever find what we want because who knows? Some of it's blocked. And, yeah.
Well, I mean, the verse is relevant to it. I'm trying to point out here. I'm in trouble finding it. Could have sworn it was like chapter 19 or 20. Yeah, let me Google it again. This is taking too long.
Yeah. And
man, my mouth is dry.
I might have to.
Oh yeah, you passing out too.
To a certain extent, yeah.
This verse. Okay, let me see here. Damn it. Damn it, I cannot remember what verse it was. Walking off into a new world.
We're walking on air. Blah, blah, blah.
Making everything new. No, that's not it. Well, let me try it. Let's see if I can find it. You'll find it better in Greek.
Yeah, if you.
Well, if I find it, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be over here somewhere. Where's that Greek?
Well,
What is this? Okay, I wrote 1, 2. All right, I should be able to find it. I'm putting it on the screen here. Hold on. 3. I'll go to the back from the. Well, it doesn't seem like it would. It's got to be in like chapter 18 or something. 19. Is this like the whole thing here? Merchants of the earth. Fellowship. Damn it. Okay, this is taking forever. Yeah, it was worded, it would be in the next chapter. Right, let's see. I'm going to start on chapter 22.
hey, bro.
Oh, yeah. You passing out now?
Well, I'm pretty close. Pretty close. How are you doing?
I'm just trying to find this verse before.
I know. It's pretty hard. You have to be very specific, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was it was chapter 21.
I have a big date to go to tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. You better make sure you get all freaking spiffied up. You got like a suit and tie or something going?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to shave and it's a special event, blah blah blah. For Alberta independence.
Oh, yeah.
We're fucking pissed off with Canada, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen a video about that. Yeah. There's some kind of meeting.
Yeah.
7
well, I'm meeting a bunch of content creators, like Jasmine Lane. If you ever watched her, Jasmine Lane is gorgeous, and I love her. A few other content creators. So I'm going to the Ranchmans in Calgary to meet these people. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Because we're sick of the government, Carney, everybody that's in government here. We're sick of it. And we want to separate. But I mean, it's a long story. Sorry. Carry on. Carry on.
All right.
With your work.
Well, hopefully you have good luck.
Yeah.
Man, I cannot find that fucking verse. This is annoying. It's gotta be chapter 20.
I know. Fuck, I've done that before, and I could scroll through all kinds of bullshit, and I never found what I was looking for. Like,
yeah,
you have to have specific words in the English that they're using. Yeah, it's a long, complicated process. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 1,000 years. Let's see, blah blah.
What pisses me off is it's so fucking negative temperature. No, it's above zero here. And my apartment is so fucking hot, and I can't stand it. I can't sleep properly. Nothing.
Oh yeah. You just leave the window open or something? Or?
Yeah, it's open, wide open.
Well, it'll help you get fresh air. I mean.
Yeah. Sorry for talking about it.
No, I'm just still looking for this verse that's escaping my fucking brain. Yeah, I know it's in here somewhere. I just blah, blah, the servants of him kissed out. Yeah, this is probably the most boring podcast ever.
No. Apparently, it was pretty good with all the people, except for Chase. Like, Chase seems like he's totally spaced out on another dimension or whatever. I don't know what's wrong with Chase. I like him. He seems like a decent guy and everything, but where are you, Chase? Like, wake up.
Well, a bunch of his family are a bunch of commies. He's like somehow escaped it just barely.
Yeah. I'm sorry for Chase. Sorry if you're checking back. I love you, blah blah blah. And I just wish he was more interactive. Like, he seems totally spaced out for some
But he
reason.
just never heard of many of those subjects. He didn't even know what the OTO was.
Yeah. Like, fuck off. Wake up, Chase. Sorry, Chase. Yeah. Whatever. Sorry, Chase.
Oh, yeah.
And Todd. Well, Todd's the usual Todd.
Oh yeah.
And Ellie. I won't talk about Ellie.
Oh yeah.
But thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Sitting on the horse.
If you invite me on another one, I'll come. Oh, come on. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the
You know what you need to do is allow a certain other person on. But whatever. That's up to you.
What do you mean? You talking about Harry?
I am Harry.
Or I mean Lee. I've sent Lee invites, but he's never answered, so
Yeah,
man.
I'll talk to him about it.
Babylon the Great. Damn it, I'm not finding this fucking verse, and this is like, I could have sworn it was in like the last 2 chapters. Yeah, I'm overlooking something here.
Yeah, the thing is, we want to engage with you, and yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig those up because I was.
And as I told you about Courtney, or no, not about Courtney, but about my good friend. What's her name? You gotta pick a topic and deal with that topic totally. And I know you want open forum and all that bullshit, but I mean, you got to deal with a certain topic if you want her to come on. Like, she's not gonna come on for open forum. No, she yeah. You've got to understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it, I'm gonna have to find this later.
You know who I'm talking about.
The surprise guest, your ex-wife. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, what? What? If my ex-wife ever came on, she's shit. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it wasn't in Revelations. Let me see here. Maybe it was in Matthew. Jesus verse where he walks off the end.
You know who my ex-wife is?
I was just joking. I don't know. I don't know. In the world.
She totally. Anyways, I won't even discuss her.
Was it chapter 24 of Matthew, maybe? I think it might be chapter 24.
Are you insinuating for some degree that I'm associated with?
No, I was just making like a pretend like we were on a talk show.
Okay. I'll talk to her about it, and I'll say, I'll tell her if Clint delineates a specific topic, I recommend you come on, and that's and she'll come on. I think she will.
Wait, so Simon was the leper also. Wasn't there another leper? Didn't Lazarus die of leprosy?
No.
I thought Lazarus died of leprosy.
No, he didn't.
What did he die of? I can't remember.
He died of old age or whatever. Yeah.
Wasn't he the brother of?
We aren't privy to what he died of.
Wasn't he the brother of Mary and Martha?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Oh man. Maybe if I Google more, I'll be able to find it. I could have sworn it was Revelations, but maybe it's a different book, and I'm just really stoned. How many fucking chapters are in this?
Yeah, I want to get back to a certain person that we know and has been propositioned to show up on your podcast. And I will encourage that person to show up if you provide a certain framework where she can explicate X, Y, and Z on a certain extent. I don't know if you're available for that, but I will encourage her to participate in that if you do that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's the
because she's one of my best friends. Totally. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I think it might be that verse, chapter 21 part about the new, making everything new. I can't remember how the thing went though.
Yeah.
There was a specific verse that was like.
Totally. Everything was made new again. Yeah.
It was like off the edge or something. No, that's not it.
And my friend, my unnamed friend, yeah, she would be willing to participate to a certain degree if there was a specific topic and we were dealing with X, Y, and Z. Yeah, she would come on. Yeah, because I know her, and yeah. And I'm not being facetious or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Because
It keeps mentioning the thing where they want to throw him off the hill or whatever, but that's not the right one.
Yeah.
Oops. Let's see. Left, walking away.
You're avoiding my question. Or my.
What was your question? I missed it. I'm pretty stoned.
You're avoiding my scenario with the certain person.
Wait, we can stay on topic. Yeah,
and even another person. I might even, well, maybe I'm arrogating too much to myself, but a certain other person named, I shouldn't name her name, that would be willing to participate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I was going to try to get Courtney on so you can hang out.
You said it.
Okay,
I didn't. I didn't.
Lamont, the fool. Why is this acting weird?
I love Course. Course and I are totally.
Dog bites the leg. Okay, I don't know if this is the right book. Damn it. Got too many books going on here. The world.
You don't have enough books. Shit. Come on. Compared to me, what the fuck do you have? Sorry, I'm boasting.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm just trying to think of where I read that thing about the because it was saying, okay, so it's saying like Rotaz or tarot is Torah in reverse. And so
Wow, that's a good
yeah. So
good.
it's like half of it. Kabbalah is missing the other half, which is tarot.
And what does it tell you about the Jews? Come on.
The only way to there's nothing wrong with tarot or Kabbalah. It's just ciphers and stuff.
Ah, come on. Come on.
Well, I've studied it for a long time. It's just damn it, where is that? Fucking, I don't think I'm gonna find it in this book. Let me
you know what my 1914 book was about? Hello. It was about the difference between, anyways, the origin and manifestations of the Jewish faith. So that was my book.
Their religion is not the original religion. I mean, I really think that the word meant enlightened, and not in the modern tongue, but like enlightened, like in the biblical tongue, and that it was, and that the word Gentile, that neither of the words were attached to race. They were just words that meant a person who was able to read the signs and symbols of the passwords, and a person that wasn't.
No, that isn't what I was talking about. I was talking about the difference between the Babylonian captivity, which was the second stage of Judaism, and the subsequent rabbinic and Talmudic Judaism. That's what I was talking about.
Well, some of the books were saying that their escape from Egypt was all symbolic. They were just escaping they were escaping the desires of the lower natures, and that how did that go? That that's why that's why the book was saying that the Jesus crucified in Sodom and Egypt, because Egypt was a symbol of the lower natures, aka the devil.
Yeah, that's a thin view of the Mosaic religion. Yeah, totally thin. Yeah.
Let's see. Still trying to find the damn it, this book says the word world 100 and something times. This is not helping.
And I'm laying back and thinking about
it might have been
post Talmudic Judaism. Yeah.
So the Damn it! It had something to do with the sequence of the cards and the Word of God or some shit. It was really complex shit.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
because it was like it was saying this weird symbolism that I'd never seen in the Bible, and it was
but you have to go back to a certain degree.
Well, to understand it, it's like this whole
to interpret symbolism. And I hate to default to Umberto Eco, but I mean, he deals with all this shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. So unable to find it.
So I hate to say this, but who am I to talk about all this bullshit? I'm just Joe shit-faced asshole. I mean, who am I to talk about anything? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm just yeah, I'm just shit-faced Joe Blow popping up on the scene. What the fuck do I know about anything? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, okay. That's my position. Totally.
Okay. New age. Okay, so 21.1 Revelations, new earth and the heaven and the first earth had passed away. I think that's the one I was thinking of. Look for the new heavens and the new earth in which righteousness dwells. New earth. Create, what is that? Isaiah 65:17. I created new heavens and new earth, and the former shall not be remembered as or come to mind. Yeah, the other one was Peter 3:13, the second book.
Yeah, that's the key scripture. Yeah.
Yeah, overcome the world. John 16:33.
You know what the sad thing is? Eastern Orthodoxy, they won't recognize these scriptures. For some reason, I don't understand why, but they hold the councils, the 7 ecumenical councils, in higher regard than the scriptures, which is weird. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for.
Well, so it's, well, no, I don't care for the Council of Nicaea. Yeah, so they was saying that the card that so the Monday was the world, that's number 21, and that 22 was the fool, which was Jesus, and that he was walking off the edge of the cliff into the new world, cheating death. It's very interesting. And then he's even got a white rose or something in his hand. I'm not sure what that's.
Yeah, I disagree with all that shit. That's all.
I don't remember the whole argument.
But that's total
just summing it up.
Yeah, that's total Rosicrucian bullshit.
Well, the Templars had the. I think
Templar. Oh, blah blah. Templar. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the Templars discovered.
You understand that the Templars were destroyed on on the 13th of whatever year it was. They were totally destroyed.
Well, I think that they were. I think that they had found something that Rome was hiding.
Okay. They weren't destroyed as a company. Obviously, they advocate or moved to England. They moved to Rosalind Chapel. Blah blah blah. Okay, maybe that's a conspiracy theory, but
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty well guaranteed. In fact, yeah.
Yeah. Rosalind was there was something about that chapel. Well, maybe I should bring up some old churches just to try to demonstrate.
I know. People are gonna diss this and say, "Fuck, what the fuck is going on there?" But ultimately, they went to 1717, where the Freemasonic Lodge was established in London, and subsequently all over the earth. Like, come on, people, come on, you can't. You have to see the see-through of all this bullshit, and it happened. It totally happened.
Yeah. What's interesting about the whole New World thing?
But on the negative side, I totally disagree with the Masonic philosophy that a Manly P. Hole, and his bullshit that it derived out of ancient Egypt. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. Total
This one's
bullshit.
interesting. It's got like looks like a white lamb and a red lamb or something. I don't know if it's two different lambs or a lamb on a rock or something. What the hell is that?
Yeah, it's weird. 1717 was apparently the British uh, com- foundation of the British Lodge of Freemasonry. And yeah, you look at it.
Yeah, but Freemasonry is much older. I mean,
Yeah, and you look at it. Well, it was operative back then because it was people that were Freemasons. Like, they were actual people that built things and stuff like that. But in 1717, it became a philosophical society. Yeah, and and then it exported itself into into Europe, France, Germany, and different places like that. Yeah. Well, there was no Germany at the time, but I mean, those kingdoms or princedoms, as they were called. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the early picture: 300 to 350. No beard, healing some lady.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. Total bullshit.
Well, the Rome Constantine put a beard on him, so then he was.
I mean,
he matched Zeus.
Originally, Masonry was a fraternity of guild people that worked on how to build Gothic cathedrals in Europe. That's what they were originally part of. And then they evolved into this philosophical bullshit society. Yeah.
Let's see.
And people don't understand that. Like, come on, people. Oh, wake up, wake up.
Yeah. You can see the
it doesn't go back to Hermes Trismegistus. It doesn't go back to that. That's all a fucking fiction. Total fiction.
You can see the Sephiroths right in the floor. You see the spheres?
Yeah, they on purpose tried to go back to Egypt. And no, there is no connection to Egypt. But whatever. Yeah.
There's gold glass, St. Peter, the Virgin Mary, St. Paul.
Well, maybe there was. Like, I mean, let's break it down. Maybe there was some connection to Egypt. Maybe there was some philosophical, theoretical, blah, 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 that tried to connect it to Egypt. Maybe that was, but I don't have proof of that. I don't have any proof of it at all. Yeah.
There's only 3 pictures.
Maybe they just adopted what they thought was, especially when Freemasonry became not operative but philosophical. So they tried to reach back to ancient roots and they tried to yeah.
You seen the Jesus depictions with the unicorn?
I love the unicorn. I love it.
Well, that's one of the 4 horses of the 4 horsemen.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at the other night with that Uniceros constellation.
Maybe in their cosmology or whatever. Yeah, that might have been a verse. I don't.
This one, I'm pretty sure only this bottom part is old. This other part's, pretty sure that top part's newer. This, what is this?
Yeah, have you seen?
Have you
seen? What is it called? With what's his name? From Star Wars, Han Solo.
Yeah.
What's his name? They portrayed the unicorn in that, and I thought, what the fuck are they talking about? The unicorn, like weird.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
Blade. Also use the symbol as the Christ symbol, quote unquote. This is the Church of Bethlehem. It's pretty old. I'm guessing these bricks right here are the older ones.
Yeah, I'm talking about Blade Runner. Yeah.
Yeah, they show Harrison Ford with the star behind him.
Yeah, and the unicorn. Totally. I didn't get the reference, and I thought, why are they showing this unicorn? Like, I don't understand it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but to me, it's a surrealist story.
Yeah, totally.
What is this? This looks like a Templar temple. It's like 8 sides, roughly. No, I think it's... No, that might be 8 sides. What's that door on there? Oops.
Yeah, Sean Young apparently was in the remake of Blade Runner. I thought, girl, that she was born in 1969. Like, how could she be a figure in the 2049 Blade Runner? Like, wow.
Yeah.
She was cute. She was gorgeous in the 1982 Blade Runner. But I mean, come on.
Yeah.
How can she be in the next one? I haven't seen Blade Runner 2049, but yeah, I've looked into it, and I thought Sean Young is still. And you know, when I was a kid, I knew Sean Young. I knew her dad, and things like. Yeah, I knew Sean Young. She was a good-looking girl. Like, she was a great-looking girl back in the day. But
yeah,
whatever.
6th century.
Yeah.
Egypt. Saint Mina. Who's that? That sounds familiar. M-I-N-A.
Totally. We totally get this total reproduction of whatever, iterations of Egyptology. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Well, the Islam's all slayed all the Coptic Christians in Egypt.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are what is that? Rome. Looking for the smaller ones are usually the older ones. Red Church near Bulgaria. That looks like Rome.
Well, look at Sean Young. Fuck. I met her dad back in the day. We were good friends, blah, blah, blah. I knew Sean Young. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. St. Martin's Church, England. There's something special about that one.
All these castellated readouts, if you know what a readout is. Yeah.
Esclesia. St. Peter on the Wall. Essex. You can tell that one's old. That one's really small.
Yeah, when I toured Germany in 2007, we went along this, I don't know, it was the Danube Valley, but we went along this valley and we saw all these castles up on the hillside. Wow. They were amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for a certain one. I'm not seeing it yet, though. It's got to be in this list. It was like partially rebuilt. Santa Maria, Spain. That one's pretty fancy.
Okay, Spain was
that one you can tell is built over something else.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom stones. Those are definitely different stonework. There's a big cornerstone. I mean, unless it was like subject to heavy floods or something.
Yeah. Wow.
Christina, that one's pretty nice. Let's see. Man, I still can't. I'm gonna keep going on these wild goose chases. Like that one was rebuilt. I think it was the Church of John or some shit. It was in Israel.
I think I'm.
Oh yeah, you passed it out.
Well, no, pretty close, but.
I mean, you don't have to stay up just because I'm staying up. I mean, I'm gonna go to sleep here in a second, anyways.
I mean, 7 hours. 7 hours. But
Yeah.
I've only been on for the last 2 hours, I guess. I mean, yeah. Because I live
I went through all of them. Fuck.
I live in Alberta, and we're in a different time zone. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, where is this? Okay, those are way old. They're not old enough though. Damn it. Okay, it's gotta be a better list of old churches. 1300. Oh, these are ordered by date. Okay, here we go. Wait, different continents. Africa.
Africa.
Oh, yeah.
You know what under my breath I keep saying to niggers, I say,
well, don't say that word.
okay, I say, go back to Africa.
Well, the etymology of the word meant something like.
No, go back to Africa. Build your own fucking country. If you can't, why the fuck are you coming here if you can't build your own country? Like, go back. Yeah.
I think it was like the Church of Saint.
And
Church of
with native so-called natives or Indians.
I mean, technically, you're on my land.
No, I say go back to your reserves and fucking deal with your own shit. Like, fuck off. Don't come to our society. Go back to your.
Calm down.
I don't know. In the States it's maybe different, but in Canada I say fucking go back to your reserves and deal with your shit. Yeah. Because they can't. Because their IQ is below
Hey, calm down. I'm part native, so don't diss me here.
No, you're not part native.
Yeah, I'm part native. That's not a lie.
Are you subpar on the IQ scale?
Well, I tested for 160 at one place.
Yeah. So hello. You're not the average Aboriginal so-called IQ because they're average.
You can't judge people by it. You can't judge people. I mean,
why can't you? Why can't you?
Damn it, that's not the right one.
Because they're fucking stupid assholes.
Yeah, but when 97% of all people are fucking retarded, you can't just say that.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
You're seeing the 97%. You're not seeing the 3%, which is in all different races and cultures. The 3%, which is intelligent. I mean, I use that number based off how many people actually helped start America. 3%.
You're thinking, the average IQ of white people is in
Well,
the
IQ test. I don't really believe in IQ tests.
105. Yeah.
I
So,
tested 160.
but the average nigger, the average.
Well, you can't say that word. That's.
Yeah, we can.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep here anyway. So.
We can say that word.
No.
We can say it.
No.
Their average IQ is 75 to 85, and they're stupid. They're totally
well, you
stupid.
can't be racist. That's not what Christians would do. You claim to be a Christian.
Yes, we can.
Well, did Jesus say only white people could go to heaven? I mean, he didn't say that.
No, I did. Did I ever say that?
No, I'm saying, did Jesus say it? Was Jesus racist?
No, I never said that.
No, I'm not saying that you said it. I'm asking if Jesus ever said only white people could go to heaven.
I'm saying that to function in a normal society, you got to have 85 to at least 100 IQ.
Well,
and
IQ
most
is, I don't believe in
and
IQ
most blacks
you don't want
are sub IQ.
You don't want to judge people. I mean, how many?
Why can't we judge them?
Well, how many black people have you known personally that like you hung out with every day or something? You know what I mean?
There's only a few that
well, you probably haven't hung out with more than one, so.
You're thinking that, but I've met a lot of people.
Yeah, but meeting them doesn't mean you know them,
Yeah, I've known certain people, yeah, and they're assholes and they don't know fuck, and their IQ is bullshit.
Well, it's like yeah, but you can't base IQ because some people they excel in all sorts of stuff like music and.
No, music. Are you serious? You like nigger shit
well,
music?
don't say that word, Jesus.
Fuck.
You can't say that word.
It's total bullshit.
Here it is. This is the one. I'm pretty sure. No, that's not the one. Damn it. Well, if somebody was like really good at playing piano or guitar, that.
Do you think rap music or
well, I'm talking about either singing or an instrument.
Jazz music is good? No, it's all
I like
shit.
Jazz music.
No,
you can't hate on music.
It's total shit, unless whites are involved.
What? That sounds really
racist. Like Dave Brubeck.
Okay, calm down.
Dave Brubeck and different people like that. No, I'm serious. Come on, you know that.
You can't say that like there's a lot of people that like you can't say that like Whitney Houston or something is a
Whitney Houston is shit.
Well, the lady's a good singer. I mean, I don't care for singing, but
you know what? For example, let's go to Michael Jackson. I hate his music and I despise his music, but I totally believe that he fought the system. He realized that he sold his soul to the devil and he tried to fight against it and they killed him for it. And that's what I'm saying about Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I cannot remember what church that was.
No, there's no church involved.
Nah, it wasn't this one. This one was no, god damn it. Getty Images. What the fuck?
Look at what happened to the animals and what's his name? That was the head of the Animals. I mean, he did a great music career, and then he all of a sudden partnerized. Yeah, the Animals. We gotta get out of this place if it's the last thing we ever do. And he, House of the Rising Sun. House of the Rising Sun. You know. Yeah. You know him. That's shit, I can't remember his name offhand. But anyways, he sold out to the niggas.
Well,
or the Wiggers. The Wiggers. The Wiggers.
All right, calm down.
And then he totally went to shit. Yeah.
God damn it! Why does everything have a redirect notice? So this is like I haven't seen this mosaic.
I mean, face it. Anybody that sells out to the Wiggers, they're totally fucking shitified.
Calm down. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with music.
Oh, totally. Totally, the Wiggers are shit. Total shit.
Well, you don't have to listen to it. Nobody's trying to force you to listen to anything. So
look at the music.
No reason to complain. I mean,
look at the music history, and you'll see it.
Well, damn it! I still can't find that stupid church.
Church of the Enlightenments. What are you looking up?
No, it's like no, it's definitely not it. Pretty sure it was in Israel.
Okay, fucking Jews. Yeah.
No, it was an old church.
Bagel shit them. Fuck off with the bagels.
Well, Jesus was a Jew. I mean, shit.
No, he wasn't a Jew.
Yeah, he was, according to the story. Well, according to the story, though, it just meant enlightened. It wasn't a race.
Okay. Let's go back throughout history, and who are Jews nowadays?
Well, the whole thing has been perverted. It seems to have been just
totally.
For
Totally.
whoever knows the doctrine.
Totally. And modern Jews are based on the Talmud, not the Tanakh. They're based on the Talmud, and they're based on the Kabbalah.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with Kabbalah, and what's the name of the Talmud is just like
fucking the Kabbalah is shit. Fuck off.
Yeah, but it has to do with the word of God. You don't understand, though. You don't understand. The New Testament couldn't exist without Kabbalah.
No, the fucking Kabbalah existed after
the modern Kabbalah is perverted.
The Kabbalah existed after Neoplatonism. Like, it's bullshit.
No, it existed before that, but it wasn't called Kabbalah.
No, it wasn't.
Well, you don't understand. It's an ancient system of gematria and different word games. They just happened to put a label on it at some point.
And you support that? Like,
well, I've studied it for quite a long time. I mean, it's not some kind of weird magic or something. It's just like ciphers. It's like that thing about it's like symbology through the words, where like if you take the word Messiah and you reverse the letters, where A would be Z.
Reverse the letters.
Hold on.
That's a word concept fallacy.
No, this is part of symbolism.
Totally against.
Well, hold on, though.
Anything.
Let me finish this statement here. This is A becomes Z, B becomes Y, C becomes X, and so on. except in the Greek or Hebrew tongue. And the word Messiah, when it's reversed in the Abash cipher, which is
How
Notoriah
can
kind
you
of.
believe this shit?
It's not about.
Come
Well, it's
on.
just a statement.
Come
But
on,
in
Clint.
reverse, the
You're
opposite word.
smarter
Hold
than
on.
this.
No,
Come on,
you
Clint.
don't understand that. No, I'm smarter than
You've
what
got a brain. You've got a brain.
Well, hold on.
You know
The word in
you
the Abash
understand
cipher
it.
in the opposite means serpent. And so it's
How,
saying that the word
how can you
Messiah is the
believe this
opposite of
shit?
serpent. Well, you
How
don't
can you
understand.
believe this shit?
Well,
You're
you don't even
smarter
need.
than me.
You
Like
don't understand.
Clint,
You don't even know what
I
I'm saying.
love I respect your brain,
Well,
and
hold
you're
on here.
fucking up on this. You're totally
No.
fucking up on
The
it.
opposite. You don't see what I'm talking about here. The opposite word of Messiah is serpent, as in like
Oh,
God and the
fuck.
devil.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not
You've
saying
got
it's
to
the
be
same. I'm saying it's
kidding.
the opposite.
You've got to be kidding, Clint.
Well, are
You're
you saying that there's?
smarter than this. Like, where's your brain? Where's your
You don't
brain
understand. I'm
working?
using my brain, and I've read the books, and the word is.
No, you're not.
Yes,
You're not.
It's a real
You're
thing here.
fucking up. You're royally fucking up.
This is in the books. I mean, it's not.
Oh, fuck. Don't laugh about it.
It's just
Don't
a word
laugh
that
about
means the
it.
opposite.
You know why?
Well, I was
You know
giving an
why
example.
Jamie?
Do you
You know
understand the
why
example?
Jamie won't come on your podcast?
You're jumping.
Because of this bullshit. Because you're fucking up royally.
You don't understand.
Totally.
You don't understand the ancient stuff. It's not some kind of.
I totally understand.
You can't just demonize everything because you don't understand it. Yeah. The word it's just a simple thing. It's a concept. They're saying that the devil is the opposite of God. That's why a serpent is the opposite of Messiah, because it's the opposite. It's the words have opposite meanings that
you know what? This is why Jamie won't show up on your podcast. Because you're so full of shit. Yeah.
I'm not making stuff up. I'm just talking about Kabbalism and stuff. I'm not saying that that's my religion. I'm simply speaking about it, and you're getting all
your religion. You said you were agnostic, and you didn't.
No,
believe
I never said agnostic. I've said what my religion was very plainly before.
Okay, obviously your religion is Judaism.
No, I didn't say that.
Judaism 101.
No. I've said the religion before, the belief that God made the universe, and that's about it. You know, it doesn't have to be complex or anything. It's
oh gee. It hurts me it hurts me.
Well, I mean, it's the same story.
It
the
hurts
story's
me,
all about
bro.
God making the universe. I mean, that's.
It hurts me, bro. Because you know what? You know. Do you realize I love you as a person, and I just wish you would understand what's going on. Yeah.
Well, from my understanding, that people perverted the story.
You know that. Did I say that correctly or not? I don't know. Because
Well, like people perverted the story. They changed it into something and
no,
modernized
they
it.
didn't pervert the story. That's all your bullshit fucking lies. Like,
Well, that's the
come
thing, though,
on.
is that nobody can prove that all the people existed.
Ah, come on. Come on. Come on.
Well, that's why it's called a religion, because people have faith that it was real.
Ultimately, I agree that you have to have faith, and if you don't have faith in it, you're fucked. Totally.
Well, that's the thing about the story. It's like Jesus is a carpenter. He built the universe.
Do you agree that what we've presented to you, Jamie, me, other podcasters, or whatever, what we've presented, do you think it's a lie?
No, I mean, we could take bets and we can meet in the afterlife. See who was right, I guess. I mean, like when we die from old age and stuff.
I'm sorry.
Well, like the
my heart goes out to you. I don't know why my heart goes out to you. Maybe it's God's work in my soul, but it kills me. Kills me that you don't understand.
Well, I can feel the same about you.
You probably
It
understand.
kills me that you don't understand.
No, you probably understand it, and you totally deny it. Like,
well, the symbolism.
it kills me. It kills me because
yeah,
I love you, brother. I love you.
Yeah, but you gotta
so
understand
much.
that Kabbalism is part of the Bible. It's not some kind of fringe devil worship or something. It's
No, don't get into all that bullshit. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you've talked to other people in the realm, but it's just,
well, the symbols of
it just kills me that.
Well, you remember what I was telling you about the
you just can't understand this. Like,
well, you remember what I was telling you about the
oh Lord, please.
The beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Mega.
Please convert my brother because I love him so much.
Well, we went over the symbolism before. It's like the Alpha and the Mega. Okay, so before you're born, you're hanging out with God. Then when you die, you're hanging out with God again. The beginning and the end. God is the beginning and the end.
No, that isn't how it works. No.
Well, that's what, from my understanding, how it works.
No, it doesn't work.
Well, I mean, it seems like pretty logical. I mean, those are some nice paintings. I mean, what do you think that you weren't with God before you were born?
It is a complicated story, and I don't know if you're ready to deal with it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, would you disagree that you're not with God after you die? Or are you saying that you disagree that you're with God when you die?
I'm with God when I die. Totally.
Well, so I mean, you would be with God before you're born too. I mean, theoretically.
And so when I die, He's going to judge my soul, X, Y, or Z. Yeah.
Well, looking at. Anyway, I can't figure out if these are. I think these are oil paintings.
Oh, I wish that it was you, or Jay, and I talking right now, or you, Jamie, and I were talking right now, because I don't know. Not that I want to think that we could convince you to a certain degree, but at least we'd provide testimony of the truth. And
Well, I mean, I've explained all the symbolisms to you about the
symbolism, blah,
the beginning of time, the end of time,
blah, blah,
the present.
Blah. Yeah, symbolism. I mean, symbolism isn't everything. Like,
yeah, but why is words everything? Why is words Taekwondo?
Reality is our interaction, brother to brother, face
You drove
to
me to
face.
smoke another cigarette. I vowed I would quit today. I'm just. Well, I did. I wasn't gonna. I'm just playing with you. Don't worry.
Yeah, maybe I should smoke another.
Well, no, you don't have to smoke when I'm smoking. Okay, so let me take the story though. What's wrong with the story?
Story. Don't get kicked off on the story.
Well, no, you gotta understand though.
Let's deal with real life.
It's like to me, yeah, but to me, when I talk about it, it's like everybody that understands it in a different way. It's profane to me, and that it's not because I have attached myself to some organized religion. It's just simply because I've studied the book extensively.
Profane. Why do you call it profane and studying a book? Like, do you think your life is based on a book, or is it based on real connections with real actual people?
Well, the book though, it's a complex book. It's very complex. I mean, it's the I've analyzed the book from like every angle, every viewpoint.
The book, blah blah blah.
Well, I mean
What about you and me?
Well, I mean, we're talking about the Bible stuff. I mean,
No. You and me. You and
how's the song go? You and me and you, something, something, do do do. I think I'm singing it wrong. So happy together.
yeah, but
I don't know if that's the song.
That's a fundamental concept, like you and me.
Yeah, well, hold on. Okay, so you remember the part where it says Jesus got the keys to Hades? Let me bring that up.
What are we talking about now? Like,
we're talking about the Bible.
Okay.
Jesus keys to Hades.
Please, Jamie, come in, please. I don't know.
Here it is. Revelations 1:18. I think it's mentioned in Peter or something too. 1:18.
I don't know how to.
1:18. I am he that liveth and was dead, and behold, I am alive forevermore, and I have the keys of Hades.
God, give me wisdom to deal with this.
Well, so if the story is about God being the gatekeeper of life and death, and that he's got the keys to Hades, and that you meet God when you die, basically, that you
How do you understand that? Like, why do you believe that?
Well, I mean, it was just referencing the Revelations where it's the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end.
And how do you think you relate to God when you die?
Well, it's just like you're hanging out. You're in the the happy place, the in the spirit world. I mean, it's like imagine you were to think that. Imagine you were to get the wrong doorman, and then you go to the wrong door, and you don't meet the guy with the keys, and then, then you're fucked.
So you're acknowledging the spirit realm. You're acknowledging that.
Well, I've told you my ghost stories before. I mean,
no, you're acknowledging the spirit realm. You're acknowledging that once you die, that you're elevated to that whatever. And
well, I think that
next?
I think the Greek Hebrews they were writing about God and saying that like they had found a way to not not no longer have to be in the material realm in this infinite cycle if it is some kind of reincarnation bullshit.
Are you okay? Okay. So you're dead. You're in the spirit realm where reincarnation is not possible. What
yeah,
happens?
it's the way to escape it. It's the way out.
Yeah,
the rule, the legend.
What happens next?
You get to hang out in the spirit world. I mean, that's the I mean, you wouldn't want to be in some kind of eternal torment or some shit. The
Totally. Okay. So okay, you die. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. You die and say
it's warning about it doesn't want you to worship stuff that isn't the thing that made the universe. It's because it's like they got all these stars and these sun gods and stuff. It's all a trick. It's all mesmerism. It's like they were calling the worship of Astarte mesmerism.
So you're saying that everybody that dies has that option?
Well, I mean, it's all about the legend's about knowing the word of God. That's the password. For when you die, you say the password. And the guy with the keys lets you in.
So it's a secret. Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's a riddle. The riddle is very simple. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
When you take the Hebrew letter,
I'll give you that.
I don't remember how it goes, but it's like when you take the letter Shin and you add it to the Tetragrammaton, it becomes like Isis or something. Or no, how does that go? I forget how it goes, but it's like you add the letter Shin to it, that it becomes a word, and then that's a word that's parallel to a word in the New Testament that is equivalent. It's like there's a connection with Hebrew religion and Christianity, in that both the Hebrews and the Christians aren't understanding it. They're not understanding that the God incarnate, quote unquote, was the God of the Old Testament, and that's why at the end he comes with the fiery sword to the symbol of the Old Testament God that decided to have the wrath of God and destroy shit.
So with all this background information that you've described and delineated, how come you don't believe in the God of the Bible?
Well, I'm saying that the churches have perverted the ancient stuff. They've
so what if they perverted it?
Well, they've warned though of the perversion.
Yeah.
They said not to follow the perversions.
So they perverted it, but
well, so I'm still against the Paul thing.
So does that still prevent you from becoming Christian?
Well, I mean, the symbols are they show like a different story than what Christianity and the Gnostics and all these other things are showing.
So what? So
That's
what?
The famous one.
So what?
Well, it's warning if you follow the wrong thing that you.
Yeah. So what? So what?
Well, I think people are following the wrong thing.
Ultimately, you believe in the revelation of God, don't you?
Well, I mean, I think that it's some sort of warning of the future.
Yeah, whatever it may be. Ultimately, in your relationship with God, are you converting or not?
Well, I'm not for organized religion because it's.
Yeah, we're not talking about organized religion per se. Like that's a different factor. Totally. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's definitely a complicated thing. I mean, the legend of the widow's son, because the Masons said the widow's son was Jesus.
Okay.
Because the widow was Mary.
You're totally steeped in Freemasonic mythology. Like,
yeah, but the Masons don't like when you talk about that part of Masonry because they think that it's they don't understand it. That they very few of them actually talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're obfuscating from my initial question is why don't you accept Christianity? Like, come on.
Well, I mean, that's what I was saying. I think it's been perverted from its original form.
Yeah, you're saying that. But okay, let's go back to its original form. Would you accept it?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Is when I'm talking about this stuff. Yeah, that's why I don't believe that Paul is part of the original Bible.
Never mind Paul, blah, blah, blah. Just go back to the basics. Would you accept it?
Well, I mean, the symbolism isn't something that the word the phrases and stuff. It's like they
So you're obfuscating it again, like the basics. The basics.
Well, I mean, maybe I should ask you if you accept it. Do you think? Do you find something wrong with the New Testament being some kind of story of God making the universe?
No, I don't accept that.
Well, that's the thing where it's like,
but
because I'm not talking about the Gnostic thing or anything. I'm talking about
second tier. That's a second tier obfuscation. I'm talking about first tier. Like, do you accept it or not?
Well, I was asking you if you accepted it. You said no.
Yeah, I accept it totally. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about, do you accept the fact that the story is some kind of, more advanced story and that it's about the creation of the universe and that the mention of the tree of the life at the end, it's a key element to the cherubim at the gate of the garden.
Yeah, but you're equivocating here. I'm going to the foundational principle, do you accept the basic premise?
Well, I mean, it's a lot complicated. It's a story of the journey of the soul in the afterlife. I mean, it's
frick. Come on. To your basic premise. Come on.
Well, I mean, I've explained it the way I understand it. The rebirth of the God through the. I mean, it's interesting because it's like, who is really the most favored disciple? Would it have been the person that was brought back to life?
That's a side issue. Totally. Totally.
Well, I think that the story was that they misunderstood the ancient story, that it was, they wanted it to be people because they didn't understand the story.
Come on, Clint.
Well,
you know that there's an ultimate truth, and you've just got to accept it, whether you like it or not. And yeah, that's the way it is.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of pain.
And this is what Jamie, if Jamie ever showed up on your podcast, she'd be pushing you in this direction too. Because
yeah, but I'm against collectivism.
It's not collectivism, like totally. We're against collectivism, and we are against that bullshit. Like, come on. It's the ultimate fact.
Well, I've discussed this before. I mean, the modern churches, they don't have the 3 days, 3 nights, and so
yeah, you're getting into a side issue. Totally.
No, that's the main issue. It's
right in the Bible. It's a side issue. Totally.
It says that you would know him by the sign of Jonah, which is 3 days, 3 nights. And so if he didn't have that sign, that was the real Jesus.
So what? So what?
Well, that's the whole. They're telling you a specific thing so you would know the real person.
Yeah, you're quibbling on metrics and shit like that. The ultimate question is, do you see God, and do you recognize God as your creator, your who you were created in the image of? Like, that's all that matters. Is, do you recognize God? Totally.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like,
no, yeah, that's the thing. Totally.
The 3 days, 3 nights thing that's a huge part of the story. I mean,
oh fuck! Come on! You're quibbling about semantics.
Wow. No, there's specific warnings that they're saying that there would be those who had false doctrines. Okay, so there's Matthew 12:40.
Yeah, I know.
Whereas Jonah is 3 days, 3 nights.
Yeah, I know those scriptures. Yeah, totally. But the key question is, do you believe that God was manifest in the person of Jesus Christ as, yeah, do you believe in that? That's all that matters.
Well, that's the thing, is that I think that the Romans invented that. The original story, I think, was about God making the universe, and that
No.
12:39.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I love you, and I want you to understand that. God was manifest in the
but
flesh.
hold on though. If you're saying that the Bible
in the
was
person of Jesus Christ.
If the Bible is the word of God and that Matthew wrote, you'll know Jesus by the sign of 3 days, 3 nights, and that the modern Jesus doesn't have that.
Have I quoted something that is out of the Bible? No.
Well, that's the thing though, is that the it's like either you believe the book or you don't, and that I believe the book when it says that it's warning against anyone that doesn't have that sign, 3 days and 3 nights. And so the modern Jesus is the Antichrist, that it's pretending to be Jesus, but it's not. It's some sort of false prophet, and that all the people follow it, and that they're misled. Because otherwise, they would have found, some sort of purity, and that
and this is why Jamie doesn't want to come on your podcast.
Well, that's not why.
Yes, it is. Because you don't recognize that God was manifest in the flesh in the person.
But you're calling Matthew a liar, though, if you're saying that it doesn't matter if Jesus has the sign of 3 days and 3 nights. You're saying Matthew's a liar.
I'm not saying it.
And then you're saying that the word of God is not.
How am I saying that? How am I lying about that?
Well, because you don't. Because it's very simple that it's
I totally agree. I totally agree with the scripture on that. Why are you
thing that the modern Christians are not worshiping the correct Jesus because it doesn't have the sign, and that that there's so many warnings in the Bible of false prophets, and that it's. I mean, it's like Cooper says. It's like if you don't follow the book, then you're calling him a liar.
Why are you saying this? Because I totally agree with it.
Well, so you understand though that 3 days, 3 nights thing is incredibly relevant to the modern Christianity because they all deny because their God doesn't have 3 days, 3 nights.
They don't deny that. Why do you think they deny that?
Because their God was resurrected on a Sunday and died on a Friday, and that's not 3 days and 3 nights. And they refuse to acknowledge.
That's your opinion. Totally
no,
your
it's in the book. It's in the book.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, Matthew 12:40.
Oh, come on.
Well, I can bring it up.
This is bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
It's a bullshit analogy.
Well, I think it's bullshit that everybody else can't read the book. 12:40, and Jonas was 3 days, 3 nights in the whale's belly. So shall the Son of Man be 3 days, 3 nights in the heart of the earth.
And this is your fucking fulcrum of epistemology or whatever, so that you will never talk to Jamie or me about this.
Well, I went at infinitum with verses about it.
Is this your fulcrum of epistemology?
Well, there's more verses though that support that the day of Jesus was Saturday and not Sunday, and that the verse that says not to worship the sun in the Old Testament.
Yeah, you're full of shit. Totally.
Well, no, I'm not full of shit because it's very simple.
It's because
the Jesus without the 3 days, 3 nights sign is the Antichrist.
Because do you recognize biblical chronology that the 8th day is the culmination of everything?
Well, the eighth day was just the week
and that's
starting over.
Sunday. That's Sunday.
No. The eighth day was not the well, the thing is that the
No, I'm not gonna back down from that
well,
because
there's nothing to back down from. The book says 3 days, 3 nights. The modern Jesus don't have it. Therefore, the modern Jesus is the Antichrist that was specifically warned of, the false prophet.
yeah, that's why you'll never get on a Jamie Henshaw.
Well, you're familiar with all the verses. I mean,
Jamie Dyer podcast because you're full of shit.
Well, no, I'm just going by the book. I mean,
you're going by shit.
What you calling Matthew shit?
Think about it. Think about it. You're totally full of shit.
There's multiple verses about the false prophet. Let's see, Matthew 7:5-15-20. Beware of those in sheep's clothing who are actually ravenous wolves. 24:11 Matthew. Many false prophets will appear and deceive many people. 24:24. Great signs and wonders to deceive, if possible, even the elect. Well, so even the elect will be deceived, such as the church higher ups. Peter 2:1, book 2, there will be false teachers among you who will secretly introduce destructive heresies.
So you're saying Jamie is a false heretic?
Well, I'm saying everybody that Jesus is not 3 days, 3 nights is following the false doctrine.
And it's all bullshit because you're totally eisegesing
No.
Exegesing.
False apostles, deceitful workers masquerading as apostles of Christ. I mean, it goes on and on. There's fucking
So you're saying a certain scripture holds true to you, but other scripture doesn't hold true.
Well, why would they warn of false prophets and say that you would know the sign, know Jesus by the sign, and that why would they say the sign if it didn't matter? You got to look at it from their perspective. They're writing it. They had a message from God that said you will know. I mean, according to the book, that you'll know the Messiah by the sign. And the sign was 3 days, 3 nights, like Jonah, except 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the earth instead of the Leviathan.
I just don't see where.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's that one. The Satan disguised himself as an angel of light.
No.
The
Okay, you think I'm deceived? You think Jamie's deceived? You think everybody's deceived? Except you. Except you.
Exactly. Now you get it.
Yeah. And you go and number one, you don't believe in God or anything. You're an
I never
atheist.
said that. I told you I believe in a God that made the
you were
universe.
an atheist. You said
I never said atheist. You can't put words in my mouth.
Okay, agnostic.
I never said agnostic either.
So what the fuck are you?
Well, I can't just believe in a God that made the universe. I mean, what's wrong with that? That doesn't have to have a name on it, you know?
Well, we can name names on you because of what you believe. Yeah.
Well,
sorry, bro, but I mean, fuck. Everything points against what you've tried to describe and promote.
Well, 3 days, 3 nights verse is not complex.
Oh, you're so hung up on shit. I mean, you're so hung up on shit, and you can't understand. Like,
yeah, but it's in the book. Why would they put it in the book if it wasn't relevant?
it's relevant, totally relevant, and it's all totally explained.
Well, so why do you worship the false Jesus, Harry? This is intervention. I shall exorcise the demons.
No, listen. It's totally explained, and you are in the error, totally in error, and you oh man, bro.
Well, so here's Peter. False prophets also arose among
It hurts my heart
false
to
teachers among you.
see you denying Christ.
Well, no, from my viewpoint, you guys are denying Jesus. If your Jesus doesn't have 3 days, 3 nights,
I told you it's totally explainable. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's explainable that you're worshiping the Antichrist. I mean,
oh, and you laugh about it.
Well, I'm trying to tell you.
That's what kills me.
I'm not giving up on you.
Laugh about it because it's satanic shit.
It's not the satanic. I mean,
and I'm gonna.
Well, I mean,
you'll never get.
I mean, there's tons of false prophets on here. How many false? Let me just count some of these. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I mean, there's got to be at like 100 different references at minimum here. So who are the false prophets? If
you are.
Nah. Well, they're warning of false prophets, and they're saying that the false prophets, even the elect, will be fooled, and that all the priests are the elect, and they've been fooled. That they weren't warning against false prophets for no reason. I mean,
and you wonder why you're not invited on other podcasts.
John 20, who is the liar but he who denies Jesus?
Yeah.
This is the Antichrist who denies the Father and the Son. Well, so if you're worshiping the wrong son, then I mean, there's quite a few mentions of the sign of Jonah. Let me see here.
Yeah, take all the other texts in context. Yeah, you're fucked. Totally fucked. And okay. that's why totally.
So Matthew and Luke, and looks like there's 4 mentions of Jonah. We read that one.
That's why you'll never get on Jamie's podcast. Totally.
So here's Luke 11:30. As Jonah was the sign of the Ninevites, so shall also the Son of Man be to this generation. So it's talking about the sign of Jonah. Matthew 16:4. An evil and adulterous generation seeks for the sign, but no sign will be given to it except the sign of Jonah. So they're saying that the sign of Jonah is the salvation.
The salvation of Nineveh. Hello?
No, the salvation of Jesus.
No, the salvation of Nineveh. Come on.
The preachers all want to think that they know everything, but they don't. They sit there and I mean, Ralph Epperson said his wife was obsessed.
And you
3
don't.
days, 3 nights.
You aren't saying that you know everything.
Well, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that I do know
yes, you are.
that Matthew
yes,
says there's 3 days and 3 nights.
yes, you are. You are saying that you know everything.
No. I'm saying I know one thing, and that's what the book says, that 3 days, 3 nights in Matthew.
And what's wrong with that?
Because it's saying
I've said that
it's saying that the Son of God will not that'll have 3 days, 3 nights.
Yeah, and have I denied that?
Well, according to you, your God died on a Friday and was resurrected on a Sunday.
You're interloping.
No. How many days and nights is Friday to Sunday?
You're interloping that.
No.
I never said
I'm
that.
using my brain.
I never said that.
Well, you said that you believe that Sunday was the Sabbath.
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, because in the story, it's like Wednesday to Friday, Wednesday to Saturday is the time period.
So what?
Well, that the day of the day was Saturday. That the having to do with the number of days that it counts, marking from the Nisan 15 on the Hebrew calendar.
And whatever.
Well, so that the modern religions, it's that the I mean, it's well, I've already said it a million times.
Yeah, blah blah blah. And what does the day matter?
Because if he doesn't have the sign, then
What
true God.
What the fuck does the day matter?
Because
they were
prophesizing it. That's why it matters.
As long as they designate a day, big deal. You're going by some fictional calendar, blah blah blah.
No, I've just dug into it quite a bit.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, well, I mean, the fact still remains: the modern churches don't have the sign of Jonah. Therefore, they're not the correct churches. They've perverted the doctrine. They've lost the word.
And so if you have the accepted doctrine, why don't you believe?
Well, I believe in what I'm saying.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Well, I believe that the story as a legend that is some sort of prediction.
A legend. Okay.
Well, it doesn't make it unholy or something. I'm just using a word to describe it.
You know, you're totally fucked. You know,
according to what I know, that
you accuse us of being fucked, but you're totally fucked too. So
yeah, but you're ignoring the sign of Jonah. You're saying it's
irrelevant. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, but so you're calling Matthew a liar. He didn't just say
no, that. I'm not.
Well, if Matthew is saying Jesus would have the sign, and it's 3 days, 3 nights, then
yeah, what big deal? Big deal.
He's warning against those that were fake gods.
So you're being well,
I'm holding the words. I'm holding the words to it.
Yeah. So in order to defend your position, which your position is totally infallible according to you, but it isn't. It isn't infallible.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with the 3 days, 3 nights thing. it's simple. It's easy to understand. It's not a difficult concept. It's that they're just flat out saying that.
But doesn't that obfuscate the fact that you deny that Christ was manifest in the flesh in the person of Jesus Christ? That's all I'm asking.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that all the religions that don't have the sign of God, all the religions,
does that fucking deny that Christ was manifest in the flesh is the second person of the Trinity?
Well, that's all the religions that don't have the sign of God preach that, and so they're preaching the false doctrine.
You'll never.
Shit. Well, it's not some kind of difficult thing here. I mean,
yes, it is a difficult thing because, bro, you know I love you. You know I love you as a person. And I just can't understand why you can't grasp this shit. Like, why not? I don't understand it. Yeah.
Well, I've told you plain and simple. I mean, the modern Jesus doesn't have the sign, so he's not that's not the real Jesus. Regardless of if it's real or not, it's not. The story.
Who's the real Jesus then? I hate to
Well, it's
ask.
a mystery.
Oh, it's a mystery. Fuck. Of course.
That's. Well, you don't have to know. You just have to believe in the signs.
Yeah. It's all bullshit. Yeah.
Well, the signs are. I mean that. It's interesting. I gotta take a leak real quick. I'll smoke one more joint with you. Hold on. I just gotta take a leak.
Yeah, piss yourself. Sorry. How come I never have to go for a piss? I mean, fuck. Only content providers have to go for a piss or go to the bathroom, blah, blah, blah. Like, I've never had to go for a piss. Not saying that that's a detriment per se, but I'm saying that maybe they're avoiding the question. I don't know. I found that typical. Certain individuals, they avoid the question by pleading for a piss break.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, so Luke's mentioned it. Jonah became a sign to the people of Nineveh, so will the Son of Man be to this generation.
So what?
Well, that's the it's part of the equation. I mean,
I think I think you're overextending it or whatever.
Well, how many other verses do the apostles say of a sign of Jesus?
I mean, is that your raison d'etre? Like,
well, I don't know what that
give
means.
me a break.
Let's see. The sign of coming of the end of the age, the end of the eon. The sign of Jonah. Let's see, Mark 16:17. Jesus tells his disciple that signs will follow those who believe in his name, such as casting out devils and healing the sick. John 30:31. The Apostle John notes that Jesus performed many other signs in the presence of disciples. Let's see. Here it is. Luke 21:7. The disciples asked for signs concerning the destruction of the temple and the end of the age.
And
well, they're talking about this the new earth.
Yeah.
The symbolism.
They're talking about 3 days in the grave, blah blah blah. I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not really much to argue with when it says it flat out in every translation.
Have you read the translations, the Septuagint?
The New Testament was written in Greek.
Yeah, the Septuagint is written in Greek. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I get
which was a precursor to Armenian.
Oh yeah. What was that? Bible Hub. What's that one?
And what's the point of it? Like, I don't understand your point. Your point doesn't make sense. Totally.
It says conjunction. Wait, where is that? For as just Jonah was 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the great fish, so the Son of Man will be 3 days, 3 nights in the heart of the earth. And then remember that Revelations verse. It says, talking about Jesus and the earth.
So what? So what? I'm saying so what?
Okay, so let's see. Earth, in the heart of the earth. This is heart specifically. Yeah, that's Matthew 12:40 again. The heart of the earth. But there was a revelation. Here it is. 21. New heaven and new earth. The right verse. Earth has passed away. The earth will bring splendor. Blah blah. I forget which. It's not the right verse. Let's see. 5:13. No. No, you still there? Alright, I'm gonna roll another joint. So, what are you trying to say? That you disagree?
I just don't see the significance of it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, can you name off any of the other false prophets? I mean, because they're talking about false prophets.
Why do you say they're false prophets?
Well, I mean, it's warning like over 30 to 40 times of false prophets. I mean, which prophets do you think they're talking about?
Well, what did the prophet say? 3 days and 3 nights. End of story. End of story. Totally.
So the well, the what's that whole thing about the what's I getting at? The
so you're trying to conflate this 3 nights and three 3 days or whatever. You're trying to conflate it with what happened in 33 AD. And so what? He might have been 3 days in the grave. So what? Big deal. Big deal.
Well, I mean, it's a big deal when the modern
No,
religions
it's
don't
not
have
a big
signs.
deal. It's
Yeah, it's
not
a
a
big
big
deal.
deal because Passover was on a certain day back in the day. So big deal. I mean, he might have been in the grave for 3 days.
Well, it matters though because the modern day of that they claim is the day is the same
Yeah,
day as the worship of a start day, and then they even call it Easter.
that's your interpretation. Yeah.
Yeah, but the word Easter is not in the Bible.
Yeah, that's your interpretation totally.
No, that's not an interpretation. That's a fact.
No, it isn't.
There is the word Esther though.
Yeah.
But that's an even longer story.
And so he was crucified on Wednesday, so that would make him resurrect on Saturday. Big deal. Big deal. I'm not like big deal. Who cares?
Well, it's a big deal because of the religions of modern times are
Yeah,
not
you
doing that.
make it a big deal.
Well, the only ones that do are the Orthodox Greeks, and not all of them, just some of them.
And what? So what? Big deal.
Well, I mean, they're probably closer to the true doctrine than the other religions, I would say.
I know that's what you would say. Yeah.
But oh. I know you are, but what am I?
Nice. Nice rejoinder. A nice rejoinder.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a fact. We have to live with it. Yeah.
Well, so the great fish, Cetius.
I mean, okay, you want to dispute on day and age and whatever, but let's dispute on the fact of what Jesus said. What did Jesus say, and what did the apostles say? Like, that's more important to me rather than the fucking discrepancy on day age theory. You know, that doesn't matter to me so much. It's what matters to me is what in the frick did the disciples say, and what did Jesus say? Like, that's more important.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the cast not your pearls before swine.
Yeah, that's a good quote. Yeah. And what was he referring to?
Not wasting your time saying stuff to people if they can't understand.
Partially, but that's nice. That's nice that you admit that.
Why isn't this searching? Well, the know them by their fruits thing. The if their fruits are being cool and buying you sandwiches or something, versus if their fruits are stealing your watch or something. Like, you know.
Yeah, partially. Yeah, nice. Oh, noise. Yeah.
What is the thing I forget what was in a search. Oh
You
yeah.
know, I love a certain.
Yeah, here it is. Ephesians.
Yeah, so I
2:20.
rewatched All American Hero, or what is it? Last Great American Hero. It was a shitty show. I totally didn't like it. Yeah, shitty.
I was trying to watch that Wild Palms show or something, but it seems pretty boring. It's got Jim Belushi.
Okay.
But I got it, so now I have to watch it. So. Here it is.
Yeah, Last American Hero was just shitty. I thought, what? This is terrible show.
Here it is, X411.
I couldn't even see esoteric relevance to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So here it is. He is the stone you builders rejected, which has become the cornerstone. And they're talking about.
That's a key verse. Yeah, totally.
Well, it's talking about the word of God in the triangle shape.
No, it isn't. Fuck.
Yeah, well, that's the chief cornerstone. That's the
No, it isn't. Fuck. It's talking about, when you build a place, the chief cornerstone is what diametrically or architecturally everything is based on one stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there. You see it. It's got the word of God put out into a pyramid.
Pyramid.
Yeah, here, I'll make the picture bigger. WordPress. Those sons of bitches. Okay, yeah, but you can see it there.
I don't think so.
Well, that's what it's talking about. The chief cornerstone. The great name. IHVH.
Yeah, that's eisegesis again. You're reading
see how it adds up to 72.
Into the text.
Let's talk about the Shemham Faresh. I mean, you're familiar with the Shemham Faresh.
No, I don't. I hate the fucking Jews. Totally.
Well, Jesus was a Jew.
No, he wasn't. He was he was an Israelite. He wasn't a fucking Jew.
Well, it's not some kind of bad thing.
Yes, it is a bad thing.
Yeah, so right here, the Shemham Faresh. Well, hold on here. Exodus.
Do you understand where Judaism came from?
Well, it's not some kind of complex thing.
Yes, it is. Fuck. In the Old Testament, there was Israelitism based on what Moses said, and through the period of the judges, they fell back, they returned to it, blah blah blah. It was theocracy ultimately, and then when Saul became the king of Israel, southern Israel, he fucked up, and God tossed him out, and so David became king, and David became king of united Israel, totally. you have to understand this scenario, and when David died, and Solomon became king, the kingdom divided into two kingdoms, Israel and Judah, and so there was two different kingdoms, and that's where the original name of Jew came from, Judah. So, but they hadn't used it yet. They hadn't used it yet.
So, okay, so
no,
sorry, I'll let you finish.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. And then the northern kingdom of Israel, which was called Israel, they got absorbed by the Assyrian Empire, and then later on the Babylonian Empire, which succeeded the Assyrian Empire. They came in and they destroyed Jerusalem, which was only the few tribes left, which was Judah and Simeon and Benjamin, and they totally destroyed them. And they
but those tribes though were all symbols of the gates.
No, think about it. They became Babylonian exiles. They went into Babylon, and then there was a Babylonian captivity, and that's where the Talmud was initially generated, was during the Babylonian captivity. And then we went back to Israel under Caesar. No, not Caesar. What was his name? The Babylonian monarch. He allowed them to go back to Israel or to Judah.
Yeah.
He allowed
the thing though that you guys are analyzing stuff from the non-Hebrew point of view, and
no,
you
I'm
don't
not.
understand.
No,
hold on though.
This is based on Jacob Neusner.
No, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong or something. I'm saying that this whole Shemhem Faresh and all this stuff, that there's many different secrets of the Bible that are concealed, and that all the rabbis and stuff know about this, who understand the Kabbalism, and that the concealed secrets lead to more they lead to more explanatory stuff of the story. So like, okay, so take the verse Exodus 14:19 through 21. These three verses are the Shem Faresh, which is the 72 letter word of God. And that it's hard to explain, but what he's talking about, talking about the cloud of
modern Judaism doesn't go by the Torah. They go by the Talmud. And the Talmud.
Yeah, but you remember, hold on though, you remember Danny though explaining how the Talmud or whatever was like. Hold on, no, he's not full of shit.
Danny doesn't know shit.
You don't remember what he explained, that imagine it like Supreme Court cases or something. You're reading Supreme Court cases, some kind of fucked up court case, and it's telling you how to rule in the case. And so that's why in the modern people, they see certain books and they think that it's saying to do something.
Yeah, Danny doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
No, I know what he's talking about, because I used to
No, he doesn't.
I used to know a Jewish girl that
no, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's full of shit.
I've discussed
totally full of
with
shit.
people that are Jewish, and that this is.
No, I've talked to Jewish people, and I've got over 600-700 books on Jewish theology, and
well, you got all those books, and you never read about the Shemhem Faresh. I mean, come on.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, but you didn't remember what it was. You didn't know it was part of the story of Exodus. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
the third part. Well, hold on. The third part.
Bullshit.
Well, hold on. It's talking about the cloud of fire by
and
day.
you can't even
Hold on.
pronounce Exodus.
You gotta understand though. You gotta understand. This has to do with the ancient magic that they talked about. The third sentence, verse 21, is when the parting of the sea, and that the two verses before that, the pillar of cloud went before them, and then between blah blah came a cloud of darkness, and blah blah. And so it's talking about this thing happening that it's like the story that they had the word of God in it because it was part of some kind of variable in the story.
No, that's bullshit.
No,
totally.
this is what I'm trying to. This is real. This is not that there's parts in the stories with key phrases, and that the word of God is hidden in the phrase, and that this is what Kabbalism
That's what
is.
you think.
No, this is what Kabbalism is. It's not some kind of mystical magic or something. It's all about the Bible. It's
You know what you don't understand is that Judaism was based initially on the Moses revelation, the 10 tablets, blah 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 blah. But
well, that story though, he's exercising the demons of man through giving them the law. He's making them stop worship the golden calf, which was Taurus. He brings about the new age of the ram's horn. Or no, sorry, that's the other dude. It's like this whole thing about the parting of the sea and the leaving Egypt, the symbolism of gaining the enlightenment of losing having it so you're not controlled by the desires of the flesh, seeking the
that's your interpretation. Blah blah blah. It's all bullshit. I mean, it was law. There was law, and
well, they say that the 42 lesser confessions of Ma is where the Hebrews got the 10 Commandments.
Okay, we got cut off. We got cut off.
You're still here. Well, then the 42 lesser confessions is what your heart was weighed against when you met the doorkeeper of the afterlife. Can you hear me? You still there? Okay. Looks like he's still there. Can you hear me? I think he might have. Yeah, and it's like the 72 was the 72 times 3 produced 72 names of 3 letters. And so that becomes the was it 216 or 218 word of God to awaken. Maybe it's 216. What's 72 times 3? I think it's 216. Yeah, 216. 216 word of God. What is that? Oh, here he disappeared. Yeah, the Metatron's cube. 216. There was another one though. What the fuck was it? Because it's like 72 times 3, the 3 aspects. Let's see. It's like to the ancients, the universe was symbolized by a circle. The circle to the ancients was 72. not originally 360, and that the 72 was each had 5, and that the 72. What was it? I don't know. 72 times 5. Well, that equaled 360. Excuse me. Yeah, and that the 5 degrees beyond the next the 73rd angel, quote unquote, would have been a symbol of the doorway, the doorway of God or some shit. The the next 5 degrees, because the circle has been complete, and that the overlap occurs, which is that's where it's interesting, where it's like showing those diagrams of tarot and Torah and tarot, rotas, and that the where am I later go? The tarot, the sequence, the 7th card being a lion for the Judah. How was I getting it? The something about the numbers. Kabbalism, words of God. There's all these phrases too that go along with it. They're all and then each first letter of the phrase spells out an angel's name or something. And like the stories themselves, and it's interesting because it does because there's this one phrase from the Bible in the Old Testament. It says ox goad something, and then it's the same phrase was found in the Mayan Codex, ox goad lament or something. But the oh god damn it, I did not want to go to that. Yeah, like 888 was Jesus. Incomplete 666. Not Jesus. Let's see here. Dang, there's no just take that out. Yeah, let's see if we can find an old book here. What time is it? Ah, shit. I should go to sleep here. Damn it, I drink too many pops. I mean, I guess I can chill for like another 20 minutes or so. Yeah, this Kabbalism stuff is very interesting. I mean, there's so much to it, you know. I mean, I can zoom in here. So, let's see. Job, is remarkable Kabbalah Ben Elohim, with Satan among them, which counts up together 1989. The two factors this are 153 and 13. 1989 equals 13 times 153. 13 being the mark of the adversary. Romans 17. Joint hairs. Let's look for something good here. The fishes. 8 times 153. 1224. Blah blah. The same number as Abraham. The seed through Ephraim and Manasseh. The where's like something that's more recognizable here. 153 times 3. I mean, this stuff is complex. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Some movie or something? Bride movie. Why is this zoomed in so far? I don't know if that's. Where's the 100%? Okay. Let's see if we can get a good diagram going on here. I like diagrams. Okay, this one doesn't have it. I better go back. Well, it's numbers of God. I mean, it's all about the numbers. Let's see here. Let's do something good here. Blah, blah. Okay, this is definitely a little bit advanced. Yeah, here. Practically, the Shem Ham Feresh is a Kabbalistic word among the rabbinical Jews who reckon it as such importance that Moses spent 40 days on Mount Sinai and learning it from the angel Saxiel. Yeah, so it's saying that Moses learned the Shem Ham Feresh. It is not, however, the real word of power, but a representative of it. The rabbis differ as to whether the genuine word consisted of 12, 42, or 72 letters. Remember, 42, the 42 lesser confessions. Gematria, holistic arithmetic, reconstruction. They affirm that Jesus stole it from the temple and by its means was enabled to perform many wonderful works. It is now lost, hence, according to the rabbis, the lack of power in the prayers of Israel. They declare that if anyone were able rightly to devoutly to pronounce it, he would by this means be able to create the world. It is alleged, indeed, that 2 letters of the word inscribed by the Kabbalists in the tablet and thrown into the sea raised the storm which AD 1512 destroyed the fleet of Charles V. Well, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild assertion. They say further that if you write this name on the person of a prince, you are sure of his abiding favor. The rationale of its virtue is thus described by Mr. Alfred Vaughan in his Hours of the Mystics. The divine being was supposed to have commenced the work of creation by concentrating on certain points the primal universal light. Within the region of these was the appointed place of our world. Out of the remaining luminous points, or foci, he constructed certain letters, a heavenly alphabet. These characters again combined into certain creative words whose secret potency produced the forms of the material world. The word Shemhem Feresh contains the sum of the celestial letters, which all their inherent value in its mightiest combination. So it's talking about magic. Magic. Old Testament magic. Shemhem Feresh. This expression, the name of God, but since the time of Reformation, i.e., from the time of the Christians began to study Hebrew, pronounced according to its accompanying vowel points, Jahora. Before entering into the explanation of the word, it will be well to review what is said concerning the name of God. Jerome, who was only acquainted with the language but also the tradition of Nomen Domini Tetragrammaton. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what that says. In the 136th letter of Marcellus, where he treats of the 10 names of God, he says, Nomis est Tetragrammaton. So the word of God. Blah, blah. Similar to the statement found in the fragment of the Evagrius treating of the 10 Jewish names of God, the ineffable Tetragrammaton, which is pronounced blah blah, the Greeks blah blah, written on the plate of the high priest. Remember the disc of Hiram Abiff, the disc that he writes the secret word on. Blah blah. Almost the same we find in Origin. From the statement we see that before the time of Jerome there were already Greek manuscripts of the Old Testament in which the Tetragrammaton was written in Hebrew letters, which were regarded as the Greek unsealed letters blank blank blank. Such mistake was only possible when the Hebrew square alphabet was used. In the last quarter of the last century, the attention of the learned was again called to the Syriac translation of the Septuagint by the Bishop Paul of Tila. We found many places the Hebrew name of God, which otherwise is expressed as the Greek blank blank blank, and was, however, more surprising the main manuscript of this version to celebrate blah blah. Yeah, so it's going over the different names, different people that brought up the Hebrew word of God. This book looks pretty good here. I wonder if they got the let's see here. Oh, pictures. Nice. A shekel. Oh, look at, they got 3 lilies right there. 1, 2, 3. 3 lilies. Shekel of Maccabees. What is that? The Sheldon. How many more pictures there? Oh, here we go. Yeah, those are very cool. Okay, let's go back. Where's something old? Those coins. Coins always have the oldest shit. Coins or tomb lids and shit. Let's see. Is this just a encyclopedia of something or other? Okay, well, let's see here. Oh, okay. Wait. So do I even have this on this straight? Okay. Let's find a good one here. Notes and queries. What is this going on about? I'm not gonna give it that. Okay. I closed the thing. Yeah, but so this is the secret word right there. Yeah. Oh, they add the shin in the middle. That's what it was. Yod Hey Va Hey Shin in the middle. Yod Hey Shin Vav Hey. I forget what that means. Hold on. Yod Hey Shin Vav Hey. Oh, Yaheshua. That's what it means. Yeah, which is like the Old Testament name of Jesus. The Tetragrammaton, the stone the builders rejected. The chief cornerstone. Okay, so I'm going to sleep. Alright, peace out.